Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Wanna murder me, but never hurt me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Black excellence at its finest. Yeah, using big words, but he can't define it. Then it hit him with the cannon, don't you stand behind him. It's about to get hot, watch him change the climate. He's nothing but a novice and he show his heart. Man, I think this rookie's done, sticking with a fork. Yeah, he treading water, swimming with the sharks. You will never see the light, living in the dark. The only thing he study is just information. Till I show him all his flaws and his calculation. Gotta leave his dummy dead as a demonstration. So I hit him with the cake with no hesitation. It's a wealth of knowledge you ain't never seen. Chop his body up and weigh the dead on a triple beam. It's a classic bully on my phone and he keep calling me. Need me to come and pick him up from another murder scene. And he's telling me, I don't know why they keep invading me. I said we just don't keep kicking their ass into reality. Judas 7,000 said they want a war, but they should have already known that's what we're looking for. Wanna murder me, but never heard me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar.
All right, peace and blessings. Peace and hold on for a minute. Let's stop this. There you go. All right. Hold on, we got somebody in the building already. Our crew from what's going on, brother?
Hey, I wanted to ask you, Jay, because I know you got biblical knowledge. I want to ask you, when it says El Elyon or El Elyon, it's El Elyon, right? Can you hear me? Hello?
Breaking up, brother. You might have to go out and come back in.
How about now? Is that better? No.
I can't hear you. Come back in. Just hold up for 1 second, man. Peace and blessings, everybody. Welcome to the Lions Den, JJ7K TV. We're going to shout out to Queen, my wife, my forever Jenny Hayes, Sister Karima, Black Jesus, Mr. Ball and the crowd, and the rest of the crew, Neo, to the Luciferian Israelite versus Mandinka Mali 7,000. The Satanic Bible versus the Holy Bible, y'all. You hear me? This guy wants to be Lucifer and Satan, the devil, and he's running around here talking about the reign of the devil. So we're gonna hold you to that fire, Satan. That's what we're gonna do. This man has been bold enough to say he's gonna put his belt on the line and face the most feared debater on this planet, JJ 7,000 men. Think about it. The HOK GOAT, the PBO champion, positive Bills only champion. I got belts in many arenas. You see what I'm saying? And Rakufu, I don't know what you're doing. Hopefully you come over here defending Jabari because you can get some educational ass whooping. Go ahead.
I get you. Okay, only thing I'm over here to do is ask you a question dealing with the biblical perspectives of El Elyon. I believe I'm saying his name right. The God Elyon giving a portion of Israel to Yahweh. Is that a God giving a God? Is my question. Did you hear my question, Jay?
Well, that's from me, from my readings and research and studies, I would say. You hear me?
I didn't hear you.
Go to the council.
Okay. Yes, it was a God giving a God.
He had to go to the council and get his portion. You hear me? That's what he did. But we ain't talking about that today. We talking about Jashub, the Luciferian Catholic Israelite. ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen a combination like this in my life. This, I guess he was riding high yesterday. I just popped up in the audience because the brother, said something to me. I'm talking about DMG. Now this brother, I come on and say, find me FBA or somebody to debate. I mean, I'm really kind of done with the biblical Bibles, the evolution of the Bibles, the atheist Bibles. So I was minding my business, but this guy has made it his business to say he's going to put up his belt over there to go against me. I was like, okay. So, I am the belt collector. You hear me? So we're going to have a Luciferian, Satanist, Catholic, because he calls himself the Satan. He calls himself the devil. He calls himself Lucifer. And he calls himself a Catholic. He calls himself an Israelite. This is the level of sanity that I got to deal with. Now we talk about Ivan and Sodom. We're not going to talk about the city. No, you are going to tell us about your satanic Luciferian doctrine, sir. So what's up, Water Blue? I see you in the building. I don't know, cool fool, brother. You sounding kind of staticky or whatever, man. And I mean, bro, the last couple of times you came over here, you was kind of disrespectful. But I want to see what you got. I mean, you want to set some kind of debate. I don't know, bro. The least you could do is apologize. Like, yeah, you know what, 7,000, man, I was on some bullshit. I should stay out of you and sign out of Frankie's thing. Because me and you was on a acquaintance type level, and even a cordial level, and I seen you on different platforms. So you can't just pick a side. I mean, you just can't just jump, and you had nothing to do with it, man. And, that's asinine. But yeah. So we have a guy. Let me show you this guy. He calls himself Lucifer. He calls himself Satan. He calls himself the devil. He runs me and my black mass family of Catholic satanic worshiping devil worshipers. Yeah, we killed blacks and Christians, and this is the type of character that he has transformed himself to. He changes every year. One day he wants to be a geneticist, and one day he wants to be he's a satanic worshiper. Then he's Jashub Bantu. Then he's Bantu Israelite, Jashub the Catholic, demonic, satanic. I mean, and DMG, this your champion over there. I'm knocking you, but I'm going to take his belt. There's no way you're going to be able to get in front of innocence and say that it can be or beneficial to us as a people. So you've always been Eurocentric. That's your MO. You have always been a centric path. How are you sitting there pushing Luciferianism and satanic Alistair Crowley, Anton LaVey, Madame Blavatsky type philosophies? What's wrong with you? Who sent you? That's what we need to do. Oh man, bro. That would never happen, Omar. That would never happen, bro. Man, you can only give people so many chances. But yeah. So let's go ahead and deal with this character. All right. Yeah, let me show you the challenge, and then we can get into his doctrine of devils and lies. Here he is right here. Hit that like, share, and subscribe, man. Don't be ashamed to hit that goddamn on $ Mandinka Mali Cash App. You know, do that. Wait a minute, I might have hit the wrong. Oh, yeah, here it is right here, y'all. I mean, this guy right here. He called it. See that? All right. And then first of all, can y'all see this? Let me make sure y'all can see this. Okay, share. Let's see. All right. Now, first of all, I mean, look at this guy right here. He wants to be back the Baphomet. He wants to call himself. See, he represents Lucy. He calls himself Lucy. Of all people, Lucy. Baphomet. This is the spirit which you represent. He won't show his face. He's hiding behind a little mask, and this is what he do. But this is him. This is him right here. Y'all see him? So there's a lot of entities that, you know, I got you on tape calling yourself all of this. Lucy, Satan, the devil. You know, you run around with the Baphomet horns. So, you know, the Baphomet got breasts and titties. Breast, titties, and a penis, sir. The reign of Satan. This is what he called himself, man. Okay, so we're gonna look at your doctrine. We're gonna look at the history of your people, the things, your cults, all these European. This is a European philosophy. You see? Yeah. This is a European philosophy. So we're gonna look into this. Let's see. All right. I mean, I don't know why. You know, you trying to challenge me, man. You already before. We still waiting on those sources that you said that there's scientists that you know study that on Christopher Columbus bones, and you saying that they had proved that he was a Spaniard, you know, and then you lied and said that 3 different other independent scientific studies have confirmed this as being true. You remember that? But you know, hey, you the father of lies, right, Lucy? So we can't even hold you accountable for that. Let's go. Anytime you run in this spirit and calling yourself the deceiver, the adversary, the devil, the Baphomet, you call yourself Lucy, we can't take you serious as someone to believe any of your information or anything that you say. You are up here to deceive. So you're even credible. This your spirit you carry, sir. You're gonna get beat up in this debate trying to defend this Luciferian, Satanic bull crap. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna get slapped around. I'm seeing you to the pits of hell where you belong.
Lucifer.
Out of here.
The devil on VM.
See? Look, and then Lucifer. I mean, that's his stage name, but that's his spirit he carry. He's not for us. This dude's a joke. This dude's not for us, y'all. I'm telling you. Peace to One Love. Peace, One Love in the building. Omar. Peace to Omar Water Blue. Jay Snake. Peace. But let's keep going.
AKA the Scholastic Billy, AKA Jashub. Talk black to him, brother.
Stay. The 666 champion of the paradigm shift. All right. You know, you got all these demonic names, bro. Dumb in a box of rocks.
Coming from immediately and take away the word that was sown in their hearts. I just got to say a few things, man. I kind of disagree with what Chris said. I ain't in this shit to be liked. I don't give a damn about being liked. I just want to beat niggas' ass. And then we got AJ on here extending the olive branch. I don't want your olive branch. I want your head.
All right, so right there, hold up. I never extended no olive branch to this character. You know, I didn't even pay you no attention, sir. I don't understand what you're talking about. So hold up. Let me see. I'm supposed to extend an olive branch. Where I do that? Let me see. Did JJ extend an olive branch to? I mean, you know, if I say, you know, none of you guys, okay, this how you made it to. Came on the show. Somebody said something odd. I came up on there, right? And I'm like, you know, hey, you know, don't basically saying, you know, y'all don't have to be scared no more. You're not on my ops list. I have a whole bunch of new pseudos that I'm going after. I'm talking about these FBAs. A lot of you debaters on here is old news. I just slapped you around, slapped Cedric around, slapped Chris Harris around, slapped Corey around, slapped Zion around. I mean, bro, slap DMG around in the debate. I mean, what more do I need to do with you characters? Y'all can battle royal out yourself. But now you talking about putting up your belt. So you must know I'm a formidable opponent. You must want the clout. So you're gonna get beat up. So now I'm gonna put you to the fire, Satan. You know, no, we ain't talking about no Ivan Van Sertima and all that until you Lucifer, you Satan, you the devil, huh? You Baphomet, you Lucy, you Beelzebub, all that. That's just all the wickedness and foul spirits that you can think of. This is him. You see, he running around with a goddamn mask on his head with horns sticking out. I mean, come on, bro. How can we even take you seriously? God damn, bro. Are you serious?
Called Mr. Debate Mania. I watched you go 0-2 in a weekend. I'm Mr. Showtime. You understand what I'm saying? I had the highest selling debate over Sonetta. There were 2,000 people in there that watched me cook Cesaria.
Let's see, bro. See what I'm saying? I'm not even paying you to do. Let's just let it play. Chris, I mean, come on, bro. You a joke too. Come on, man. He's a joke too, y'all. You know, the level of competition is dwindled down. Oh, look, we had Lucy in the building. Look at Lucy, y'all. This is the fake. This is the confused character who wants to be a Catholic, a Bantu Israelite, Luciferian, devil, Satan, Lucy. You have all these epithets about yourself. So now I'm gonna slap you around and take your belt. So you're gonna defend this Satanist stuff. I even defend the Holy Bible versus your Satanic Bible, your Luciferian philosophies, your European Luciferian philosophy, sir. You're running around here calling yourself Satan. And y'all letting them. You don't even know nothing about Satanism. It's just a cool nickname for you to sound different. You know nothing about it. We ain't seen you teaching it. This is just something cool and new. So now I'm gonna embarrass you and show you this guy don't even know nothing about Luciferianism, don't know nothing about Satanism, and you call yourself the devil. You dumbass nigga. Let's keep going. You're gonna defend this shit, so you better go look at your Satanic Bible, and you better be what you defending. Let's keep going.
Over 1,100 people watching me cook Zion Lex. I'm the box office. Not 40 people not gonna show up when I start debating over here. I'm the box office. Me, that's who. So I look past you. I ask you, watch this. Will you accept the debate that Jesus is not?
I'm gonna come back to you. I promise.
Will you accept the debate right now that Jesus is not mentioned anywhere in the Old Testament?
That the name Jesus isn't mentioned? Why would I take that debate?
No, that Jesus is not prophesied anywhere in the Old Testament.
Look.
Oh, yeah.
Said you gotta be ashamed of yourself in the period. Agreeing with this guy. Yeah, we got Lucifer in the building. I mean, this dude's a joke. A fake wannabe Luciferian. So either you is or you ain't. You have branded yourself with that label. You call yourself Lucifer. You call yourself Lucy. You might well call yourself Baphomet. You call yourself the devil. You call yourself a Catholic. You're a Bantu Israelite. You confused, sir. No, we ain't talking about no goddamn Ivan Van Sertima. You're going to get slapped around on this nonsense that you run around here acting like you the devil. You the deceiver.
I take that. You think that Jesus isn't prophesied?
Okay, when you want to do that? He's not prophesied anywhere in there.
So one that leaves you with two claims. One, that Jesus isn't the Messiah that is prophesied about.
It's a waste of time even dealing with Chris Harris. You want to talk about Jesus? I ain't treating. I mean, that shit old, man. Come up with another topic, Chris. Shit played out, bro. Do something different, man. Everything, and then he wants to be the one to make the title. He make the title of the debate to fit his favor. That's what he do.
Hey, real quick, Hemi, before you respond, Hemi, with your permission, I'm gonna add you back to the group. That's something we need to talk about in terms of setting it up behind the scenes. But go ahead and respond. We got Dag. Did he? No, he's still there. We got somebody else who just came to the panel, and I'm gonna let him rock. But Hemi, I want you to respond first.
All right. So I'm gonna respond to everything this dude said. So said, you know, I've been on panels with you, whether it was on Pseudo Killers, whether it was on Wavy Channel, whether it was on here. I ain't never ducked no question, never been afraid, never asked a nigga, don't ask me no questions, never been afraid to converse, debate, whatever. I'm always trying to set up stuff. You know that said, Jashub, I've been on your panel, on your channel, where it's me versus everybody. Anybody know?
Everybody know you go on Chris channel, he gonna kick people off, and you know, come on. It's a waste of time. Don't even waste your time going on a little weak ass platform like Chris Harris. So for Chris flip flopping the day of the night. You do. We ain't gonna focus on Chris.
You know that I've been on your late night with nobody, where it's 100 atheists versus just me. So I don't know what this nigga is talking about. He's just making up stuff. When you invited me to your show, I didn't know what your show was on. You just was looking for me because at that time, DMG was saying I was the hottest new debater. He liked my debate style. So you dropped the link, told me to come. Right? I came to your show. I jumped on the panel. You start asking me questions. I start answering your questions, and I start asking you questions. You kicked me off your show. Nigga, I didn't leave. You kicked me off your show after less than 5 minutes.
That's what he do. Everybody know his MO. Everybody know that, Chris. Everybody know if Chris is on somebody's platform and he sees 7,000 audience, he gonna call the host of the show say, "Get him out of here, man. I didn't want 7,000 up." Everybody know that, man. So I don't know why you tell me you do show stuff. I just let him have that yesterday, man. I got bigger fish to fry, but I'm gonna fry this goddamn devil right here. This Lucifer. Hey, Lucy. He calls himself Lucy. He's a Luciferian. This is a European philosophy, Anton LaVey and Madame Blavatsky. You going to them your master teachers, sir. Don't get up here and you better get up and say, "Oh man, I was just playing with y'all, man. This is just my nickname." Nah, bro. I ain't gonna let you slide with that. Yeah, here go the link, Lucy. See, he wants somebody to hold his hand. No, come on, hey, ain't nobody holding no hands over here. Just jump up on the panel, Lucy. I'll let you speak. I'll let you speak, Lucy. A grown man want to be called Lucy, y'all. There you go. Y'all see it? No, look. I don't want to stand on what I say. No, you're gonna say, hey, bro, you're gonna stand on being called Lucy, Lucifer, Satan, the devil. This is you, the spirit you carry, Beelzebub. You know, that's you, right? Is it just a cool nickname for you? Then he say he's a Catholic. You say you're a Catholic, you're Bantu, Israelite, but you're Luciferian. You call yourself Satan. You call yourself the devil. I mean, this is one confused character, y'all. I mean, come on. You want to put up your belt over there against me? We ain't gonna talk about no Ivan Van Sertima because that's old debate news. I've already done that. Me and Cedric already done all that, bro. You just let me backing off our information. That's what you was doing. You see? Let's keep going.
Well, so that we can have a dialogue. That's what happened, nigga. Don't get up here and lie to these people like I'm ducking nothing. Nobody up here has ever seen me duck no smoke. When said them did a show about me on their channel.
I don't mean that. I'm trying to talk to me during the show. Hold up. Yeah, hold up, man. Now what happened? I had to hit a button. Hold up. Can y'all hear that? Oh, come on, man. Hold up, what happened? I don't know if it's that thing. Hold up, let me see. It might be them. No, it's not. I hit a button. I don't know. Hold up, let me stop sharing. Let me get it back. Okay, let's see. All right, so we're going to address this thing. We got him up here in the audience. I mean, and not jump on the panel, bro. You made the mistake of offering to put up your championship belt against the goddamn GOAT. That's your fault. I'm trying to bag it out, back up out of the debate now. That's your fault, bro. You run around talking about you Lucifer, you the devil. Bro, let's Lucifer the devil. Let's see if you're teaching the gospel, or you just want to be. That should be the debate. Are you a real Luciferian, or are you just playing around with the people? Which one are you, sir? We're gonna see if you're doing any of this. Hold up. Let's get back to this guy trying to call me out. Oh, there go Lucy. Yeah. Hold up. I got you, Lucy. We got Lucy on the stage, y'all.
Yo. Can you hear me? Hey, you do a video, bro, instead of saying, hey, let's go ahead and get it on. Like, that shit crazy, my nigga.
You did that yesterday.
You asked me
you want to smoke?
Nigga, you always been on the hit list.
Devil,
what
right?
you talking about? You said what? Nah, nigga, we gonna talk about that Ivan Van Serven shit you was talking about, nigga. That's what we were trying to debate last year. And you told me, oh, you gotta go on this platform or this platform. And I picked the platform, you still duck the smoke. You know what I'm saying? So I'm over here in Paradise shit. Whenever you want that smoke, I'm over there, nigga. You know where I'm at.
Are you running now, Lucy? So are you Lucifer? Yes or no?
Nigga, what my name is. I don't want to hear shit, bro. You know where I'm at? You know where you can fucking find me, bro.
So you're Lucifer, right? And let's put Lucifer on the big screen, y'all.
I'm Lucifer.
I'm gonna show you that he's a fake Luciferian. But you're fake. You're not real. Are you a real Luciferian?
I'm Lucifer because I'm a light bearer, bro. I'm a light bearer. I am a devil because I'm an adversary. Because I'm the greatest adversary.
But you're not a real. But you're not a real satanic. But okay, I just want to get it straight before, and then I'll leave this alone. So you're not a real satanic Luciferian, right? You just playing.
I am Lucifer, bro. That's what you don't understand it on VM.
Yeah. You are. Okay, let me show you some of the things. Okay, so what's the 9 laws? What's the 9 satanic laws? What is that?
I don't do none of this. Listen, that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about, bro. I don't go to no satanic church. Nigga, I'm a Catholic.
What you the man? You the man at Jones?
But I'm Lucifer.
Look at this. What? Are you a Catholic?
Nigga trying to create a straw man,
right? You a Catholic?
I'm a Catholic, nigga. Big Catholic gang, nigga. VM shit.
Huh? Oh, okay. Here you go. Let me see if you deal with any of this. Huh? Oh, I think you're a fake Lucifer. You hear me?
I think I'm a real Lucifer.
I think so. You ain't the real deal, then, right? You just playing. You're the real Lucifer. What? Explain that. Go ahead.
I'm a light bearer.
You got the floor.
I'm a light bearer.
Don't run though. I'll be right back.
I elucidate. No, I gotta go. I'm at work, so I just see you on here. But what I'm telling you is, everybody that know Lucifer, you know you're a light bearer. I elucidate.
Wait a minute, man.
Ain't no way a minute, nigga.
You gonna stick to that? Well, what light are you bringing? Lucy. So you the fake, huh?
What you are is a fake.
So you ain't the real Israelite. You're not a real satanic, right?
I am satanic because I'm an adversary.
No.
I'm satanic because I'm an adversary, nigga.
Adversary to who? The black man?
I'm an adversary to all you niggas, man. You, Afrocentrics, black Israelites.
Where did you learn to call yourself Lucy?
Well, I learned to call myself Lucifer from dealing with you niggas. It's like the nigga living in darkness. I gotta bring light to him.
Yeah.
That's how I learned.
You meant that wasn't out until you start calling yourself.
Hey, and then you said you never
So
seen
you saying
me.
you call yourself Lucifer, but you're not willing. You're not willing to. Hold up, brother. You're not willing to defend the Satanic and Luciferian philosophy, right? Is that what you're telling me? You're not willing to defend the Luciferian.
That ain't got shit to do with me. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I know what you're talking about.
Fake Luciferian.
I'm loose. I'm gonna say it again.
Hey, great.
I'm gonna say it again. My name.
How does a man call himself Lucifer? Go ahead.
So you muted me. You fucking muted me. You know what I'm saying? I don't got that much time because I'm out here making money. But what I'm trying to hey, look, do a show tonight, bro. Do a show tonight after like 4 or 5, bro. I'm gonna be on this bitch.
This fake Lucifer will not defend the Satanic Bible. Is that yes or no?
Bro,
okay,
do a show.
Okay, so you're not gonna defend the Satanic Bible. Is that what you're telling me? Because you're a fake Luciferian, right?
Can you hear what I'm saying, bro? Can you hear what I'm saying? Do a show later on. I'm gonna jump on the show.
Here's everything you're saying.
All right, so do the show at 4 o'clock, nigga.
I got a question. Peace, man. I want to know why he's against the Israelites.
All right, Lucy. Go back to cause of havoc and dead. That's a joke.
Oh, okay. He left. I want
the I am. How you been, brother?
Peace, man. I just wanted to know why he was against the Israelites.
He had to go to work. That's what. Yeah.
Oh, he had to leave.
No, a little bit. Yeah, I mean, he's what? He calls himself Lucifer. He calls himself the devil. He calls himself Beelzebub. See, he's a fake one. It's just cool to sound that way. You have been exposed as a fake Satanist, a fake Luciferian doctrine. The laws of the 9 satanic laws, he couldn't even tell you. This guy's a scam or fraud. He just one day he's real, next time then he's around. My name is Lucy. Now I'm Lucifer today. Then he ties he's the devil. Then he say he's Satan. This guy, you ain't even ready to even get in the ring with me, bro. And you want to put your belt up? You talking about Ivan Sir? We did that shit last year, bro. The Columbus debate and all that, the black stuff, all that, bro. No, you defend your Luciferian name, your doctrine. I'm just an adversary. I'm just a troll. Go ahead, bro. The I am. Go ahead, man.
Hey, I just wanted to know why he was against us being Israelites. I want to know what was his problem with that.
Yeah. Well, Israelites. He said he's against. Yeah. Here go one of his. Here goes somebody said he's against Israelites because he thinks he got ranked when instead he got kicked out of the and rejected. Yeah. Ram unfolding. I'm gonna give you the link to come up here since I'm so ignorant. No, so you must be one of his devil worshiping buddies. You should be checking him like, nigga, why you running around here calling yourself the Lucifer, the devil? Huh? And then when you question him, when you question him about some devil stuff, he don't know shit. He's a fake. It just sound cool to call myself Lucifer, man. Then you call yourself a Catholic. So, well, okay, so you say you're Catholic. So I debate you on some Catholic stuff, bro. Huh? You want to run out? Yeah, I'm a Catholic devil. Yeah, we killed blacks and we killed Israelites, African American. You say this in your videos. This idiot. Well, they can worship their carnal desires, but how is that? It don't matter. Individualism it never worked when we trying to do something collective. Why is he coming around with an individualistic thoughts and trying to tear down everybody else's stuff? If you're a devil worshiper, you can get up here too and get beat up. And let me show you some of your stuff. You want to defend this? You want to defend it? Anton LaVey and Aleister Crowley, get your ass up here right now, you goddamn wicked devil. I'm gonna slap you to the pits of hell like I did the last devil worshiper, Greg Phillips, when I beat him in a goddamn debate trying to defend this nonsense. Get your slow ass up here. I dare you. Yeah, let me put the link again. Go ahead, brother. I think we might can hear you. You see the fake devil ran his ass up out of here. No, ain't the Satanism, Luciferian, it all tie in together, man. They combine ideologies. Just a little bit of difference, but they all come from the same wicked ass bullshit. Some Europeans. This Luciferian and Satanism do not come from the mind of the black man or the African American or the African. It don't. Y'all learn that from these goddamn Europeans. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Mr. Ram Unfolding.
Well, you know, I don't think the devil actually exists. Yeah, I don't think the devil actually exists. Not the way people think, should I say? Most people teach it. I think the devil is more like a human, are people who are just, you know, bad people or evil people. That's the devil, like slave traffickers, you know, or people who dabble into bestiality and stuff like that. Those are devils. But a devil that exists that people talk about like this invisible and stuff, nah, I don't think that's not real. You know what I'm saying?
Dark energies and powers. You don't think dark energies and dark powers and energies, you don't think you can tap into that?
Well, people tap into their own power. The creator gave everybody power or force or energy, and they using that for good or they using that for bad, because like don't nothing on earth go against the creator except humans. So humans are the devils. You see what I'm saying? There's nothing in heaven that rebels against the Most High. There's nothing in the earth that rebels against the Most High except man. Man and women is the only, well, man in particular, man is the only creature that rebels against the Most High. So that's the devil right there, man. I know that sounds very simple and straight to the point,
and
but
if he's the devil and he's the Lucifer and he's the Luciferian, but they have doctrines out there. They have books, they have followings, they have rituals. I mean, so
sure, for sure.
Are you just playing with this? Or are you the real deal? You claim you're the real deal. So I'm calling them out.
Oh no, you're right. They write
in a
books.
Debate with somebody who's a real deal.
Greg they're the devils. Yeah, people are the devil. There's no devil. I'm saying there's no devil like invisible that's running around.
He stood on it. Yeah.
I mean, you know, like people, like, you know how like they read it in the Bible where not the Bible.
You can't even stand on it. You see? He coming here talking about some aggravated assertive. Hopefully this video plays so I can show him trying to call me out, right? So now I'm calling you out. You say you the devil, this is the reign of the devil, I'm Lucifer, I'm Lucy. You playing, bro.
Well, he might be a devil. He said he is. Anybody that says they're a devil, they probably is, man. No.
Right. So what but if he's a devil and he's Lucifer and he's Satan and all that, hey, look, are you just, like I say, are you one that's dealing with this doctrine? Because where do you get this from? This is a European philosophy. When you come up, you talking about you Luciferian, you Satanism, all them. The majority of those cults are ran by Europeans.
Okay, well, he just might be a member.
Your grandma and your great grandma, and I guarantee they ain't teach your ass this bullshit. You just trying to be different, nigga. So if you're a Luciferian devil, then you gonna stand on some of this devil shit that's out here that they doing. Now I gotta hold you accountable. What's up, GD Capone?
Hey, shalom, Mark. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, bro. Yeah.
No, I was just watching your show here, The brother, what I want to know why the brother's saying that there's no devil. What's that about? Or there's no Satan. Can you elaborate on that? Well, he said there's no invisible Satan or something like that, right?
Yeah, I think I'm agreeing with JJ 7000. He's saying all the devils and Luciferians he know they Europeans. I think if I'm not quoting them correctly.
Well,
So
mm-hmm.
so that's confirming the fact that there is no spirits running around getting people. Well, not in the sense that they say, oh, but like ghosts and like when they said Jesus. I don't know if Jesus is real or not, but when they said Jesus spoke to Satan, man, there is no spirit like that coming to people, talking to people like that, man.
So who took him on the mountain and shit? Who ruling the kingdoms?
No
who
spirit.
Who fought over the body of Moses? Who motherfucking?
Okay, hold on, one at a time. I don't want to get bogged down.
No. Even if you Old Testament, right? Even if you Old Testament, when you go to the book of Zechariah, think it's chapter 3. It tells you when Joshua was went to heaven, when he was taken up after he died, that Satan stood next to him, opposing him in the spiritual realm.
No, people are misunderstanding what the Old Testament is saying.
Break that down in Zechariah chapter 3 then.
Well, hold on, let's fast forward back to Jesus. Okay. First of all, can no spirit, excuse me, evil spirit or demonic spirit, as y'all want to call it, take you anywhere. You have to, if you want to go somewhere, you got to walk there, fly there, drive there, or something like that. You see what I'm saying? We got to keep this thing practical.
What? What you mean?
If you want to, if you want to go somewhere, you have to either walk there or fly there on an airplane or something like that. You cannot travel to no place. Can no spirit take your physical body and bring you nowhere if it's a demonic spirit? Now, an angel, we ain't talking about angels right now. We're talking about the evil realm, as y'all say, the evil spirits, or the devil, should I say. They can't take you nowhere. Devils can't take you nowhere. They have to put you in a car and they have to drive you wherever you want to. That's common sense, man. You don't even need scriptures for that.
So I understand what you mean. You saying the people are, but the things that's possessing these people are demons and devils. Let's get back to this Zechariah 3. So who is the Satan? Let me pull it up real quick.
Yeah, because I'm not familiar with that at this. I'm familiar with it, but I just don't remember it right off. But so maybe can you use another example where there's something that's going on like that in the scripture, or you can just read what you're reading. Then that's cool. That's the problem with I think the so-called black community. We think devils and stuff are real, man. The devil is right in your face, passing laws and passing laws.
But the scriptures tell you those are the people that's serving the devil that's doing that.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. People don't understand the Bible, because the Bible, technically, they may teach that, but it's tricking you. If the Bible is telling that, then the Bible is written to trick you. Then that part of the Bible is written.
Here you go right here. Now this is a fit. It says Zechariah 3:1. He's saying he showed me Joshua the high priest, but it says Yeshua actually. So he showed me Yeshua the high priest standing before the angel of the Lord, and Satan standing at his right hand to resist him. And the Lord said unto Satan, the Lord rebuked thee, O Satan. Even the Lord that has chosen Jerusalem rebuked thee. Is not this the brand plucked from the fire? And Joshua was clothed with filthy garments and stood before the angel. So it just keep going on. So
okay, I'm familiar with that. Yeah, that's another thing. The word Satan and devil is not the same. People got to realize that too. Satan
which
can
one?
be.
So which one? I understand that it's not no personal red. What's called? So which one? Which definition you going back?
Okay,
Which
like
one?
so.
The Bible
So
say they
like,
all the same.
no, it doesn't. There's a
In
distinction
Revelation,
between.
it say Satan and the devil, called
Oh
Satan
no,
and the devil, the old
right.
serpent.
Dealing with, that's what I'm saying. The Bible, you're dealing with the part of the Bible that's like two-faced or double tongue. So yeah, in some cases, Satan and the devil can be the same, but not in every case. People got to keep that in mind in order to have good discernment. You got to know the difference and when it's being used the same and when it's not. But Satan ain't in no heaven. There's no demonic evil spirits in heaven doing anything.
Okay.
So when God rebuke you, say you're a man of God and God rebuke you. That's just so Satan is somebody who works. This particular
No,
Satan.
this was talking about spirit. That was a vision. So hold on. Let's go somewhere else real quick. Let's go. I don't want to
Why
go
don't you
to
go
it.
to,
Say Satan transformed to an angel of light. That's one.
no,
You can go there.
okay. Right, wait a minute, hold on. That's what humans do. Humans transform themselves. A wicked
Hold
man.
on. Matter of fact, let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there. You're right.
You do
Let me
better
go
going
there.
to Genesis chapter 3, where it all started.
No. Let's deal with these right here. Angel
Okay.
of light. Hold on.
I mean, I'm just showing you what I understand, and I know everybody got their own perspective, but for people to have better discernment, you think
Hey,
about it,
listen.
you can't even fight against an evil spirit technically if that stuff was real. So when they say the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty through God through the pulling down of strongholds, casting down imagination and every high thing that is all itself
Hold
against the knowledge of God, and
on.
bringing
No,
into captivity the thoughts of the obedience of Christ, of God or whatever Christ. You got to understand, man, you can't beat no invisible spirits. So you know they tricking you. They playing with your mind.
no. Hold on. Listen to this. So this says, this 2 Corinthians 11 and 13. It says, for such are false apostles, deceitful workers,
Mhm.
transforming themselves into apostles of Christ. So that's talking about the man, the flesh, in no
Correct.
marvel. So it means, like, don't marvel over this. And don't marvel. And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. Therefore, it is no great thing if his ministers also be transformed as ministers of righteousness, whose
Okay,
end
so
shall be according to their works.
be consistent. So the subject matter was apostles. Okay,
No,
another
no,
word.
no.
Oh,
Go ahead, man.
I'm about to
Go
say
ahead. Go
something.
ahead.
So apostle is an angel also. You got angels that is in the heavenly realm. You got angels on earth. People can be angels. They're also called angels also in scripture, whether people know that or not, or they can be used. And keeping that in its proper context, apostles, aka angels, they transform themselves into angels of light. That's all that is. That's all it's talking about. Still talking about
No, that's
humans.
not. You just, so
Okay,
what
well, hey,
about verse 14? When
I'm
it
not trying
says,
to.
so look, listen. It says that the men, the deceitful workers, the false apostles, transforming themselves into apostles of Christ. And then he show you something spiritual. And he says, what? And no marvel, for Satan himself. This is talking about one individual. Say Satan himself. It's not a
Okay, you
man.
know who that's talking about? That's talking
Transform
about
into a, hold on. He transformed into an angel of light.
right. An angel is a
This is where
messenger,
you get the whole, hold on, this is where you get this whole Luciferian thing comes from.
brother. Let me
Because
show you
they know
something.
Satan is the angel who is the angel of light. They understand that. That's why they
It's a
call it the light bearers. And they
hold on.
worship Venus and all this other shit.
But
This is what JJ is trying to tell you. So
let me
right here, Paul is breaking it down. And then he says, therefore his ministers, right? So the people that minister to Satan also be transformed into ministers of righteousness. You see that?
you done. Okay, watch
So
this.
now
There's
you're
a
dealing with man, and then you're dealing with a spirit or angel, say he transformed to an angel, and then you dealing with the men that serve him. And this goes to what? Go ahead, man.
Okay, again, there's a ranking system in the human realm. Okay, so in that context, you got ministers, which is a lower ranking position from, depending on how you're using that word minister, it's a lower ranking minister it's a lower rank than bishop or elder. Then you got apostles. The elders and the bishops are lower than the apostles. Then you got the pope and stuff like that. So the highest ranking person of that organization or country or denomination would be considered Satan. See that? And then the lower ranking would be the associate ministers or the deacons. You're still dealing with humans, even in that whole category right there. It's just different ranks. So if you the highest ranking person in your seat, you the CEO or you the founder of the company, then you would be considered Satan, and everybody under you would be subordinate positions.
Okay,
we're not fighting against some invisible angelic forces, unless you wicked. Now, if you're a wicked human being, then you fight against the most highest forces.
All right, so you don't want to answer that. So this Psalms 8 and 3, right?
I just answered.
Say, when I consider the heavens, the work of thy fingers, the moon, the stars which thou hast ordained. What is man, that thou art mindful of him? And the Son of Man, that thou visit him. For thou hast made him a little lower than the angels, and has crowned him with glory, right? So right here, so that hierarchy that you was talking about, there is a hierarchy. You have God, you have God, you have Christ, you have the angels, and then you have men.
Okay, angels in that context where you go now, you're going into the truth.
So all them priests and all that other stuff that you're talking about in the physical realm and everything, that's just one hierarchy.
There's no.
Let me go one more. I got one more, then I'm done, bro.
Okay.
Let's go to Colossians, right? Colossians.
But there's no wicked angels. There's no such thing as wicked angels. You will never see that in the Old Testament. There is no wicked angels. You may see. You see that? So, a lot of people don't even realize that there's no such thing as wicked angels.
So explain
nowhere.
This, bro. Say Ephesians 6:11, put on the whole armor of God that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood. You see that? And if you read the Apocrypha, you understand what this means. It say, but against principalities, that's your judges, that's your people of power, right? And it says against powers. This word power is in the Old Testament. This will be Elohim's, right?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. And it says against rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. So what's the spiritual wickedness in high places?
Human beings again. All that's dealing with
That's
humans.
not, man, I'm done talking to you, bro.
Okay, well, I just want that. I don't supposed to agree with you.
I'm done talking to you, bro.
Okay, real quick. Cool get back to listen, let's get back to the topic a little bit. I want to show this guy running. He's a fake. I mean, bro, you running around here talking about your Lucifer, your Lucy, your Baphomet, you know, the one with the titties and the penis. You want to be that? You want to come in the spirit of that, sir? That's what you do? Or are you hey, they got real ones out there, so I'm gonna expose you as a fake one until you come in here and defend some of this bullshit that they doing. All these cults and shit, sacrificing people. We got that. We got that for this guy. He want to be Lucifer. Let's see if he can stand on some of this Luciferian stuff. Yeah. Well, let's get back to this video. Yeah, y'all can stay and hang out, and we're gonna get back to y'all interaction. But let's check this guy out.
Right. Now, JJ, that's why I threw the oop and said that's what you talking about. This whole Luciferian stuff. These people actually worship the light bearer, the enlightened one. You know what I'm saying?
Real quick, Yasha some more in the building.
They know that it ain't.
Go ahead, family.
Boss man, when you look at
peace, JJ, peace, respect, man. I'm just here listening. You know, I'm gonna chime in when you're done with the video. So yeah, carry on.
Yeah, when you read that Lucifer and I think it's the Isaiah or the Jeremiah, it's talking about a human, man. It's talking about a human being. It's not even talking about no angel. I don't know why people interpret that book like that. It's a human being that has been cast down, just like the Roman Empire was. Some people say the Greek, but just like all these other old ancient kingdoms been knocked down. Nimrod was knocked down. All those are human beings. These are not invisible evil spirits like a lot of people think.
You notice I never went to Isaiah. You notice that, right?
Yeah, because it's talking. If you keep reading, it's gonna tell you who it's talking about. It's gonna tell you.
But I never went there.
I know you didn't. I'm just saying. I'm just using it as an example that's
now the translators identified that being as that man or whoever you want as a agent of Lucifer. Yeah, they did, because they understood. This is what I'm saying. And
I'm saying, man,
I never did that. So I said the light bearer. I didn't go into no Lucifer. That's it. That's what Luciferian means. Lucifer is the word light in Latin.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm gonna make it even more simple.
Matter of fact, Lucifer is the light bearer. It's Luciferian or something like that. Something Latin. That means it means the light, or the one that brings the light, which is referencing the planet Venus, the morning star.
Right, I ain't got an issue with that. I'm saying that's not a concern of mine. I'm saying that even the word serpent, right, in Genesis 3, that's a man. That's not that's and that man. Guess who that man is in Genesis chapter 3? Guess who that man is? I mean, the serpent is. People don't even know who that is,
bro.
But you see, in Genesis 3, when you check it out, everything is back to front, because the serpent actually is the truth speaker, and God is the liar here, because God does. Yeah, I mean, if you go read it, it's there. I mean, unless you're reading something else. If you're reading in Genesis.
Okay, watch this. I'm reading the Torah. The serpent there is Adam. It's synonymous. They just interchangeable. Adam, man, and serpent is interchangeable in Genesis chapter 3.
Man, I'm gonna holler at you, man. This nigga said the serpent is Adam.
It is.
Well, if the serpent is Adam, why Adam get a different punishment than the serpent?
They didn't. You just think they did because you're not reading.
Why is it three corrections right there if the serpent is Adam?
It's not. It's really only two. He started off with Adam.
So Adam got corrected twice, because one of them is consequence. The other one is a judgment, meaning it's a curse. He cursed the serpent. He didn't curse Adam.
They both it's the same thing. They're dealing with the same thing. If you really pay attention to that wording and you really go into it, you'll see that he started off with Adam. Then he
Adam is a Nakash.
He started off with Adam.
Are you guys actually reading the verse? Are you reading the verse? Because if you read the verse,
I'm reading it in the Hebrew. So it says Nakash for serpent. That's Adam.
That is Adam. It's like calling a man a dog, or like when a woman get mad at a man and she calls him a dog. No, yes, it is. Hold on.
No,
and then hold on. And then also the scriptures also calls man beast sometimes. The Almighty also call human being beast, and he call them cockatrices and serpents. He call them vipers.
Yeah, but that's the Bible is manifold. I'll give you that. You can see it on the surface level, but if you're really getting into it and you're getting into the Hebrews, it's levels to the understanding. Now, the serpent is called Nakash because the whispers, because it's influence, because the influence of the serpent. That's why it's a Nakash.
Hey, hold on.
Also,
So pause that right. So influence, right? Didn't you say influence?
yes.
Okay, the word beguile, it has something to do with influence. So Adam, aka the serpent, beguiled or influenced his wife to
No, he
do
didn't.
wrong. Okay. Well, I'm just letting you see it from another perspective, bro. I'm not gonna expect you to agree with me.
Well,
I'm
you
just sharing.
can't, but this is what I'm saying, bro. You can look at it from another perspective, but the text doesn't say what you're saying.
The text says what it's saying, but the text is saying something that you may not understand or interpret wrong. You see what I'm saying? So the text,
Listen, the text doesn't say in no way, shape, or form
but I
what
say
you're
it
saying.
did. Sir, I didn't say it did. The text has to be interpreted. That text is valueless if you don't interpret it, right? It don't
Who
make it.
gives the interpretation?
The interpretation comes from different people, and everybody has their own interpretation. Sadly to say,
The interpretation comes from the Most High, bro. So
sometimes
now,
hold on. Correction, it does, but it doesn't always come from the Most High.
okay, so why you got a different interpretation from everybody else's interpretation?
I can ask that same question though, brother. Why you got a different interpretation from me?
Hey, real quick,
That's how you know it's not from God. That's how you know it's not from God, because there is no confusion.
I want to show
That's
a
not
video just to
let JJ show the video. Go ahead, JJ.
And then I'm gonna let you. Yeah, and then I'm gonna let y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all. Get back into that. What y'all talking about. Peace, King Jay. Go ahead and say something real quick, and I'm gonna get to this video.
Put the people elbow on him, JJ.
KJ, I'll meet your mic. Oh, you already know, man. This guy. I don't know if y'all know this character, but he used to be an Israelite. He was an Israelite. First, he was rocking with the 12 tribes chart. Then he started getting to like some kind of African type stuff. But he's Jashub Bantu Israelite. Then he all right, you doing good with that. Then he didn't transition over to something else. Now he was calling himself Satan at one time. Then he was calling himself the devil. Then he called himself Lucifer and Lucy. Now he's talking about he's a Catholic. This guy's all over the place. And he's a champion debater over there on Paradigm Shift. Shout out to 314 Paradigm Shift. And he challenged me to a debate. So I'm going to take his debate. I want him to stand on all this stuff that he's talking about. Are you a real Luciferian? Or are you just playing? Is this a nickname? I mean, there's some real ones out there that people see out here in the world that we got to deal with in the real spiritual realm. They casting spells and doing this stuff, building their shrines against people's marriage and health and wealth, all that type of stuff. And you playing around with it, bro? This is a real thing going on out here in the world, man. So I need you to either come in here and say you just playing or you the real deal. You said you Lucifer. You said you the devil. So let me just show you this video. Are you doing any of this stuff? Are you gonna make you denounce it and say you just playing? You ain't the real deal. Here you go. Hold up.
How preposterous a lot of stuff.
The foundation of Satanism is built upon the self and carrying out the devil's work.
See, hold up. I think it's a commercial. Hold up. I know that. I might have to have one of y'all share, man. I'm in these mountains, man. It's a bad connection. Hold up, man. There you go. So look, this who you want to be. This you call yourself that. These are supposed to be your fault. You said you the real deal, nigga. We're gonna make you. We're gonna see if you the real deal. We're gonna make you admit you just playing around. You just here for a distraction. You said you the one. You said you the Satan. You said you the devil. You said you the Lucifer. You say you got the followers. You say I deal with Black Mass and the Catholic Church and they demonic goddamn rituals and stuff. You was glad that they were doing out phase and killing blacks. You remember you said all this. This is what this fake ass nigga said.
Satan. Hail Satan.
Hail Satan!
Hi, my name is Zeke Apollyon, and I am the chapter head for the Satanic Temple.
These
London,
his
UK.
leaders, and look, these his prophets. You know how the Bible got Isaiah and Ezekiel. These his goddamn prophets. This damn man. Tell him to get his dumb ass back in here. Tell him to get his dumb ass back in here. Now he done ran off. Tell me he got to go to work. Any other time you're all in the audience is trolling. Talking about you the devil, you the Satan. No, these ones right here, they the real ones that's doing this. Are you real? Are these your people? Or are you just playing with us, bro? We need to know. We need to know so now I can see how I'm gonna attack you in this goddamn debate.
Hey, welcome. Just Satanism was just, I think, how preposterous a lot of stuff that was coming from people who called themselves Christians. These people are extremists. They're religious extremists, that use Christianity to kind of further their extremism. Some of these people have blood on their hands. And so I figured if they could do horrible things in the name of Jesus, then I could do wonderful things in the name of Satan.
They think this is a real entity. Like G. Paul was saying, they don't just think this is
I'm glad you just said that. Can I comment on that?
What kind of Satanist you are, sir? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, they believe.
Yeah, go ahead.
See, you got to understand they know that all power comes from the Creator. So when they saying so they know ultimately they getting their power from God, right? The Creator. They may call him Satan, but all power at the end of the day, in the beginning of the day, come from the Creator. And what they're doing, they're using that power, that energy, that force for bad or for evil or for wickedness. And what the righteous people do, they are using it and supposed to use it for good and for doing right. It's that simple.
Well, if you ask me, I would say that the Christians and the Satanists both are getting their source from the same place. That's why it's like having two political parties, the Democrats, Republicans, this and that. It's the same old bullshit. And yeah, that's what's going on right here. So if you claim to be Christian, you worship the same God as the Satanists. It's as simple as that.
Well, no,
so
it's not.
Is this power real? So
go ahead, JJ.
Okay.
Excuse me, man.
So the power is not real. It's
no,
the mind of the people.
The power is the power, which they have divided it so that they confuse you, basically. So you think it's just like politics. They're all on the same side, but they've divided the parties into the people into two parties so they can confuse you. So you think you're on one side, right. But they're on all sides because they can speak to all parties. They go around the world speaking to different parties. And you are sitting here saying, I'm a Democrat, I'm a Republican, I'm this, I'm a Christian.
Hold on, man. Don't get it conflated. Conflated. You know there's a difference between righteousness and unrighteousness, right? So are they the same party?
Yeah. They're practicing the same thing, righteousness and unrighteousness. It's all the same thing, brother. There's nothing like good or bad.
Brother, hold on, brother.
It's just to trick you.
Hold on, brother. Sleeping with another man's wife is not the same thing as not sleeping with another man's wife. So you cannot say they're practicing the same thing. Come on, man.
Nah, you're talking morality. That's a different subject altogether.
Okay, hold on, brother. Hold on. Don't play with words.
I said with the power.
Brother,
you see,
righteousness. Hold on. I
it.
asked you a question. Just don't go so fast. I asked you a question. Don't be slick with the words. I said righteousness and unrighteousness. You can call it morality or unmorality. That's fine. But it's not the same practice. You're practicing one thing and then somebody else is practicing something totally opposite from you. If I'm practicing not committing adultery with another man's wife, and you are practicing to commit adultery with another man's wife, we're not practicing the same thing, even though we got the same power or same source from God.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Have you come
I
across a
thought so. I
Christian?
thought so. I thought so, brother. I thought so.
No, I just want
I
to ask
thought.
you a question.
No, but
Have
I
you
thought you
come
would
across?
agree with that.
Hold on,
Thought you
hold on,
would.
hold on. Have you come across a Christian who's a murderer?
We're talking about the deed. We're not talking about what you're calling yourself, brother. You can call yourself a Muslim and or a Christian, as long as you're not practicing unrighteousness. That's we ain't gonna get involved in what you're calling your religion or your name, what you're calling yourself. If you're not out here sleeping with little children, then you're practicing not sleeping with little children. But if you out here practicing sleeping with little kids,
what it is
then you go ahead, JJ.
Here's a better example. So there's this power that both anybody can tap into, and to do. Some people are using it, this power, to do good things. Can we say that? Or can we say there's two different powers? Can you say this righteous power created this other power and it gave you a choice? Or is it just how you tap into that power? That's what we gotta think about.
I like that. Well, I said it earlier, but I like the way you just put that, JJ. We all have a choice. We all have access to this power as long as we breathing and living, right? So I agree. I think we can say it that way as well. So people can have a distinction, like, hey man, the same man is having intimacy with another man is the same. It's the same. I mean, the energy that he using the same to have intimacy with the same sex. Another man who is a heterosexual, he's using the energy, the same energy to have sex with the proper person he's supposed to be having intercourse with. One is just doing it.
This is why a person has the ability.
But then who wrote those? Who wrote those moral laws? Where did man? Hold on. I'm sorry, brother. No, I'm saying. So now, how do we get those moral codes? Is that from the mind of the man, or is this power told you this?
Okay, good question. I think, well, of course, we know the scripture says we got it from the creator, right? And so then we get it through man and, through oral tradition and handed down. But ultimately, it gives man a standard, and he gives man a choice, though. He gives man a standard, but he gives him a choice to go against that standard. And people making this stuff so it's hard and complex, confusing. It's ridiculous. This stuff is simple, baby stuff. This is fundamental.
I say that. Sorry.
Go ahead, buddy.
Go ahead. Yeah, all right. I say that it's more to do with alignment, and this is where we get it wrong with this good and bad stuff. It's more to do with alignment, aligning yourself with the planetary things. You see, the moral stuff that's already in you. You know these type of things, basically. So if somebody's standing in front of you, you're not going to walk through them. You're going to walk around them. This is like using your brain. It's, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, but
I don't know what else to say. Like you said, it's simple. And so therefore,
hold on, let me just say this with you. So you said it's already in us, all right? Even if it's already in us, you still got a choice, man. So yeah, if you lining yourself up, as you say, with the planets or whatever, then the planet should be the planet. That's gonna cause you to do the right thing, isn't it? Because the planets in nature wasn't here for you to be living like an animal. We ain't put here to be living like no animals, man.
No, that's correct. But what you have to understand is there's some beings. I don't know what to call them, whether human, Homo sapien, whatever. But there's some beings who have chosen to do their thing. Now, whether you call it the wrong thing, it's up to you. It depends on your interpretation. But they've come up with a philosophy, and that philosophy is what you're going by. Is what I'm saying to you.
No. What philosophy are you talking about? Like when you were doing the moral right?
Well, these books.
Can I ask you?
See these books.
Can I
go
ask
ahead.
you a question? energy is power, right? And when you would like these performers at concerts, they can harness that energy, make you do everybody jump or whatever, right? And then you'll see these rituals that some of these people that's into the occult doing right in front of the people, right? I mean, what I'm saying is how you use this energy for good or for evil. And the ones that's initiating to these cults and tricking you, stealing your energy to harness their evil intentions. There's several videos like, oh yeah, they doing a satanic ritual at the Grammys, or look at this at the Super Bowl. I mean, is that a conspiracy or is that real? That's the question.
And I mean, look, if you look on the other side of the coin, if you look on the other side of the coin and you look at Christianity, and we were looking at Genesis 3 a minute ago, and when you check out the story and the serpent in the Bible is claimed to be a deceiver, a liar, so to speak. But then God, who's supposed to be the truth speaker, admitted that the serpent was right, because the serpent told Eve that when you eat this apple, or you would what did he say? You would live forever. No, you won't die, and you become like God. And so, what did God say when you read further down in the verse? He said, "Oh, indeed, man has eaten the apple and has become like us." So he's actually concurring what the serpent said. So the serpent wasn't a liar. The serpent was actually the truth teller here, and God was the liar, because the God was concurring the serpent's statement, saying that if you eat the apple, you're gonna be like God.
Okay,
so,
bro.
It is the trickery. The trickery is right there on both sides of the coin, and this is what I'm saying to you. You got to listen to yourself, not books, because books is a spell, and the spell is by the pen. And that's why when you go to prison, you go to the penitentiary, because it's the pen, and the pen is what you write. When you write on a sentence, that's why when you get they throw the book at you. You get the language, and it's a sentence. They give you a sentence, and when you write on a piece of paper, basically you're writing a sentence on a piece of paper. And what do you call that paper? A page. And what's a page? A slave. Listen to the lingo, and this is all. It's all about the books. The spells are in these books. Stay away from these books, is what I'm telling you.
That's not true. That's not true, bro. Only a part of that is true. What I mean by it's not true, what I'm saying, the sum total of what you're saying is not true, because there's nothing. Spells is normal. There's nothing wrong with spells in and of itself, like a pistol. There's nothing wrong with a pistol in and of itself, or a gun in and of itself. It's how you use it. So yes, spells, you can use them. You can have spells for good. You can have spells for evil. You can have God's, the most high spells, which is righteousness, or you can have wicked spells or unrighteous spells, which is man. Right? So the Most High never lied in Genesis chapter 3. The serpent can tell the truth, man tell the truth, and wicked people tell the truth and lie out, and then lie a minute later. So that's nothing new. Right? So I don't understand how you're trying to discredit Genesis chapter 3 as if it's lies and deceit. I mean, as if if somebody's writing something to us to trick us about something. No, Genesis chapter 3 is to show you how wicked and slick man could be in influencing his wife or his woman to do something that she shouldn't do. That's all. That's what they're showing us. And then there's consequences of your choices when you do go against the Most High's command. That's simple. Why are you trying to make it seem like Genesis chapter 3 is something foul and unwelcome? It shouldn't be welcomed in our spirit and in our homes, man. Why would you do
what
that?
I hear, brother? I hear you being defensive, because if I know what I read when I read that book, and all the Bibles are the same. It's not like I'm reading one and you're going to tell me, oh, it's the other, or it means something else. It says what it says on the tin. It says what it says in the book. So if it's saying that, and your God himself is saying that the serpent was right. Man indeed has become like us. So let's take away the tree of life so that they, you know what I'm saying, they don't live forever. Then what's that telling you? They're telling you that God is telling his peoples that, listen, the serpent has told them the truth. So, yo, we got to do something so that basically we can throw them off, or else they'll become like us. And then once they do that, the game's over. That's what I hear. I don't know what you hear.
Okay, I can't knock what I can't say you. I can't say you don't hear that or don't accept or don't see it that way. But just because the way you see it, that definitely don't make it right.
But it's written in the book.
I don't. No, no, that's in your interpretation of the book. The book don't teach what you're saying. You're saying it teaches that because you got an interpretation of the book.
No, sir. You got that. It's word for word. It's word for word.
Not everything you just said. That's your interpretation. Just like I got my interpretation of that book. The things that I say, you can't see it word for word verbatim in the book like that. That's my interpretation of the book. See, you're not even being honest with yourself. You have an interpretation of what that book is saying, and I got an interpretation of what that book is saying. I'm honest enough to say, yes, that's my interpretation of what that's saying. You're not. So you're being the devil right now, in my opinion.
No, I'm saying I'm reading what is actually in the book and telling you what I've read from what was written in the book. Just like what you read. But you're claiming to come up with a different understanding than me because you don't want to face reality of what the book is saying to you.
I know that's your interpretation. I feel the same way about you. You don't want to face reality. You see what I'm saying? But I accept that though. I accept the fact that you got your interpretation and you got the freedom and the liberty. That's what God gave us choices. The Most High, the book of Genesis is an example of the Creator. You an example of Genesis 3. You are, and me and I am an example of what Genesis chapter 3 is showing us, that you got choices. You can choose to accept what's right. Because like me, I say, hey, same-sex marriages is of the devil. But you might not agree to that. But guess what? I'm in line with what the scriptures are saying. You won't be in line. You'll be going against the scriptures. See that? So we do need these books.
Let's take it your way, and let's look at it like this. Did the serpent say to the woman, if you eat this apple, you're going to be just like God? Did he say that?
Again, the serpent is Adam. So Adam knows the truth. So yes, the serpent spoke some truth. Yes, he did. But what that got to do with anything?
Hold on.
You can tell somebody the truth. Hold on. You can tell somebody. Hold on. The purpose of telling somebody the truth, if they got a bad motive, they can be trying to mislead that person. So they gonna give them some truth. Okay, what's the point? Just because you tell the truth don't make you righteous. Just because you say something that's truthful, that make you a righteous person.
Just relax. I asked you a question.
I am relaxed. I'm asking you a question. You're not relaxing because you're not answering my question. Just because you tell the truth, that don't necessarily mean you're righteous. You can say some facts. That don't make you righteous, man. Just because you said something. Just because you said some truths or some facts.
Well, I asked you a question, right? And you said yes.
You ain't answering my question yet. If you say some truths or some facts, do that make you righteous, all totally righteous, or do that make your soul righteous or your heart righteous?
If that was the truth, then yes.
No, it make you just spoke some truth or made it some statements of truth. That don't necessarily mean your intent or your motive was right.
What? It's either it's right or it's wrong. That's what righteous means. You're either right or you're wrong.
No, you shallow, but you being shallow. You dealing with intent also. So you got the verbal truth, and then you got whether your intent was right when you told the truth. If you trying to pimp somebody, pimp a woman.
Brother, just slow down a second. Let's slow down a second because you. I asked you a question. Yeah. I asked you a question. Was the serpent right when the serpent said to Eve, if you eat this apple, you're going to be just like God? You said yes.
You paraphrasing. For the sake of time, I'm saying yeah because you paraphrasing, but that's fine. I know where you're getting at. So yeah, but Adam knew the truth. So yeah, he spoke the truth.
Okay, forget about Adam. All right, so okay, fine. The answer is yes. So then, did God actually say, "Oh, man has become just like us. Let us take the tree of life out of the garden so that they don't live forever. Did God say that?
Yep, you paraphrasing, but I would have to say yeah, just for the sake of time and argument. Yep.
Okay, so then if that's the case, then what does that say to you? Regardless of the paraphrasing or whatever you want to say, how does that sit in your mind?
It sits fine because God, the Creator, does not want them to remain in that state forever. So I don't listen, man. I wouldn't want a 1,000-year-old man on this earth who been doing evil for 1,000 years, living for no 1,000 years. So yeah, you need to cut his time short. I don't want him living forever.
I'm not going to play around with you.
Hold on,
You're
brother.
a man with understanding. Hold on, I'm not going to play around with you. You're a man with understanding.
Let me hold on. Let me just answer.
No. There's no hold on, because you're going on like you have no understanding. And if you have no understanding, I cannot speak to you.
Give me a chance. Just give me a chance. I just want to respond to your question. So answer the question. So yes, I feel like that's a just thing for him to take from him to protect them from being. To guard that tree of life, right? Yeah, I don't want them dabbling into that because I don't want them living forever.
All you're saying, or what you're
saying. Just hold on. Let me give you my interpretation. But just hold on.
Let me just finish.
Give me 60 seconds, right quick. So I don't. Yeah. So I got my interpretation of what the Most High is saying. So yeah, I don't want you wicked men down here doing any and everything y'all want to do for 1,000 years or 2,000 years straight. So no, I got to cut these folks' lifespan short. I'm glad he did that because y'all folks will be down here living wicked for another 1,000 years doing the same thing. And they're like, how long you been living? Oh, I'm 990. No, we don't need you down here being pedophiles or whatever you want to call yourself, doing all this wickedness down here and sleeping with other men's wives. No, we don't need y'all down here doing that long. So cut their life short. So that's a beautiful judgment, a beautiful thing.
Brother, I think you're being delusional. You're a grown man. I assume you're a grown man and you have understanding because you're articulate. You articulate yourself very well, but it's just your understanding is not on what we're trying to discuss right now. You're going on other topics and you're going to and fro, and you're making the thing sound long. It's just simple. God admitted that the serpent was right. Eve did become like God because of the knowledge that she had received, and therefore God took away the tree of life. God here was the devil, and the serpent was God because the serpent was giving information to Eve. God was prohibiting information from Eve, the so-called God, so to speak. So this is
okay. Hold on now. Show me in that scripture. Show me in that chapter or verse where the Creator is prohibiting information from Eve, because that's a lie. Because he said, "Don't eat of the tree of knowledge of good and evil." Right. So that was something. That was a command to keep you protected from going to jail, for example. Right. The commands out here is to help people avoid going to prison or jail. So if you violate those, then now you're going to experience the tree of knowledge of good and evil, which is going to jail. Being in jail and in prison is experiencing the knowledge of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Now you got 50 years or 30 years sentence in prison, or 20 years or 5 years, and now you get to think about how you effed up your life by doing the wrong thing. Do you understand that? So that's pretty much what's going on right there in Genesis chapter 3.
Well, then that suggests to me that there's no free will here, because if you have to put some law, it's like what's happening here. Do you have free will today? Because there's laws that say don't do this, don't do that, and if you do it, you're going to the penitentiary. So I mean, is there? Yo, this is funny.
No, there's no law saying don't do this. America don't have law saying don't do that. It says, but if you get caught doing that, or that it is against the law, they don't say thou shalt not do this. God, they don't say it like that. But anyway, I get your point. But
right,
yeah,
it's a prison system that we're living under. We're living under a prison system, and it has been from then. And God is the one who put us in this prison system. And say the serpent was the one trying to free us from the prison system. It's as simple as that. It's in there in black and white.
Yeah, you got it all wrong. You got it all wrong. Even animals have a certain jurisdiction or perimeter that they pretty much habitat in and dwell in. Fishes don't just be jumping up. The fish don't jump up out the ocean, man, and start walking as men. So they got a jurisdiction as well, man. Everybody got jurisdiction, man. You just can't roam how you want to roam and think that there won't be no consequences of that. That don't make no sense. You want to live like an animal, man.
Brother,
Animals
did the same Bible tell you that the serpent had legs?
No, the serpent.
That means that the serpent could go in water and come on land because it had legs. Even the snake without legs today can go in water and come on land. So what are you talking about?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. But there's still limitations, even when the ones that all fish can't do that. I said fish. I didn't say a serpent. I said fish. Most fish cannot be in the water and on top of the land. Most fish can't do that, right? You got some exceptions of fish that can do that. So if you want to talk about that serpent is Adam. So yeah, man can go in water and man can come out of the water. Yes. But he still has limitations.
Brother, you know what I hear in your argument that you wanna put forward that the serpent is Adam. That's what I hear in your argument. So everything that I'm saying is going way over your head because all you want to put forth is that the serpent is Adam, and I get that point. But that's not the point that we're talking about here.
Okay, no, but hold on, that is the point, because when somebody murders somebody, do they go get this invisible line, this invisible demon that y'all talk about, Satan, and lock him up in jail? No, they go get the person who did the crime, man. That's who the serpent is. When we're dealing with the word serpent in a wicked or adversarial sense, or somebody who's going against the commands of the Most High, then that's the serpent in a bad sense, right? But Satan in a good sense would be somebody an entity stopping you from being able to slave traffic somebody. That's a good Satan. That's a good Satan in that sense, right? It means adversary, right? So when God is your adversary, he's being your adversary because you ain't doing the right thing. So that's good for the Most High to be your adversary, or to allow angels to be your adversary, or men to be your adversary, because you ain't doing the right thing on this planet, on this earth, right? So if you're gonna be, if you want to be Satan or the devil or Lucifer in a bad sense, then yeah, you need to get your butt whooped, right? So the word serpent ain't always a bad thing, but we've been taught that it is. I'm a serpent, but I'm not being a wicked serpent. Are you a wicked serpent or are you a righteous serpent? As a human, if you're murdering people, if you're a murderer, if you're murdering people, you are a wicked serpent. Do you see that? It's that simple. Y'all I don't understand why human beings and black people particularly make this thing so difficult, man.
So hold on, which part of it don't you understand, that the people that are murdering people are the people that have concocted these books that you believe in, basically, and are going along with? These books belong to them, is what I'm trying to say to you.
Sir, you're lying. I'm gonna tell you why you're lying. Because people proclaim to have built Egypt. That don't mean they built it. The people who built Egypt don't be on the news saying they built it, and they don't have control of the media at this point right now. At least not in America. So just because somebody's claiming to have written that book, the Torah or the Tanakh, that don't mean they actually wrote the original truth of that book. They got temporary modern day control over the books at this point, but then they're not the origins of the substance of that's contained in the Torah and the Tanakh. So that's wrong for you even to do that. Just like in America, the Native Americans, they the ones had rule and jurisdiction over this land at one time. But just because the Europeans was running it, or the British, or whoever you want to call them, they're running the show right now. That don't mean that they always had control of this land. So to use that analogy is silly. It's outright silly.
Brother, what spiritual path do you follow, should I say?
Me personally,
Yeah, you personally.
I'm seeking righteousness, man. I just want to follow righteousness, but I also believe in retribution, and I also believe in revenge in the way that the Most High would have it to be. So eye for eye, tooth for tooth, man. You cannot go out here doing wrong to people. And I want if you do wrong towards people, I want the Most High to get you for doing that wrong. That's my prayer. That he jack up all these people that's out here doing wrong towards people.
So are you in what they call it? Are you in a box by yourself? Is it box they say? Or something?
How am I in the box by myself when a lot of people think like me? They may not
Okay,
say it.
so a lot of people think like you, and they're not saying it.
Some say it, yeah. Some say it. A lot of people say it. Malcolm X said
I've
it.
never heard of anyone say that Adam was the serpent. You're the first person. That's why.
Because like you said, there's different levels. I don't know if you said that, but there's different levels, man. There's different levels of consecration and concentration. Everybody wasn't as Moses either. Everybody wasn't going on top of that mountain, staying up there 40 days and 40 nights either, right? So of course he's gonna probably have some information that other people do not have. So the reason why I'm teaching that, because I have tapped into a source and a realm that others did not tap into to get that information. Or the Most High just chose to show me favor and show me that information. But it's the truth. Adam.
Hey, hold up, brother, real quick. Yeah, this is my first time. Can you hold on for a second, brother? Can you hear me? Now, I've heard people say that Jesus Christ is a serpent in the garden. Now, what's your thoughts on that?
Oh, that's cool. Oh, JJ, I think that's JJ7. See that. Well, I don't want to use the word Christ. I'm gonna use the word Jesus. Jesus of Mary in that particular case. To me, Jesus of Mary in that particular context of the book, or that aspect, that area of the book, which is so-called the New Testament. He's a wicked prophet, in my opinion. He's a wicked prophet. He's not a prophet of the Most High. I know people don't like that, but now I don't got a problem with Christ, because that means that means Messiah.
Man.
I got a problem with the word Christ per se, but the Jesus of Mary, people can know who I'm talking about. Jesus of Mary is a demon and a devil, because he was trying to mislead people. He was misleading people, and I can give you examples of that if you want me to. But he was misleading. He was seeking to mislead people. He basically was seeking to take the throne of the Most High.
I got to bring somebody in for you on this one. Keep talking. I might have to call somebody.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, he was seeking to take the throne of the Most High, basically, and basically he succeeded, because he got people worshiping Jesus right now to this day and praying in his name. Now, I'm not praying in no human being name. What am I praying in his name? And then he dead. So if I am gonna pray in somebody else's name, they better be living. What can a dead man do for anybody? What can somebody in heaven do for you if they ain't the creator? If somebody's in heaven and they're not the creator, they can't do anything for you. So that's stupid. So no, that man is the devil. That entity, that paradigm, that theology that Jesus is the Savior, that he's the Christ, is stupid. A Christ cannot do nothing for you if he's in heaven. A Christ has to be on earth living to be effective and to do anything for you. Don't people know that?
Did you just say Christ was in hell?
No, I said a Christ. A Christ. A king, a priest, a Christ, an anointed one, right? Right. They have to be presently living on earth in order to be able to benefit the people that's on earth. You cannot be a Christ or a Messiah or a Savior in heaven unless you're the Most High. That's it. That's the only one. And that's the only. Other than that, if you're a human being calling yourself a Christ or a priest and you in heaven or dead in the ground, you cannot help us do anything.
So are you a Christ?
Yes, that's like I get the problem with the word Christ per se. I'm a Messiah. I like the Hebrew word aspect of it, but if we're going to deal with Greek, that's cool. We can deal with the Greek or the English word version of it. That's fine. I ain't tripping over the word, as long as we know how we're using it and what it and how we defining it. You know what I'm saying? So yes.
Hey,
hold
up. Hey, brother, real quick. I got a Christ, a Jesus on the line. He want to holler at you. Go ahead, Christ Michael.
Say it again?
Yeah, he said that Jesus was the devil, man. Go ahead and explain why you.
That's all right. Tell him that Jesus is the devil. I'm the evidence of Jesus Christ. And so if they certify me as the devil, that means Jesus is the devil. Because I am he. And if They satisfy me as God, and Jesus is God, and I am He.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I can't hear him, man. I can't hear him.
Hey, that's Jesus you're talking to, you
The
know.
real Jesus.
Oh, okay,
I'm
okay.
talking to Jesus right now, bro.
Oh, okay, so okay.
Tell him to set it up. I ain't got no time to
If
play.
they set it up, he ain't got
I'm
time
trying
to
to
play.
make my day. I'm yours forever to stay.
Hey, you messed around and brought Jesus out, man.
Talk about the rest about it. Don't stop. Don't
Oh,
stop
God.
nothing. It won't be nothing. Me, I'm He of the prophecy.
See?
You understand? I'm the real G. You know what I'm wanna be? I come to satisfy the monarchy and the papacy. Every VIP has to come unto me.
Hold on for a
Allah,
minute.
Yahweh, and Jehovah, Krishna, Vishnu, and Hindu. Everybody.
Earthquake, lightning and thunder.
Well, bro.
Yeah. Are
Brimstone.
you ready for hold on, Christ Michael? Are you ready to have a conversation with the real Jesus, bro? No, there's another guy. A new guy on the scene. He said,
Yeah. That's what I said. Tell him that we don't prove nothing. One thing we can prove is to change his life. I will transform his mind. I will make him a creature.
New creature. He got tongue tied now that we just got caught up. Hey, brother, you want to deal with this or not? You just,
I mean, I don't mind a conversation.
yeah.
So he's claiming, okay, so
Hey, you got time to jump on the panel?
yeah, let him come up because I can yeah, I can barely hear him. So can he come on? Can he come on the show?
Yeah, he was Christ with his family right now, man. So listen,
yeah, Jesus got a family.
Yeah, he ran too. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody. Real quick.
You need to get it right. Yeah, tell him telling me the crown queen.
See?
Tell him don't some queen.
Mary.
You know what I mean?
Okay, Chris, my guy. I see you with the Holy Ghost. All right, so I'm gonna let you get back to doing your thing, and we're gonna bring y'all on the show.
Magdalene.
Hold on, sir. Hey, brother. Joseph, hold on for a minute. All right, man. All right, Holy Ghost and Christ Michael, we gonna bring you on the show. The fake Holy Ghost running. He's one of Satanic warriors. You know, I don't call him a fake Holy Ghost because I respect the brother too. But
I want to bring if he's fake, then you know what she said to her. If I'm fake, that means she is fake. And she knows she ain't no fake. She's the real G, the queen bee, not some wannabe. She come to establish history, fulfilling prophecy.
Oh.
It was never foretold or heard. She's better than fine gold.
Yeah, is this your queen right here, Christ Michael? Is this your?
This is Nebuchadnezzar.
Okay.
You understand me?
Yeah.
Nebuchadnezzar, this is the Holy Ghost daughter.
She got the tattoo on her forehead like you. All right. Yeah, we got to bring it. You got to bring it. Yeah, we got to bring y'all. Talk. All right, man. Y'all enjoy your blessed day, man. All right, love y'all. All right, man. They ain't ready for you. Peace. See, I caught a real deal up on you, man. Y'all this Bible y'all doing up here. When I bring the whole see, I'm talking to the Holy Ghost, not you two on the pound. The Holy Ghost is ran out the building. He's supposed to have this conversation with Christ Michael, and he's bringing the real Holy Ghost with him. He says she's a woman. You in some trouble. I don't know what you're gonna do. Well, let's get back to you two guys, man. The other brother, what's your name, man? The new brother on the scene with the T. What's your name again, brother?
Oh, I am. What's going on, man?
With the
Oh,
Yeah, man. See, man. You see. Now I don't know if you're ready for a conversation with high level Christians like that, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
What's up, brother? You good?
You know. Yeah, but let's get back on the topic a little bit, man. Let's get back on the topic real quick. You guys are going back and forth. I'm gonna let you two go back into it for a minute. But I need to show the people this is for statistical keep the stats and the history and stuff. So this guy's called me out. So I need to show this real quick. It's gonna be real quick, then y'all can get back into y'all dissertation. You know what I'm saying? But Holy Ghost, if you're out there watching, Christ Michael and his Holy Ghost, real Holy Ghost, he said, is looking for you. So don't let Satan keep you hiding in the bushes. All right, let's keep going. Hold on, let me get the video up here. Like I say, it's only like 2 minutes. This guy, he really didn't want to smoke. Y'all seen him? Y'all seen the fake Lucifer, the fake Beelzebub. You playing with some people real. Some people really believe in this, man. They really doing rituals where you out here clowning around talking about you Satan, you the Lucifer, you the devil. Come on, bro, you that fake one. I'm gonna make you admit it. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, hold up. Look at this guy. Let me know if y'all can see this. Then you two brothers can get back into the conversation because it's a pretty good conversation. All right, hold up. Hit that like, share, and subscribe, man. All right. For some reason we can't hear it. Maybe it's on. Oh, no wonder we can't hear it.
Ever seen me duck no smoke?
All right, here we go. Y'all see it? Yeah. Okay. All right, let me get to this rookie. Hold up.
Hold on, let me say this real quick.
He let you go, Chris. He let you go. Let him go.
We get to the channel. We ain't want him.
Right now, we got to get the legendary, the extraordinary, the one and only, the trendsetter when it comes to this debate league stuff. JJ Jeremiah Judah 7000, aka Mandinka Molly, in the building. Talk black to him, bro, but make it as brief as you can because I got to get around to everybody.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Can you hear me? Okay, cool. Hey, man, peace to Paradigm Shift, man. Peace to all the debaters, man. I see y'all still getting it in. I'm just letting you know, everybody on this panel, you are officially off my op list as far as debate. I found a whole new genre, new pseudos that I'm attacking. These FBA. I've been called a goddamn tether. My people from Jackson, Mississippi. How dare you get in here and tell me I'm a tether? So I'm saying, if you got an FBA guy, I would love to set up a debate with that. I'm kind of bored doing the evolution, the Bible, some of these topics. You can find me somebody like that. I'd be willing to engage over here.
I'm gonna try to find one, bro, because I don't even know I don't even understand the FBA type of thing. So I'm trying to find somebody.
To me, it's just another distraction. It's another ISUPK. It's another Christian movement. Or I'm not saying that, I'm just saying another labeling, another brand.
Yeah, why you gotta come at us, bro? Why you gotta come at us?
Yeah, it's like they don't have it's like they don't have a plan. They ain't talking about HR 40 or if you go get rid of it, what proposition are you coming up with to replace that? There's a lot of things that they're not addressing, and it's just, that's what I want to deal with. But I like everything you're doing over here, man. Appreciate it. But I just keep peeking around. If you need somebody to be a judge or something like that, I'm here for that. But other than all these other debates, I just want to deal with the FBA.
I got you, bro.
You seen what I said, right? Because I come up there because the brother, kind of invited me up there. So I go up there, You know, I'm humble. Usually, if I see all my ops up here, you know, like a Chris Harris, I'm gonna bust his head. You know, something like that. But you know, I let Chris. I didn't pay attention to him. Let him talk about he the best and all that. He's a show star. I done all these type of debates. I done debates to Corey and Zion and ran Chris out the building. Dealt with Jashub before and Cedric Ortega and Jose Francis. He one of them ones just run his mouth, but they ain't gonna get in the ring, right? So now let's let this little devil guy come up here. Now y'all see me? I wasn't paying him no attention, right? And so here go his turn to speak. Hold up.
Because men have accomplished more.
Hold up.
And then we got JJ on here extending
numbers. You still get the top numbers.
For sure, for sure. Last and certainly not least, the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated versus series world champion, Lucifer, the devil on VM, aka the Scholastic Bully, aka Jashub. Talk black to him, brother.
Satan coming from immediately and take away the word that was sown in.
You sound like an Satan come in and take this word, you fake ass. So where's your doctrine? Where's your temple? You just running your mouth. I'm gonna make you tap out and say, no, I'm not really a real Satanist or devil. I just think the nickname is cool. Because you know nothing about it, bro. Look at this guy.
In their hearts. I just gotta say a few things, man. I kind of disagree with what Chris said. I ain't in this shit to be liked. I don't give a damn about being liked. I just want to beat niggas' ass. And then we got.
Why you make an excuse when we try to set the debate at the first time? Oh man, no man, everybody like you over there on Saturday TV. No, I ain't going over there because they'd be disadvantaged. Oh, I thought you didn't like it. I thought you didn't care about what it'd be like. No, you want to be in an environment where you feel safe. I've already went through this with you. Now you got the audacity. You see 7,000 of goddamn people's champ to goddamn go to these debates, chilling, and I'm looking for. I got new people to deal with. You see these FBA goofies, them. Here you go, clout chasing. Look at this guy.
Got JJ on here extending the olive branch. I don't want your olive branch. I want your head on my wall, man. I still want to debate you on them Diop claims you was making. When we gonna have that debate? You on the platform. This is where the smoke is at. I'm putting my belt up. Anybody can get it. Chris want to come? He can challenge me for the belt, but he gonna fucking lose because we talking about Egypt. And I know Egypt like the back of my fucking hand. We're talking about the ancestry of Egypt. Why would you want to debate me on a topic?
This fool actually think that the ancestor of Egypt come from Euro-Asians, Sankofa. I mean, Sankofa, some more. He think that this is what he teach, man. I'm like, bro, that's pseudo, man. He always come from a Eurocentric perspective. This is where he get this Luciferian stuff from Europeans. Look at this guy.
That all I do is hammer down on my damn channel about this, about the genetics and ancestry of North Africa and how it's vastly different than sub-Saharan Africa. You're going to lose that debate. Heiru's going to lose the debate. Men are above women because men have accomplished more throughout the history and duration of mankind. Hemi, you already know why you're going to lose the debate. You already know why. I'm scientifically astute. You're not. I'm just going to put it that simple. I love you, bro, but that's what's going to happen. I'm going to show and explain that. But that olive branch, I don't want that olive branch. I want you to stand on them Diop claims. I want you to stand on them Ivan Van Sertima claims you was making. And I want to debate JJ on that. And I will put my belt up, man, on VM.
On VM.
You got to get you a couple more, wins on your belt. I've been giving too many people passes, letting them in. Your resume don't hit no nothing. You ain't debated Jabari. You ain't debated, goddamn it. You ain't been in the ring with Shaka. You ain't been in the ring with nobody but your goddamn fishbowl debated over there on your channel. You finally stepping it up. So you think you deserve a debate with me? As many times as you have run, we have set it up. accommodated you for. Brother, can you please? I let you do your promo. Listen,
debate with me right now. I don't want to hear this bullshit.
JJ. As you can see, this devil, this deceiver, this liar. You know, that's what he is. He say that's who he is. He's just devil, deceiver, and liar. You know, King don't even have enough discipline. I sit there and let you run your goddamn fanfare your mouth, and this is what you do every time you see me, because you always been like, damn, how come they call him this and that? And, you know, I don't get no gracious introduction like that. They just call me the devil and I'm a liar. You know, because you're a fishbowl debater, bro. You ain't been out in this different. You stay where you know it's safe.
Hey, I never extended you no olive branch. I ain't never extended you no. Let me get it. I've never done that, bro. I don't want to be your friend.
Hold on.
Put your Luciferian Bible up, and I'll defend the Holy Bible. Which one is better for us? Are you just a fake Satan?
No. Put your Luciferian Bible up. Defend that. Now, are you a real Satan? Are you a real Luciferian? Or are you just faking? Now we calling you, we pulling your card, bro. I'll leave you alone if you just say, man, I'll just sound like a cool nickname. I'm really not that. I'm really not about that life.
Hey, where did he get the belt from? Whose platform?
Trying to step aside and give me an FBA. But you know what? Like I say,
bring this nigga in there, man.
You ain't even disciplined enough to have a conversation.
Hold on, JJ, I muted you so you can hear me, bro. Unmute your mic, though. But listen, I'm going to get you that FBA. I'm going to find one. But in the meantime, if you want it with Lucifer, we'll set that up. That being said, family, I got to get out of here. Otherwise, I would have let these brothers continue to rock. Shout out to Big Hemi. Shout out to Jashub. The debate for the final word is set. The last argument standing is set.
So, as you can see, he had all that energy and smoke yesterday, didn't he? Y'all see him? He had all that. But then when he come in the audience, now he's screaming, no mas. Y'all see that? Yeah. This guy, man.
A lot of people talk a lot of game, but when it comes down to it, they're not ready.
Yeah. Yep. This guy, he just want to sound cool. I want to be different. I'm going to call myself Lucifer and Satan. But I'm going to let y'all go ahead and get back into what y'all into for what y'all talking about. And then I'm going to show y'all some more information about, why we know you ain't even about that. Go ahead, family.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, the Adam thing. That's what you call interpretation, which is cool. That's how you're viewing the Bible.
Well, hold on. It's the best one on. Check this out. But it's the best one on this earth right now. Though nobody got a better interpretation of Genesis 3 than I do. Nobody. Everybody else it always leads you into mysticism or mythology or some invisible angelic being running around here trying to persuade everybody to do wrong. Some stupid stuff like that.
Is that Duran? Tillis? Because there's another brother that say he the I am. It's two of y'all.
Oh no, I'm not. That's not me.
Oh, okay. Hey, leave your number before you leave the show. Leave your number in the private chat, and I want to talk to you and him at the same time because both of y'all calling yourself the I am. Which one is different? What's the difference?
Okay, so it's somebody else that's use the word the I am.
Yeah, y'all keep talking. I'm gonna get ready to call them. Go ahead, y'all keep talking.
Yeah. Hey, listen, you been speaking. JJ called the Holy Ghost. Now he's calling I am. What you trying to do, brother?
Hey, I don't know what he's doing, man. I'm just trying to do my part, man. I'm just doing my part, should I say. I'm just doing my part, man, to help to help myself and to help everybody else if they so want to choose to accept it. But the people have to relook at Genesis chapter 3 and see that it's talking about an actual physical human being, no other than Adam himself, man. That's who deceived his wife. Adam deceived his wife, man. And then his wife went into an agreement, just like if you got a wife, man, and say you want to rob a bank, you want her to be a participant, you have to persuade her to do it, and then she has to receive your persuasion in order to come into agreement with you to do it. And that's what Adam and Eve did. Adam and his wife did. She came into the agreement with her husband to do the wrong thing. It's that simple. But who has a simplified has made it this simple, this precise, this accurate, this profound, and this wise, and this truth, and the truth and integrity, keeping the integrity of the text, not twisting it and making it sound like some mythical character was going around deceiving Adam and his wife, man. No, Adam deceived his own wife, like most men do their wives anyway.
So did you come to this interpretation before you read the Bible, or you read the Bible first and then you came to the interpretation?
Well, that came later on when I found out that the people in church was tricking me with the Bible. So eventually I went and read the Bible on my own. I mean, the book on the Torah, the Tanakh on my own, without their interpretation. So I threw all their interpretations out of my head, out of my mind, right? My brain, whatever you want to call it, my spirit. And then I allowed the spirit of the Most High to show me through study and through looking up words and stuff like that, what the real accurate interpretation of that particular text is supposed to be.
Okay, so before you added your interpretations, you went by what was written in the actual book. Am I correct?
Well, yeah. I read first what it's saying, and then I said, okay. But it's like anybody else, they're gonna read what it's saying, then they're gonna say, okay, well, what does this mean, right? So that's what I did. I did the same things that everybody else would go through, asking questions. Well, who is this? Who is that? Who is Adam? Who is the serpent?
All right. So when you read what you read in the actual book, did it say Adam or did it say serpent?
It said serpent, but I found out I had to find out how it's the word serpent used in the whole book. Well, in the Tanakh in particular, the so-called Old Testament. But when I found out that the word serpent can be used for a human, right? And then I read other things. I would have to break that down to you. But serpent.
Now we're talking Genesis 3.
Right, I know. But in order for you to understand Genesis 3, you have to look up words, and then you have to see how those words have been used in the past as well as in the present, right? Or as well as in the future, right? And that's the problem. People don't, you got to understand, we use the same wording. We talk the same way today that we did, that the King James Version is talking now. In other translations, we call people snakes and serpents today. It ain't nothing different. We talk like that today. Oh man, he a serpent, or he a snake, or she a snake, or she a serpent. You see what I'm saying? We talk like that today.
I'm kind of a little bit baffled because we're talking about Genesis 3, and in Genesis 3,
I know, but let me ask you a question before you.
No, hold on. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. You're talking about Genesis 3, and in Genesis 3, there's the serpent, and there's Adam, and there's Eve. So if the serpent is Adam, why didn't they just put Adam?
It's the same way people write the same way today. Especially if you're a professional writer or whatever, you're not going to always keep using the same word for somebody. You might call him Clark Kent. Well, everybody know Clark Kent and Superman, though, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody knows Spider-Man got another name too, but it's the same person, right? Or something like if you Herschel Walker or Bo Jackson, but they also known by other names. He's also known by being a beast on the field too, on that football field, man. He a beast on that football field. You see what I'm saying? He ain't no literal beast though, man. Come on. Rappers do it all the time. They use metaphors and stuff, symbolisms.
All right. All right, cool. So if you're writing a book and you're trying to introduce yourself, what would you introduce yourself first? With what you're known as or your real name?
Oh, it depends. It really don't matter. It depends on what are you trying to convey, what are you trying to put out, how you trying to get the people to see what you're trying to get the people to see, right? So Adam, there's only two people on earth. See, y'all need to do a process of elimination. There's only two people on earth. So do the process of elimination. If you was an investigator, well, if there's a crime that's been committed and there's only two people that's on earth that could possibly, there's nobody else on earth. So then out of those two people, either one or both of them did the crime or participated in the crime. So there's only two people. So y'all let the church trick y'all and make y'all think there's a third person.
Actually three. There's actually three beings.
No, let me tell you. No, I ain't talking. We're talking about humans right now. I'm talking about humans. There's only two humans on earth at that time, right? So we know then the serpent has to be Adam. It's just a play on words. But people are act like they so slow, but then they act like they so smart. Well, if you so smart, how come you ain't figured out that there's only two people on earth, which means Adam has to be the serpent then, because Eve was being talked to, so it wasn't her. So that means the serpent. It's that simple. Process of elimination.
Fair enough. If you think that, then why is it that after Eve ate the apple, she went to Adam and deceived Adam to also eat the apple, and not that other way around?
Easy. Let me give you an example. If you persuade a woman, say that's your wife, you got some cocaine, and you say, here, take this. And then she allow you to persuade her, and she gets some. Well, and then she say, well, here, and give some to you, and then y'all both snip it at the same time. That's what Adam and Eve is doing. She said, okay, I'm gonna take up this fruit, I'm gonna give some to you, we're gonna eat it at the same time. Or she ate it first and he ate it first. However you want to put it, we can go on that too. It's the same thing, man. She shared what she took from the fruit and gave it to her husband, because he the one wanted her to become. He wanted her to be subject and come in agreement with him to become as gods, knowing good and evil. That was his desire. He orchestrated that.
Well, that's your interpretation, or because what I read in the book.
It's the best, and it's the best. Hold on, but let me just make the statement since you said that. It's the best on earth. Nobody on earth got the better interpretation of that Genesis 3 than I do. Nobody. I ain't never heard it. Cool. If it exists, I never heard it.
All right, cool. So you're saying that Adam needed an accomplice, so therefore he tricked Eve and they ate the apple. But
I wouldn't say needed, but he wanted one. Yeah, he wanted one.
Okay, fine. So, but what we read is the opposite. Are you there?
Yeah, my fault. Say it again, sir.
I said what we read is the opposite to what you're saying.
No, you're interpreting what you're trying to read.
You keep saying interpreting. We're not interpreting. No, hold on. We're not interpreting. What we're doing is we're reading.
Okay, let me show you what I'm saying. Men don't want to take responsibility for misdirecting their children, nor their spouse, or their wives if they got more than one. Adam misdirected his wife. She came into an agreement with it, an agreement with it because she was beguiled or influenced, right? And men do the same thing today. They don't want to take the responsibility and deal with the consequences of leading their spouse in the wrong direction. Adam led his wife in the wrong direction, and they both have to pay the consequences for it. So all you have to do is, whenever you're reading in Genesis 3, I ain't talking about the other parts of the book, but in Genesis 3, every time you see the word serpent, all you have to do is put Adam there, and you will see that chapter a lot more clear than you ever have in your whole life.
So
They are interchangeable. Adam, the man, Adam, and serpent is completely interchangeable. They can be interchangeable at any given time in the text because it's the same person.
But the book doesn't say that though. The book, what we
Book
read
don't
in
say
the
that.
book.
It does. It does not say that. I'm in agreement with you
What
though,
we
bro.
read in the book doesn't correlate to what you're saying, and you're the only person saying what you're saying. So I mean,
Hold on. It does. The book does not say
that
that.
straight away tells me that you're delusional. You're being delusional.
No, that just shows you. I went deeper and I went for the truth. And a lot of people, they don't really seek the truth. They seek the surface of the truth or a surface aspect of what the text is saying, and that's why they don't understand it, or they want to make everything figuratively, or they want to make everything literal. And you can't do that with this book. If you do that, you're gonna not understand the book. So I take it when it's literal, I try to take it literal. When it's figuratively, I take it figuratively. And when it's both, you take it both. So Adam is the serpent. He is the serpent who is cunning, more cunning than any beast of the field. The Most High made him that way so he can be able to control and dominate the earth, man. The reason why Adam is the serpent and then he's called he's the most cunning beast of the field. He compared him to a beast as well, but he's not a beast, but he compared him to a beast, is because he has the power to dominate. He gave him he gave him dominion over all the earth and everything, and over all the animals, man. So the serpent is Adam. No other entity on earth possesses the power to dominate the earth like humans. Y'all don't understand that book, man. All y'all do is sit there and listen to other people's interpretation, which can be good or bad, but y'all don't actually just ask the Most High, what is this? What is the truth that this book is seeking to convey to me, right? So man was given dominion over the whole earth. I know you won't disagree with that. And it confirms that by giving him to be able to be cunning above all the beasts of the field, man. Who you think go around here catching sharks, giraffes, buffalo, bison? That's humans got the power to do all that. That's man. He can fly. He makes airplanes. That's dominion over the air. He has dominion over the sea, and he has dominion over the land. Saying what that text say.
So what is the motive? What is the motive? God's motive here in doing all that?
Oh, well, the Most High's motive is he's the creator. He's all powerful. He's showing you he got all power. He's all powerful. He's the creator. He's just showing you he's the creator of all things.
So why didn't he just create Adam as he eventually became, rather than create somebody whom he claims was innocent of all information and everything, and then he obviously had the information, because if he didn't, how would he trick Eve?
Who had the information?
Adam. Because if you claim Adam is the serpent, then the serpent obviously knew more than Eve to trick Eve.
No. That's not true. Adam and his wife knew the truth about don't eat of it, and if you do, you're gonna die. Right? Right. So they both knew that. And then what Adam did, he came with doubt. He came with doubt and like making her second guess, and then making her be curious, and then making her want to like, okay, well, let's try it out. That's like when he was like, did not God say this? And then she was like, yeah, God said this.
Yeah, but my thing is, why wouldn't God bypass all this drama here and just go straight to the meat and potatoes and make Adam?
See, but that's not drama. You saying it's drama. The creator do what he wants to do. If you create something and then somebody say, well, why didn't you do it that way? Because you didn't want to do it that way. That's why you didn't do it that way. You the boss. You the king. You the supreme, right? Being, right? You do what you want to do. You set it up how you want to set it up. It's your game. It's your story. It's your life.
Okay,
It's your
fine.
it's
So
your
if that's the case, then why is humanity getting the blame for all of this? If that's God's game, then why is humanity getting blamed?
These are it's easy answers, simple, crazy questions to me, because that's like saying you a king of a territory. You got laws, and then somebody come ask you, well, why you got these laws, and why you got these consequences if we break these laws? Same thing. You asking the supreme being, right, of heaven and earth, why he did what he did, and why he got these rules, and why he got these conditions that if you break these rules, these judgments are gonna come. Why would you ask him that? He did what he want to do.
Well, you know what I'm thinking.
Hold on, but wait a minute. How you gonna tell the creator what to do with his money and what to do with his creation?
All right. So for me personally, my thinking is this: if you're superior to me,
No
and
question,
you feel,
man. You didn't answer
hold
me.
on,
You didn't answer no. But you didn't answer. I'm answering. I'm trying to answer all your. Hold on. I'm gonna let you speak, but you're not being fair. I'm answering all your questions to quick as I can, and you won't answer none of mine.
What question did you ask me? You're making statements. You're not asking a question.
I'm actually okay. The question was, you think you have the right to tell God what to do with His creation?
Well, yes, because of the structure which He's put in place, and that's what I was about to explain.
Hey man, say it again.
Hold on.
I want you to wait a minute. I want to make sure I heard what you said. Do you feel like you got the right to tell the Creator on what to do and what not to do with His creation?
I said yes.
Okay, man. See, that's pride, man.
Hold
That's
on.
pride.
Let me explain.
Let me explain. But I'm saying I'm gonna let you explain. But I'm gonna let you explain. But that's arrogance and that's pride and that's really silly, man.
No. How can you comment before I've explained? Let me explain first, then comment.
Easy, because you're not easy. I'm gonna answer that because you're not the supreme.
No, brother. You asked
so
the
it's
question, right? I said yes.
Yes.
Now let me explain, and then you can make whatever comment you want.
Okay. Yes, sir. Let's go.
All right. Okay. So I'm saying yes because if somebody is superior to me, then there's no need for them to set any kind of parameter for me because on any parameter, they're superior. So no matter where I go, what I do, I'll be defeated. So there's no need for you to set no parameter. The minute you set a parameter, in my mind, you're saying that you have limits. Hence why you're putting a parameter down. Therefore, if I cross it, I could overshadow you. So yes, I'm going to challenge you on that. I mean, that's just human nature.
Okay, but hold on. But you're talking about humans now, but you cannot challenge the creator, though, or when it comes to parameters. You can challenge another human being if you got enough firepower or manpower, yes, or intelligent power, right, or wisdom, yes. Well, you can't, technically, you really can't really compete or really go against the Most High, even though He allowed you to think that you can. See what I'm saying? So if you weighing yourself against man,
why
yes.
would He allow me to think I can if I cannot?
But if you weighing yourself against the Most High, that's really stupid for you to do that because there's no comparison. You don't have the tools. You a creation. You weak. You a creation of the Creator. You can't compare yourself with that.
All right. So if I'm a creation of the Creator, then why the being scared? Why the parameters? Why do you feel the need for me to be confined?
It's not that He saw a necessary sin and need for you to be confined. It's the same thing when you make parameters again for your children or for your spouse or for your kingdom or for your nation. It's to protect your nation. It's not to hurt you and harm you or to put limitations on you.
What? Protect my nation against what? We're talking
okay,
about.
bro. You must don't think. So you don't think about. I'm talking about man. If man has a nation or a kingdom and he's the king, he needs to have rules for his kingdom so his kingdom can be protected.
Genesis 3.
So
Remember
Genesis 3, He gave Adam parameters for his own protection.
Against what?
Dying, sir. dying and deteriorating and becoming a nasty and sloppy and vicious and wicked against other human beings that would come on the earth after they be fruitful and multiply, sir. It's to protect
So
them too.
why didn't he make them to live forever? Why would he make them to die? What is the purpose of that? I mean, come on, you defeat
I'm not saying, hold on. You said make them to die. Hold on. We was talking about the protection and the perimeters. The perimeters is for him and the future generations. If you mess up, don't you know you can affect your generations that come after you? If you do something horribly like foul, you can, if you got kids or a wife, you can actually affect them in this lifetime and as well as in the other lifetimes, where as far as the other children and the grandchildren to come after that because of your stupid actions, man. So yeah, you need parameters. Hold on. So you need parameters.
What's the actions? I mean, look. All right.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to tell you. If you say you inherited millions of acres of land, right? But then you get silly, and then you got kids, and then they have children, and you get silly and you sell all the land for a little or nothing. Now you done, and that was your inheritance. That would have been your children and grandchildren. Now you done messed up their inheritance and the children's inheritance, man, because of what you did as the father. So yeah, what you do can affect everybody, man. We ain't put here to be selfish like that.
We're talking about the beginning. There's only two people, right? So who am I selling to? Who am I selling to?
Again, the creator knows. See, you don't know the future. He knows there's gonna be fruitful and multiply. He know they're gonna have children.
Yeah, but it will be theirs if that's the case.
Yeah, their children, and if they don't teach their children right, and they going against the parameters, they're gonna inherit wickedness like their parents, which is gonna affect the other children. You're not actually paying attention to what you're asking questions, but you ain't listening to the answer. What Adam did not only affected him, it affected his wife. And not only affected his wife, it affected the earth. And not only affected the earth, it also affected the future generations that came after Adam. Do you get that? So we need parameters.
The question which you haven't answered.
So we need.
Why the borders? Why the
you're not listening to the answers. Because you need parameters and borders and structure in order for man and woman to live a prosperous, successful, peaceful, harmonious life amongst everyone else, man.
There's two people. What are you talking about everyone else?
Because you're not looking at the future. The two people was commanded to be fruitful and multiply. So since the Most High know they was going to be fruitful and multiply, they need rules and parameters.
Listen, in the beginning, Adam and Eve were two dumb motherfuckers. They didn't know shit.
No, they were not dumb. They were not dumb,
Sorry,
sir.
Hold on. Let me finish. They didn't know nothing, right? Okay,
no,
so
that's
they
not
didn't
true.
know nothing.
No, that's not true.
Let me finish, brother. Let me finish.
Let
me finish speaking. Okay, thank you. If they didn't know nothing, they're gonna have kids and they're gonna teach their kids nothing.
Where's that in scripture where they didn't know nothing? Where is that in scripture, bro?
Well, they were naked first and foremost.
They didn't know nothing? What you mean they didn't know nothing?
Well, they were naked. What does that mean to you? I mean,
retract what you just said. So retract what you just said. They did know something.
Well, that they were naked. They didn't know they were naked at that time.
They knew. They didn't experience being naked. They knew they were naked, but they didn't experience the shame of being naked. And they didn't experience being naked in the sense of not having the protection of the Most High and His glory on them like that, like it was with them at the beginning. This nakedness is more than just physical, even though it is physical as well.
But you keep saying that. You see, this is what I don't understand. You keep saying, oh, protection. Protection against what? The Most High created Adam and Eve. There's only two people. So who is the Most High protecting them against? Is the question I want to know.
I answered it already.
Why you have to put these borders and
because you might not get the answer. So he's protecting them from what the judgment would be. If you obey him, there's not going to be no judgment, which means you can continue, and there's not going to be an unfavorable judgment, which means you're going to continue in favorable judgment, and you will continue to. You won't have to experience this judgment that will come on you if you disobey. You get
Okay,
that?
so let me ask a question. Did this God here create the animals before he created human beings?
The animals was created before the human, before man.
Okay. Did he why didn't he put all these restrictions on these animals in terms of, oh, don't eat this fruit, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that? Why didn't he do
Well,
that?
certain animals don't eat certain things technically. So I mean, they're different though, but they're animals. They're not human beings to be like Adam, exactly like him. So that should answer your question. They're not the same. We're not the same. So anybody just trying to teach that we come from apes and stuff is stupid. That's just a stupid ideology. We're not the
That's
same.
something different. We don't want to go into that. So leave that bit alone.
But it goes into that though. See, I'm just want to hit on it a little bit. It goes into that though. So we're not the same. We're not apes and chipmunks, and we don't come from them either. So anybody that's teaching
I
that
agree
is
with
wicked.
that part I agree with. I agree with that part, definitely. But
okay, so
let's carry on
anybody
back
just
into this thing here. So
yeah, so anybody that's teaching that is wicked. That's a wicked person. That's the serpent. That's that serpent right there. People that teach, organizations and systems that teach that we come from animals and apes and giraffes or whatever, that's the serpent right there. That's the spirit of the serpent.
I agree with
that's
that.
Man. That's man. Adam. And guess who's teaching that? It don't be no evil. It don't be no invisible spirits. It be human beings teaching that stuff, man. No apes teach that to you.
Hey, both you brothers, did y'all leave your contact information in the back? Because I gotta get up out of here. I gotta run some errands.
Yeah,
I appreciate y'all. But remember, you said that Adam was the serpent. So now I want when y'all come back, next time I want to get more into that, because so now the book sees contradiction. So Eve.
What up?
Got the apple. Okay.
Let me be more clear. Let me be more clear on that.
Because I'm kind of confused on that.
Okay, let me be more clear on that right quick. JJ said that
all right.
Adam is the serpent in the book of Genesis chapter 3. He's not necessarily the serpent where the word serpent is used somewhere else in the book. I gotta make that clear because some people will just go ahead and run with that. So no. Adam specifically in the book of Genesis 3, when it mentions the word serpent in Genesis chapter 3, he is the serpent every time it's mentioned in the book of Genesis chapter 3. But I can't say, I will not say that that's how it's being used everywhere that you see that word elsewhere in the other books.
So for those who don't know, what happened in Genesis 3 to make you see that Adam was the serpent?
Oh well, I had already mentioned it to your other brother. But I say it again. One of the things is we have to use deductive. We have to use a process of elimination. There's only 2 humans in the garden. That's it. Nobody else is able to maneuver and talk and maneuver like Adam and his wife. There was only 2 beings created like that. So through the process of elimination, it's either Adam is the serpent or his wife.
Well, some people say that he created man and woman at the same time. Then he created these special 2 right here to do his garden. So, you know what I'm saying? So
that's true. Some people do teach that.
So you saying, so okay, even okay, how about this? Even if it was just Adam and Eve, right? This serpent wasn't described as a man, it was described as a being, some kind of spiritual being that came into the garden. So how could that be Adam?
Right, it wasn't described as a spiritual being. You won't see that in there. You'll see that he has the ability, he has linguistics powers like a human. So it is a human. He's compared to an animal or a beast, but he's not a beast. He just compared the Most High. You see what I'm saying? That's like we do it today, man. He's a beast on the basketball court. You know, we know Michael Jordan ain't no beast on ain't no bison or cow, right? But we know he balls.
Yeah, but remember what you just said. You said he's compared to a beast, the serpent.
Mm-hmm.
So are you still saying that that was Adam that tricked her and said, "Don't worry about it, eat it," and then she bring it back to him and say, "Here, look what I got. Eat this with me." That's confusing, brother.
What's
That's
confusing?
what I'm trying to figure that out. Yeah,
I mean,
said
there's no difference.
mankind.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That okay, just use instead of using the fruit of the tree, just use crack or cocaine. It's no different. If hey, the man presents the crack to her or the cocaine, and then she's like, oh, okay, well, let's do it, and then they both do it together. She gives some of it, or say, hey, you take some with me, or just do it together, and they do it together. It's the same thing that they do today. Or you can use liquor if you want to use liquor for that matter. Whatever you want to use, cigarette, whatever. Or just an apple, a regular apple. I used the rob a bank earlier, right?
Okay.
You know how like some men get their woman involved in robbing banks and stuff? Like, was it Bonnie and Clyde? Same thing. This book is not as hard as people be making it. They make this book so hard to understand and interpret. It's ridiculous. So yeah, Adam and his wife.
So let me, brother, let me ask you one more time. Because I mean, from what I'm reading, I don't just see how Adam could. Okay, so wait, so Adam, the serpent in the garden, right? Okay, so then now Eve slip off somewhere. And then she don't recognize this Adam, and this Adam is saying, "Look, yeah, go ahead and eat from this, because you'll be just wise as the guys, or however it went." I'm paraphrasing. So then she takes back that information back to the person who told her, and then God comes to him and say, "Hey, why'd you do it?" And he blamed it on her. So then God gets mad and kicks Satan out the garden. Make him walk on the belly for the rest of his life, and Adam and Eve. So Adam gets kicked out twice. I mean, it's just the same as like Jesus is a serpent in the garden.
No, it's not. No, it's.
I mean, I heard somebody say that. I'm
Just,
not saying that. Let me just
right.
clarify. I'm not saying Jesus, but I don't understand how you can make Adam. Because, like I say, if you read the book, it says he created mankind, right, woman and man. Then he created Adam, and then Adam in his garden. And then he gave responsibility to name all these animals and all that. Then Adam looking around, peeking around like, damn, he's seeing the bull hump the cow, and the lion hump the lioness. And he's like, wow, what the hell? And then he's seeing they got kids, and so now he's lonely. So then the creator created him a helpmate. Then you telling me that he wasn't happy with God's instructions, so he tricked her into eating the. How did Adam even get this knowledge if he was naive anyway? Right? It had to be somebody who knew. So Adam didn't know. Remember, you said they didn't know nothing.
No, they did know. Yeah, he said that, but that I had to correct him. He accepted that correction. No, Adam and his wife knew not to eat of that tree. And they both knew. They both knew not to eat of it. Same as today. People know not to be going to no bank, robbing the bank, but they do it anyway. It's not that they don't know. They know, and then they know the consequences. But they still do it anyway. Same thing with Adam and his wife. They knew the consequences. They did it anyway. The serpent is Adam. He's the ringleader. He's the chief. He's the commander in chief. He's the influencer. But if people don't read that text slowly, word for word, and understand how those words are being used and interchangeable, they're not going to understand what I'm saying. So when he cursed Adam, when he brought judgment on Adam, right? He started with Adam, and then he left off. He stopped dealing with Adam for a minute, and then he went to his wife. And then he went back to dealing with Adam, aka the serpent, right? And when his wife was talking to the serpent, she was not away from her husband, because that's her husband. The serpent is her husband talking to her. They right there in front of each other or whatever, next to each other, speaking with each other. She didn't slip away nowhere. They always was together. You see that? But a lot of people they ain't saying it. They making chapter 3. If people don't understand chapter 1, chapter 2, and chapter 3, man, they're not gonna understand that book at all. They're gonna get so much of that book messed up, it's ridiculous. Because that's the foundation. People don't get the foundation right. How they gonna get all the other books correct and understanding the other books? They don't even know who the serpent is.
So what about the part where the serpent head gets stamped on by whatever, and yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're talking about the enmity. I will put enmity between you and thee.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there is enmity between man and woman right now today. That's why it's so much enmity between man and woman. The enmity between man and woman is caused
the serpent and the man. The serpent and the man.
Okay, can you read that one? Read that one right quick. Because I'm trying to. Okay, maybe let me see if I can pull it up right quick. You say he would put enmity between thee and the woman? Is that what you're talking about?
The serpent and the man. Wasn't there enmity between them where one crushes the head and the other crushes the heel or bites the heel or something to do with that nature?
Oh, no. Go there. No, that's talking about enmity between Adam and his wife. That's not talking about the serpent. The serpent is Adam. Remember, the serpent is Adam. Remember that. So that's enmity between the man and the woman. That's why there's so much hostility between males and females.
Oh no, but it's talking about after that. It's talking about the judgment passed on the serpent. It was talking about how the serpent will bite the heel of the man, and the man will crush his head or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, that's multiple meanings to that, but one of the basic meanings is basically man's seed will be fighting against each other, and so you got kingdoms fighting against kingdoms even today. You got Egypt was fighting against Israel. You got Esau's kingdom fighting against Jacob's kingdom or people. So that's still going on today. That prophecy is still going on today. But then there's a deeper meaning of that too, dealing with how basically Esau's kingdom is going to be eventually destroyed, and then the Israelites will rise back in power and do the thing and do God's will on earth, and so they will be back on top. So it's dealing with that too. It's dealing with Daniel. If you go in Daniel chapter 7, it talks about how the stone cut out of the mountain without hands. Well, that's gonna crush the serpent's. That's gonna basically hit his heel as well as his head. It's gonna make all those kingdoms be ground to powder or something like that. I'm paraphrasing. See that? So what you're saying is all that stuff. So hold on. So all that stuff that's written in Genesis 3 is being manifested through the other prophets in like Daniel and them. Right there's all that. All of it is pretty much in Genesis chapter 3.
Yeah, but what you're saying is that Satan's seed. You mentioned Jacob and whatever names that you mentioned. Are all these Satan's seeds?
Yeah, Esau is well, you see using the word Satan. Esau is the adversary of Jacob, specifically when Jacob is righteous, right? Because we know Jacob don't always be righteous as a nation. But yeah, so anybody that's doing wrong is considered wicked. The word serpent is not a bad word in Genesis chapter 3. In Genesis chapter 3, it's like neutral. It's just like, hey, okay, he compared you to a serpent, but that don't mean you got to be wicked. What it happens is that serpent made the wrong choice, which is Adam. So I'm a serpent. I can make a good choice or a bad choice. If I make a bad choice, then I'm wicked. I'm a wicked serpent.
Yeah, but you're saying that the seed, I asked you about the seed, and you said these were kingdoms. These represented kingdoms fighting against each other. And you mentioned Esau, Jacob, and so on and so forth. So my question to you is, are these Satan's seeds that are fighting? Because that's your interpretation Oh no. Okay, excuse me. Yeah. No. What it is, Adam and his wife produce children that's gonna choose righteousness, and they also produce children that's gonna choose wickedness. For example, Cain chose wickedness. But example of one of their seeds choosing good would be Moses, Joshua, right? Israel, right? Abraham, right? So those are examples of Adam's and his wife's descendants choosing. Those are some examples of choosing different paths in life. Esau chose a wicked path. Another example, King Pharaoh didn't want to let the Israelites go. He chose the wrong path. King Nimrod chose the wrong path. So their seeds, and that's causing all this war and all this friction because people are rebelling against the law, which is enmity. That's the enmity that's between us, people as humans. God's law is enmity because it's going to cause you to be hostile if you don't obey. Now, it ain't enmity against you if you're choosing the right path, though. So see that? So it's gonna cause hostility. So if you're a wicked man and you got a woman that's trying to be on the right, seeking to be on the right path, then you at enmity against her and the Most High.
So hold on, you're saying that the serpent never got no punishment. It was his seeds that got the punishment. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying both of them. No, I'm saying the serpent, which is Adam, got punished. Yes, they got judged for what they did.
So what was the punishment for Adam? The serpent, that is. I'm not talking about Adam the being. I'm talking about Adam the serpent.
The serpent and Adam's is the same. It's the same judgment because it's the same person. It's just
but it was labeled different in the Bible. Adam got his differently to what the serpent did, and like I explained,
no, it didn't. No, he did. I've explained to you that it's a continuation. When you go there, he starts off with Adam, then he drops off. It's like the judge starts off in the court. It's like being in a court system, right? And he start off with a judgment. Oh, go ahead.
And I just now figured out it wasn't you because he said something about Esau. You know, Esau is like on the wrong side or something. But Esau's what? Here he is right here. He said he the I am. You see what I'm saying? Hey, Tommy. Yeah, he said he the I am. I understand what you're saying. The brother said you said that Esau is the righteous one, right? You said Esau.
No, Esau.
Well, there's
no,
other
Esau's
I am.
not. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, hold on. I'm talking to the other I am. I got two I ams. Yeah, let's get that clear. I'm claiming to be I. Teach you who I is. No one's I. It's spirit. What? Are you on the live right now? I'm on live right now, bro. I'm on live. All right, I'm gonna bring you up. I'm gonna send you the link. All right. Send me the link. All right, go ahead, man. Yeah, I can tell. I'm gonna bring the other I am. You say you the I am though, right, brother?
Well, mine says the I am. Yeah, the I am.
What you think about that? Some more.
Yeah. Well, we wait for the other I am to come in, and yeah.
So his I am.
So look, hey, so which one is that one, JJ?
Come on, man.
So what's his name? What's his name?
I don't know.
I got
two Holy Ghosts. I got two. His name is Derion Tillers.
No, not that name. I'm saying, what is this?
I got a bunch of Black Jesus ministers. Hey,
so is his I am or is the
name? I'm gonna get him here.
I'm trying to find out what's his name.
I guess he teaches your doctrine. This might be one of your students. You the I am, so he said he teaches the I am. So hey, we gonna figure this out. We gonna figure this out, man. Keep talking. Let me get him in here.
Oh, I use the I am. I just don't.
What? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Gonna be funny.
I don't know what the hell going on.
This one,
the other shit here on 7,000 TV, ladies and gentlemen. I got two I ams. I got a bunch of Jesuses. I got Black Jesus. I got Jesus Black and Messiah and two or three different Holy Ghosts. We're gonna have a spiritual battle war one day. Battle for them all. I'm gonna put them all in one ring together. How about that?
Spiritual warfare.
Judah. Yeah,
You got two Jeremiah Judas?
Hey, let me get I am over here, man. Y'all keep talking. Let me get him in here.
Yeah, so you were saying something about the curse. See when you read that curse, right? When he's making judgment on Adam, he's really bringing judgment on the serpent, and when he's bringing judgment on the serpent, he's really bringing judgment on Adam. It's that simple. If you keep it in that context, you're gonna get a lot more out that chapter and out that book.
Right. So, I mean, look, you're talking about a supreme being here, and if you're talking about a supreme being and he's passing judgment on the group of people, he will just label them as he labels them, and because he made them, it's just simple, straightforward stuff. But this complication about him not mentioning Adam and calling him a serpent, it doesn't correlate. It doesn't really.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, so watch this. What it is not that the creator making it difficult. It's the King James version that made it difficult like that. That don't mean you can't understand it though. It just he the one made it complex like that. The King James translation, should I say? They made it like that. You see what I'm saying? Because in the original text, I don't think it's written like that. But
and real quick, ladies and gentlemen, we got a special first time treat. We got the I Son and we got the I Am in the building at the same time.
Same damn time.
Hey, y'all some more? This is history right here. I ain't never seen this before. I don't know if one of them the I Am, the other one is the teacher of the I Am. We're about to figure it out. Go ahead and introduce yourself, brother Duran. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peace and blessings to the panel, and peace and blessings to everyone that's listening. I teach of I, but no human is I, because I is the spirit. So that's what's within us. But I'm just going to listen in to see where you guys are and what you're discussing, because I don't want to say something that I'm not familiar with the brother saying or what's being said right now.
Yeah, well, the original topic was Jashub, the Catholic Luciferian Israelite, wants to put up his belt against me. So I'm trying to get him to defend his Luciferian satanic books and his doctrines. Are you a real Satanist? Are you a real Luciferian devil? Are you just playing around?
Is born here?
Real ones out there. He ran out the building. Yesterday he called me out, man. So you know how that goes. But now we turn the conversation into I want the I Am, not the I Son, but the I Am to say what you just said about Esau. This is where y'all might be at a disagreement. What did you say about
great
Esau?
disagreement.
Go ahead. The I Am, not the I Son I Am. See, I got to get this right. Okay, go ahead. The I Am. You got the floor, but could you tell us a little bit? So you think Esau is what did you say about Esau? Go ahead. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Oh yeah, Esau is the wicked one. Jacob is wicked too when he go against the commands and laws of the Most High, Moses and the prophets, of course. But we didn't start off that way. Our forefathers started off right. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, if I may say, they was righteous. During their lifetime that we read about. So Adam, yeah. So Esau is the adversary to the Israelites, which is still dealing with that same battle in Genesis chapter 3 that we just started talking about the enmity between his seed and her seed, which is the same seed because she produced seed for Adam, aka the serpent.
Well, have you looked at it? Have you looked at it from the standpoint that Rebecca was also promised the seed? If you go into Genesis 24, I think it's 60 something, somewhere around there, when Eliezer goes to try to find Isaac a wife per Abraham's instruction, when she leaves, before she leaves, she's blessed with the seed of her own from her family, who would be Nahor, Laban, and her mother. So if you don't understand the fact that Rebecca has a different God than Abraham, Rebecca's God is the God of Nahor, not the God of Abraham. There are two different gods there. And you'll find that in
hold on.
Genesis 31.
Okay. Go ahead. Can you tell me about that Genesis 31? I thought you said Genesis 24.
24 is where I got you. 24 is where she is told that she would be the mother of a seed. She'll have a seed that the world would be against, or some people would be against. Similar to what Abraham. I'm working out right now, but if you pull up Genesis 24, hey JJ, can you pull up, or Molly? I don't know what to call you no more. Mandinka, can you pull up Genesis 24?
Oh, it's
I believe it's 20. Yeah, it's either. I never know what JJ is. Nah, I'm playing with him. He on here, JJ?
Okay, Genesis 24 and what?
I think it's around 50 something, 60 something. It's when Eleazar goes and he meets with Rebecca for the first time.
Y'all know I'm working, but they don't know. They don't know what I'm doing, so I'm okay. So I can't always use my hands, but I'm able to use my hands right at this moment.
Yeah, I'm actually working. I just came in my gym, so I'm just getting some mental relaxation.
Okay, so you say about around 54, verse 54?
Somewhere around there.
Okay, and they did eat and drink, and he and the men that were with him tarried all night. Okay, not that. And her brother and her mother said, let the damsel abide with the days.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's 10.
You're breaking up.
Oh, okay. No, okay, yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you better now. Yes, sir.
They said, okay, and
because they were trying to keep her there.
Yeah, because Laban was, I think it's Laban. Laban, he wasn't fair. He was always trying to do.
He was shiesty.
He always changing the contract. That's how some people are, though, man. They always changing the contract.
But do you know what Laban means?
As far as I know, I think it means white. So I think he was an albino.
Correct.
I think he was an albino.
Well, it's more or less trying to tell you the people that he's a resemblance of. That's what that's showing you.
I think he's an albino. I take it. I interpret it like that. But I got you. Since we ain't talking about that, that's cool. We can say that. Let's go.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
that's
see
my
interpretation. You said
right. You're right there. Right there where it says they promised and blessed Rebecca, and that her seed, her seed would be. You see that?
All right. Let me read it. And they blessed Rebecca and said unto her, Thou art our sister, be thou the mother of thousands of millions, and let thy seed possess the gate of those which hate them.
Right.
Okay.
Now, her seed is.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the main part. Her seed is going to be Jacob. That's her seed. She loved Jacob. So then the seed of Isaac would be who Isaac loved, who was Esau. So the whole time, what Rebecca, when Adam sent them up there, Abraham sent them up there. Abraham didn't know that they were going into a trap where their people, his family, was going to try to steal his blessings. They were never after the seed. They didn't know anything.
I mixed them up. I mixed them up. I don't know why. I don't know. I mixed them up. I said Jacob. Okay, so Rebecca. Okay, so you're talking about Rebecca right now. I was thinking about Jacob and them, but you're talking about Rebecca and Isaac, right?
Rebecca is Jacob's. Right. Well, I'm talking about Rebecca, Laban, and Bethuel and her mother. They blessed her before she left. They gave her a similar blessing to what the Creator gave Abraham, and back in Genesis, I think it's 15, somewhere around there, 12, 15.
Oh, Isaac. I thought Isaac is the one that married Rebecca, sir.
He is the one that married Rebecca. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, how Rebecca's blessing is similar to Abraham's blessing. He was Abram at the time. He got that blessing first about his seed. Next thing you know, here she comes with a blessing about her seed. So you have two different seeds.
How's it
so
two
when you were
different seeds?
Because her blessing has nothing to do with Abraham's blessing. She was being blessed from her God. She doesn't have the same God as Abraham, per the story. Remember, no, she does not. Abraham left the house of Terah, his father. When he left the house of Terah, Nahor, his brother, who is Rebekah's and Laban's grandfather, he stayed there. So they stayed as idol worshipers. This is why when Jacob was leaving from Laban's house, why did Laban chase him down? Because he was coming after his idols. They've always been idol worshipers. And they turned Jacob into, and everything about Jacob into idol worship.
Wow, I never heard nobody interpret it like that, but I hear you.
Yeah, but that's where it's at. If you look at the story, everything that Rebekah did wasn't righteous. She stole, quote unquote, the birthright from Esau, and then when Esau had married some Canaanite females, that was her opportunity to tell Isaac, listen, what is my legacy if he marries, if we have more Canaanites? So then they said, well, send them to her brother. So now after they stole the blessing from Esau, it goes back to her house. So now they have control of what people are trying to say was the seed, but they never got the seed. They only tried to manipulate the people into thinking that they stole the birthright in the land from Esau. You can't take a seed from an individual. If Esau is the next seed in line, you can't transfer the seed. You can manipulate the statement about a birthright all day long. You can do that all day long.
Right now, you're dealing more with textual scripture, so let's go there. We got to go to the text and see.
Sure.
And see that, because like I don't agree with that, because first of all, Rebekah came up under the leadership of Isaac, so Isaac ain't about to bow down to Rebekah's God, so that's false. What you said.
Check this out.
Hold on, but this doesn't make the list.
Okay, go ahead.
She came up under the leadership of Isaac, who also saw the power of the Most High when he provided a ram in the thicket, or whatever beast that was in the thicket. So Abraham was like, hey man, the Most High gonna provide, right? So he saw the power of provision, right? So he ain't serving no idol god. Isaac wasn't serving no idol god, and he wasn't about to bow down to Rebekah's God. So I don't see it that way. I mean, I hear you though. Go ahead.
All right, well, let me say this to you. You don't never
let
see.
me just quickly say that this has become the battle of interpretation. You know, you kept saying interpretation. This is what I call interpretation. Please go ahead.
Okay, check it out.
This is interpretation. Let me elaborate on that.
I'm giving you scripture. I'm not giving you an interpretation. I'm giving you flat out scripture. Now, you can't show anywhere in the scripture where Rebekah and Isaac ever had a conversation about any God. So that's you interpreting that. When Isaac went to the God and entreat into Rebekah for Rebekah so that she could be pregnant, and then the very next verse comes up, it's Rebekah going to a God and asking the God, why is she thus? You can't say... Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on. You can't say that's Isaac's God, because she wasn't brought up under Isaac's God. She didn't come from the house of Abraham. She came from the house of Nahor. So she already had her God.
I respect that. I'm not going to disagree with that part, but I'm not.
Well, you said she came up under the house of Isaac.
I'm saying she. Hold on.
Hey, real quick, y'all. I gotta go pick up my food. I mean, can y'all rock out without me? And then once again, I have.
Yeah, I mean, if the brother want to talk. Yeah.
Be gone by 45 minutes. 45 minutes. Y'all good?
It's up to the brother. This is what I do.
Man, anybody want to share their screen? Do anybody want to share their screen before I go, so you can have the scriptures up, and then one person can be like, "Oh, pull this up." Or if not, then y'all can read it from your book. But I'll be back, okay?
All right, bro.
Man, that's a long time then, but okay.
I mean, if we just cut it off, we cut it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I mean,
If you stop, I just have my wife come in here and say end stream and end the stream. So y'all good.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna try to wait. I'm gonna try to wait. Yeah, let's do it. It's okay. So
Well, the time go fast when you're talking truth anyway, so you good.
like I say, I acknowledge that you got your own understanding, or you say you're going by the scriptures. That's fine. That's what everybody say. I got that. So I that's not an issue with me. I'm saying that I don't see it that way. I don't see the scriptures seeing it that way. But you said something. I just want to see if you can verify that. Are you there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm listening to you. I wanted to say something, but I can wait and let you finish, and I'll talk about both things.
Go ahead.
Oh no, you said I was trying to figure out where you said there was an interpretation when all I did is speak of the book. Where are you saying that I gave you an interpretation that's not in the Bible?
Okay, well, first of all, you said that Rebecca was praying to a totally different God than Isaac, and I didn't see where you proved that at.
Go to Genesis 31:52. It may be when it says the God of Nahor and the God of Abraham. So it's showing you there's two different gods. Abraham and Nahor don't have the same, because Abraham was monotheistic and Nahor was poly, and he believed in idols, and that's what his family was raised under. Laban, who is her brother. So this is why when you go in your Bible, you'll see that Yahweh and Baal are having the people are fighting over Baal as a god, because Baal is a god of fertility. This is the Lord that Rebecca went to go and speak with. Before the capital letters came in, where you wrote in capital L-O-R-D, Rebecca, the original Bibles, they knew nothing about that. They just wrote the word Lord. Okay, so you can't say that's Yahweh or anything like that. You can't do that. That's disingenuous.
Well, I wasn't even going on that angle yet. I'm trying to deal with the fact that you're saying, okay, I understand Rebecca's family line might have been praying to a different deity, but that has nothing to do with what the Most High promised Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob in reference to their wives and their descendants. That has nothing to do with that, sir. So that don't supersede. Well, let me just make this last statement.
Yeah, go right ahead, sir.
What Rebecca's family was doing does not supersede what was already prophesied to or spoke to Abraham and Isaac. That has nothing to do with what's going on in that realm. Oh, see what I'm saying? That's a whole different. Okay. So watch this. I'm gonna give you an example. If I got a mother-in-law and a father-in-law, they worshiping idols, but my mother and father is got the promises of the Most High, and they worshiping the Creator. Even though they may send blessings on her daughter, but they're not even serving a supreme being. So what they talk about technically don't mean nothing to me. It's all about what the Most High is saying, and what the Most High and how my parents is blessing me through the Most High. Okay. You see what I'm saying? And blessing my wife, even though that's their daughter-in-law. I mean, even though that's their daughter. You feel me? It's my wife daughter. She come under my leadership. She coming under. Hold on. She's coming under my God, my Creator, and the promises that the Most High gave me, and the promises that my ancestors gave me. She's going to. She get to inherit what I'm dealing with. You feel what I'm saying now?
No, I don't. Riddle me this. Why does she have to lie? I'm going to tell you I don't, because why does she have to lie? If she was working under the same God of Isaac, she would have never had Jacob dress up like she did and never eavesdrop on them and do what they did. Why is these lies being told to Isaac if they're under the same God?
Okay,
Tell me that.
No, that's a good question, but that is you got off the subject, but
no. Stay. We on the subject. I'm asking you. You're saying this is what you state. Hold on. Let me make sure I make myself clear to you. You just made a statement that because she's with Isaac, that she's now in accordance and under the law of Isaac's God. And I'm saying to you, be that the case, then why would she not just tell Isaac? Isaac has no idea what she is doing. She is being conniving. She is back. She's being a snake. She's doing all of that.
We got one on the panel. Right. And real quick, we got Victor Emerson World. Let them chime in real quick, then y'all two can get back into it. I'm gonna go, so I'm gonna let Victor moderate. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, shalom, fam.
Peace and blessing.
Oh, y'all, peace and blessings, man. Shout out to the fam, man. Respect to everybody on the panel. I'm just listening in right now, but I'll chime in later.
All right, brother, did you understand what I'm saying? Since you said, basically, and I'll land real quick, since you said that she's under the authority of Isaac's God, then why does not Isaac know what she knows? Why is she not telling Isaac what she's doing and that it should be the child Jacob, if that's what she was told from Isaac's God?
That's a good question. I got the answer for that, the accurate answer as well, the truthful answer. But can we just go to that chapter and verse that you're talking about, though? That situation, that situation.
Sure.
Can you find that for me? So I forgot where it is.
I'm working. I got weights in my hand. I'm literally working out as I'm speaking to you. Seriously.
Oh, okay.
What's the chapter you're talking about? I probably would know it, especially in this story.
You mentioned this. You mentioned there's something about that. She's why didn't Isaac know what Rebecca knew? And I'm like, okay, what?
Right.
I don't know what you're talking about. What she didn't. What he didn't know.
Okay, I thought you caught that. Okay, in the chapter, I think it's 25, if I'm not mistaken. In that chapter, Isaac. Hold it, let me answer you so you know exactly where I'm at. In that chapter, Rebecca is barren. So Isaac goes and entreats into his God. And when he entreats to his God, then Rebecca becomes pregnant. The very next chapter or two, Rebecca then wonders, why is she thus? What is going on inside of her body? So what she says is that what is said to her, there are two different nations in thy womb. So there's a division. All right. So what I'm saying to you is Rebecca's God is a nation and Abraham's God would be considered a nation. So you have two different types of individuals that are fighting within her. So these are the two nations that's in her. So what I'm saying to you is, if all of this had occurred within her and she was told the older would serve the younger, then why did she not tell Isaac this? And why did she have to lie? And then why would she have to be conniving and sneaky as a wife if she's under him, and then make her son lie to his father and deceive his brother and father?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You kind of like lumping a lot of stuff together, but let's deal with that one subject at a time. You said that you thinking because, but you got to understand what God allowed her. Hey, bro, this is good. What God allowed her to get pregnant, sir? You already said it, but I just want to make sure you say it again.
I just said that the God of Isaac allowed that because he told Isaac, once Isaac did entreated in the Lord, then she became pregnant. But then I also said after that, she went and entreated into a Lord on her own, not with Isaac.
Okay. Well, let me deal with the first part of that.
Yes,
so
sir.
we do know that no pregnancy came about until the man of the house, Isaac, king of the leader of the house, spoke to the creator and to the real creator, not no idol, and that's how she got pregnant. So she got pregnant by the power of the Most High, not by the power of her mother and
We
father.
agree.
Okay?
We agree.
Okay.
We agree.
Cool. So now let's deal with the other part that you mentioned. You mentioned that she prayed. Now, what chapter was that?
That's the very next verse after Isaac. She's right behind Isaac. I think that's 25, maybe Genesis 25.
Okay, I just want to get that because so we already established that, so we don't have to go over the fact of what God prevailed and answered that prayer.
We agree 100%.
So that's why I gave you the analogy earlier that she came up under the leadership and authority of Isaac God, not he didn't come under her God. Now, whether she was doing things secretly to an idol god, that's a whole nother subject matter. But I'm just saying, he didn't bow down to her deity. If she had a different deity, you see what I'm saying? You agree with that too?
Nobody said that though. I'm not saying that he bowed down to anything. I'm saying that she manipulated and she was conniving and put her God in the mix of his blessing. That's why you have this discrepancy today.
Okay, interesting. Okay, interesting. And the children struggled together. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find out where you said she prayed after him. I don't see that one yet.
No, I said she, after Isaac entreated in his God or his Lord, then the very next verse or two after that, she then finds that she's having an issue within her wombs and there's something going on. So then she goes and entreats into the Lord, which would be her Lord after him. After he did it, she went.
Yeah, I see. You talking about verse 22, chapter 5 of Genesis. And the children struggled together within her and she said, if it be so, why am I thus? And she went to inquire of the Lord. Hold on for a minute. Hold on 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Okay, verse 22. Okay, that's verse 22, right? Yep. And the Lord said unto her, okay, this is the Most High talking to her, sir. This ain't no idol God talking to her. This the Most High talking to her.
Hold on. You can't make that assumption. You're making an assumption.
No, sir,
You want me to tell you why? I'm going to tell you why you're making an assumption. You're looking at it because it's a capital L-O-R-D, aren't you?
No.
Huh?
I'm not looking at it because of that. No. That's not the main reason. But I can tell you the reason why.
Okay, tell me why you think that. I'm curious.
Hey, that's one reason, but that's not the main reason. That's not the
What's the main reason? Okay, I'm curious.
The reason is this. Okay, would no idol know what verse 23 says? No idol God got that type. Idols don't have this type of knowledge.
Oh, come on, bro. Now you're putting stuff in there. Nah, you're conflating right now, bro. Hold on. You can't say idols don't have this kind. I just told you the idol.
Let me confirm.
All right. Yes, sir. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Verse 23 says, and the Lord. Okay, it says, and she went and inquired of the Lord. Then verse 23, that's verse 22 I just read, the last part of verse 23. Now I'm into verse 20, last part of verse 22. Now I'm into verse 23, and look what it says. It says, and the Lord said unto her, right? It didn't say no idol. And then it says two nations. Hold on. Idol, how does an idol know that two nations is within her womb? Don't no idols know that?
Sure, I can. Well, you just said how I was about to answer that. I could have made that real simple. Do you know who Baal is? Do you know who Baal is?
Baal is basically nothing. It's nothing. It's really.
No. Do you know who he is though?
Yeah,
he's a fertility god.
Right there.
He's a fertility god. That's who Baal is. He's a fertility god. So that's why I told you earlier. Let me just say this real quick. That's why when you go at the end, I mean, not at the end, but later on in the story, you see the people are believing in Baal that are the Israelites also. And then then Yahweh was going back and forth with them because of Baal, because Baal has always had a stake in this. And Yahweh just wants to be the only God in charge of their covenant. But when Rebecca was speaking, she was speaking to Baal because she doesn't know Abraham's God.
Sir,
hey, so I'm going to show you real quick, man. Not to cut you off, sir.
Oh, yeah, go on.
I got a question real quick. So, to the gentleman, I don't know your name. What's your name, sir?
Deron.
Deron.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, I'm Vicar, man.
Yes, sir. Peace and blessing. Pleasure to meet you.
Peace and blessing. Peace and blessing. Pleasure to meet you too, sir. So, my question is, you said their God was but, all right?
The God, they're idol worshippers. So Baal was a fertility god. So when she goes to pray, she's praying to the God, the idol worshiping God she knows.
Right. I get that part, but I know it's a lot of misconstrued going on, and we don't know because we're still trying to relearn, most of our history anyhow. But Baal, isn't he connected to Egypt or Kemet?
Yeah, Baal was considered a god of Canaanites and things of that nature.
Right.
Yes.
And before that, do
Yes.
you know how many others were named Baal? There was
How many
actually
other
ancestors of
gods?
Kemet. No. The ancestors of Kemet. How many of
Hmm.
those were named Baal?
I don't know how many of those was. I'm just referring to the same Baal that they're referring to in the Bible when it talks about the Israelites worshiping Baal and
Okay.
Yahweh's being upset with that. So to bring in
Okay.
something that doesn't matter how many other Baals it is, we absolutely know that there is one Baal, which is the fertility god Baal, which is the
Right.
reason she was going to address this Lord or God. Just to make it clear, when you say Lord, that's a ruler or something that you place above. So that just doesn't mean that's the creator of all, because the creator of all isn't even a god. The creator is above gods.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But see, what's going on, a lot of us don't really know history, man. And like you just said it yourself, you don't know anything about the Baals of Kemet.
Nah, I didn't. I said that I wasn't talking about those Baals. I was only referring to the Baal that she would have been addressing because it was a fertility god. By you bringing in other Baals has no relevance when we know that there's a
Okay.
Baal that deals in fertility and the
Was
purpose of her womb being a problem. Then we're discussing fertility. So
yeah,
if
I
there's
get what
another
you're
Baal that has something to do, that's another god dealing with something else, it wouldn't match this situation.
well, I get what you're saying, but see, that's why we have to relearn history. And the history of Baal was a title. It was a title that some of those in Kemet passed down to their sons.
Okay. Well, God's a title.
Right, exactly. It's in the title, and the
Right.
correction of
Lord's
that
a
title
title.
would be
Yeah.
deity. Right, and Lord's a
Right.
title also.
Right.
So
Exactly.
with Baal, his descendants, only thing they did was rename the next son Baal, and which was a title. So that you're saying that Rebecca prayed to this deity was actually just one of her ancestors. They believed in ancestral worship, which was the idols of dead ancestors.
That's
Okay.
true.
But it's still not a monotheistic situation, which Abraham and Isaac was under. She
It's
came
not.
from polytheistic because Abraham, whose brother is Nahor, was once part of that family. And that's why Abraham was called out of that. So when Abraham sent Eleazar back to his father's house and to take a wife because he wanted to keep everything in the family to keep it close, he sent him back into a polytheistic family. So now you have an issue, and that's why it says there's two different nations. You have a mono and you have a poly going on inside her
Well,
womb.
Right, that's understood, man. Not to cut you off, I'm just gonna be short. But see what you're missing, and you're missing the goalpost. The goalpost is that those people were actually real. They died. So what they did was like we do today, and you can use rational thought. We tend to worship our dead. We tend to we tend to release balloons for them. We tend to make memorials for them. And back in those days, they created images, statues decked with gold and diamonds. So Baal wouldn't have power to bless Rebecca, or even I give you a better even explanation. When Balaam himself tried to speak over the children of Israel.
I'll explain what you're saying and show you why Baal and her God would have that once you're done.
Yeah, I'm done. I just want to let
I didn't
everybody
know.
know that
All right.
Baal was actually one of the Kemet ancestors. One
But
of the dead, which I can tell you later who actually it was.
okay, here's the situation. This is why there's two seeds now. So she had a seed that she narrated that story through, which was Jacob Israel. What was Jacob? Jacob was called he was called a supplanter. He was an adversary. Jacob was exactly what Satan was. Now, here goes Esau. Now, when has it ever been where even let me step back a little bit. When Sarah was told that she was going to have a child, and that child would be the covenant child. Not only did the creator say something to Sarah, but the creator also said something to Abraham. You don't get no confusion there. So we know that this is an absolute conversation in the story. But this time, when Rebecca goes and entreats, and this situation is changed because it's similar to the story of Ishmael and Isaac. So the creator told Abraham, who was the progenitor of the seed, that Ishmael would not be the one receiving the covenant. It would be Jacob, Isaac. So the same thing would have had happened if that was Abraham's God or Lord, whatever you want to use, if that was Abraham's, because he's not a creator or a God or a Lord of confusion. So when she brings her God, her Lord in here, this is where you get all the confusion. This is where you get the lying from. That's why this thing is a.
That's what I'm saying. I'm disagreeing with that. Your interpretation is completely wrong because you're not reading verse 23, man. Verse 23 tells you who would be the servant and who would not be. So she didn't lie and deceive. That well, hold on. In fact, if you saying by y'all is her God, then her God told her what was going to happen, and it actually panned out that way. So technically, hold on. So what I'm saying is, the creator that spoke to her, that was the real creator. Because the younger would be the ruler, and the old elder would be servant to the younger. That came out to be true, and that's who got the birthright because of what he already had told her. He already had told her who was going to be.
How did he get the birthright? How did he get it?
You know what? I'm gonna read it. And the Lord said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb, and 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels. And the one people shall be stronger than the other people, and the elder shall serve the younger. Well, we know who's the youngest child because that's who came out second. So whoever that God is telling her the future, and then it came to pass. Let me keep reading. And when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there was twins in her womb, and the first came out red. That's the elder, all over like in hairy garment, and they called his name Esau. And then it says, and after that came his brother, which is the younger, and the older supposed to rule over the elder, according to verse 23.
Listen. I'm not disputing. I'm not disputing what that says. I asked you, how did they come about as getting the birthright? That's what I asked you.
Just told you. It was prophesied.
No, how did it happen? How did they get the birthright? How did they get it?
I see what you're saying. They went through their process. It went through a physical process, but it was already preordained and predicted who would be the birth.
I understand all that, but what were the tactics used to get the birthright?
The tactics were righteous tactics.
What was righteous tactics? What was righteous tactics? What did she do that was righteous? I'm listening.
She didn't do nothing. She didn't do nothing illegal or wrong.
Okay, so why? Hold on, bro. So why did she tell Jacob, "Let this curse fall on me"? You can go read that in 26. I think it's 26 when she's eavesdropping on Esau. What's this curse about? If her God is so pure and so good, why is she calling what's happening a curse?
Challenge. No worries. Let's go there. That's in verse 20.
Let's go there. I think it's the next chapter over. I think it's the next chapter over. It's when Jacob is lying to Isaac because Isaac tells Esau to come. He calls him to be prepared for his blessing, and that's when Jacob comes to steal or appear to steal his blessing. Notice I use the word steal.
Okay, are you sure that's in a different chapter, or was that in the same chapter?
It might be. I said it might be the next chapter. Might be in 26.
I'm with you 100% in your breakdown of the scripture.
Yes, sir.
I think
all praises due to
I am here is a bit delusional. He's not reading what is actually written there.
You might change your mind after we show you that Jacob nor did Rebecca do anything wrong. Neither one of
Well,
them
let's
did.
get to the chapter. Let's get to the chapter.
Trying to find it. You said okay, hold on. You said trying to find it. I think it's in the same
They
chapter.
see it, but
It
they
might
just
be
don't want to
later
believe.
on, but I think it's in the next chapter. But it could be in that same chapter, but I think it's later on. It's after the lentils and when Esau comes in, and then Jacob covets his brother's birthright when he tells him he's near death. And as a brother, if you're near death and I'm your brother and I'm your big brother and you're in a house and I'm out fighting, and then I come home and all I ask you for is for some lentils because you've been cooking, and the only thing that you have on your mind is to ascertain my birthright and coveting what I have. That's wicked. There's no two ways about it, brother.
Sir, this is what I'm saying. Just go back to a little bit up in the story. The story says that the Most High told her that the elder will serve the younger. That's confirming who is going to have the birthright right there. Because whoever got the birthright, then everybody else got to serve that person. It's a chain of command.
Again, I'm not disputing what it says, but then you have to go one step. See, you're blinded by the word Lord or God. At that point in time, you go into like a state of hypnosis, and you can't. Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying to you, brother. You're going into a state of hypnosis. Now you can't think because once you've seen Lord, it shut all your sensories down, and you stop thinking for yourself. Now, when it tells you when the acts are being done, if you're saying that she's coming from a righteous God and this God is good and doing things in a positive nature, then everything that should have been done in accordance. It should have been done in order. It shouldn't be any confusion about that. That's confusing to anybody that believes in a creator that is all knowing and righteous, because everything she did and Jacob did wasn't righteous. She even told Jacob to bow down to her.
They know this, son, but they just refuse to believe it because, like
right.
you said,
yes, sir.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all trying to indict us, man. Don't indict. Why y'all trying to indict the creator?
Nobody's indicting, brother. It's a fact. And the way you started out the conversation saying that it was like I was leaning to my own understanding. I've not said one thing outside of the book to you. Not one thing.
Yes,
I've said nothing outside of my own understanding except for showing you that there's two gods in this book. You don't see that there's two gods. That's where your misunderstanding is. She comes with her own God.
Oh, she did not. You cannot prove that. She was dealing with the
Genesis 31:56 says the God of Nahor and the God of Abraham. Did you know there were two gods in here?
Okay, we never went there. Let's go there first. Let's go there.
Yeah,
and then
go there first, and then maybe you'll get a better understanding of where I'm coming from to you.
Okay, 31 and 31.
I think it's like 50 something, 60 is down. It's all the way down at the bottom. Because Laban is Laban is the one bringing it to Jacob about the God of Abraham and the God of Nahor and the God of Abraham, and the gods judge between them.
Brother,
I told you about the spell and the pen. Remember, and the book. Leave the pen and the books alone because that's the spell right there.
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called the gospel. It means go spell.
This ain't called the gospel. Genesis, hold on.
No, I'm just saying, I'm just talking about what they say, what the gospel is called, go spell.
But we ain't even dealing with
that's the Torah. I understand you're in the Torah. I know where you at.
Don't do that, y'all. Come on, man. Just play fair. Just play fair.
All right, let's look it up and see so you can see it's two gods. And then I will discuss the two nations and two rulers over each one.
Okay, well, okay. So we do know that we're not dealing with the gospel. So for the record, we're not dealing with the gospel.
I only said that because he said go spell, brother. That's all, because that means go spell. That's the only reason why I said that.
Yeah, no problem. So this is the Most High spell. So I don't think his spells are bad.
Well, it depends on let me tell you something. The creator don't need to be quantified as Most High when you're the only one. Never forget that.
I will. I will.
I'm gonna let the other person talk for. Let me do something right quick. Only gonna take about a minute, and then I come back in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, son, I agree with you 100%. I mean, I think these guys, when they read the Bible, there's a whole lot of interpretation and adding on and so on and so forth. It blinds them, like you said. So they get too many conflicted stories and stuff in their head. And when you show them the truth, even though they see it, they refuse to kind of want to, I don't know, take it because they've deluded themselves for so long. And it's quite sad. But
that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. And the one thing that's sad is if you claim to want the truth, then if it's coming and it's showing you it's not the truth, you're supposed to, like, if I said something wrong, I'm obligated to bow down to the truth. I'm not bowing down to the person. I'm bowing down to the truth because I don't want to be on the side of wrong. I want to be on the side of truth, the side of right, the side of righteousness. And if you keep, if I'm sitting here saying to you, when you go look, see how Jacob has obtained this blessing by lie, saying he's Esau, after lie, saying that the God or the Lord gave him the food. And then another time he said he even says, I am your oldest son, Esau. He even says he's Esau. He never says that he's Jacob. But yet you accept that just because Rebecca went to go to some God that you have no idea which God she went to, because her family deals in polytheistic gods. They're under these these idols. And that's why you see, soon as Moses comes, all this idol worshiping, when Laban chases Rachel down and she has the idols, it's all in them. It's all, we wouldn't be the people of Jacob. We would be the side of Esau more than Jacob. And that's what I try to show people. And if you go, and people that don't know, I always bring this out. When Esau found out that Jacob was sent to the house of Laban and that they didn't want him marrying any more Canaanites, then what Esau did is he went to the house of Ishmael, just like Abraham went to his brother's house. So he did the exact same thing Abraham did. But the only thing was Ishmael wasn't wicked. He only knew that there was one creator because he was under the rulership of his father. So when Ishmael meets who was called Mathala, Abraham's granddaughter, then they have a child. And that's the only time Abraham's seed has ever been whole or one again. From them two, they've connected both brothers back together. And from that bloodline is where you're going to see who they call the Messiah or the Christ or the body that will be put as a gift to the world to show that there is a creator. And that these stories, not saying that the people, because I can't say all these people are who they say they are, but there is a story that from the fall of the bloodline to the end of a time, that one will come and be raised to bring the people back to a rightful state of mind.
Yeah,
and they don't want to accept that.
I don't believe in the Bible story and all these type of things. But if if we are to break it down and understand it according to how it was written, then you're absolutely right.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Nah, because the spirit, that we're the books. We're the books. The only reason why I teach this is I try to wake my people up because of what they've been indoctrinated with, and get them to see it and challenge that, to say, wait a minute, because the real truth is in you, but you gotta get these lies off of you so you can begin to see what the truth is. And that's going to be the hardest challenge for them. Because all my job is to give you what I give you, and then I walk away from it, and you would have to deal with it, because I can't make anybody do anything.
Oh, okay, but hold on. You on some stuff. You on some stuff that I could elaborate on, but I feel like this is more important. So let's go to this Genesis 31, man. I'm back. Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Genesis 31. You were saying something about that God of Nahor and the God of, you got to understand, Laban,
Abraham, God of Nahor and the God of Abraham, and the gods of their fathers would be twixt between them. That's what it says. Okay.
Now, what chapter first? If that's what it's saying, let me read it.
Genesis 31. It's like right down around 58, 60, somewhere. I thought that's what you were doing.
I mean, I was, but remember I had to go. Okay, so you say 50.
Oh, I didn't know. Around 50
Okay.
something. Go. It's down there. It's in 31, something like that.
All right. I'm right there. The God of Abraham and the God of Nahor, the God of their father, judge between us.
Right.
Okay.
So do you understand what Laban's trying to do? Because that's Laban talking to Jacob.
Okay,
because Jacob said, go ahead.
Go ahead. You finish what you're saying.
No, I was going to say, because Jacob says that I swear to the God of my father. But what Laban was trying to do is, because Laban is also, because he's an idol worshiper, the gods of Abraham and Nahor's fathers were idol worshipers. So he was trying to convert everything over to them. But Isaac didn't take that. He backed away from it. And he said, no, I'm going to go towards my father. But in some of the Bibles, because they have different sayings, you'll see where Laban said that those are his children. So he's already put everything in place with the children that he's sending with Jacob. So his daughters, the 2 concubines, and they raised them children. This is how idol worshiping got into it. If it was Isaac alone, there would be no idol worshiping. If he married into a family and they were on one accord. Remember, Isaac doesn't know anything about idol worshiping until he gets to Laban's house. He has no idea what it is unless his mother has taught him, but there's nothing showing where she has. So I couldn't say that she did.
Okay, again, but that has nothing to, okay, Laban, and then you got Laban is dealing with Jacob and his wives.
Right, that's his daughters.
Rebecca but you hit, I'm just going back to the beginning when you hit the timeline. You said Rebecca was dealing with an idol god. There's nowhere in scripture that says that. You're saying that. And
what house does Rebecca come from? I have 100%. Is her brother Laban? Let me ask you a question. Is her brother Laban an idol worshiper?
Rebecca came from a house, yes, because she have a father. When she married, hey man, I don't care what your daughter.
But when she married what? When she married what?
And your daughter, according to scripture, when your daughter leaves your house and marries another man, and he got his own house, she's no longer under the jurisdiction of you no more. She's come under the jurisdiction of her man. Come on, man.
Well, that's two different. Hold on. That's two different things. He's the lead. He's the head of the household, but that does not say anything where they have to have the same God. Where's that at?
You're gonna have. Wait a minute, man. How you gonna have?
You have Muslims and Christians married today. You have Jews that are married to Christians or Muslims. You have different people that believe different things that are married to people that don't have or pray. They believe that they're praying to the same one. But there's no scripture saying that she accepted the God of Isaac and Abraham. There's none.
Yes, it is. Just by the
Show
simple
me.
fact.
Where she accepted it.
It's not like the. Okay, let me not say.
You can't show that. In other words,
I can, because I'm about to show you.
You cannot show it, brother.
About to. Let me show you, man.
Where she.
See, I can show you. Don't you say?
Go ahead. Okay, go ahead. Listen, go right ahead. You're going to show me something I never read.
Give me a chance. Okay, so we need to leave that Laban and stuff situation alone for a minute, because that's later down the line. That's after Jacob and stuff is born. So let's leave that alone for a minute, because you're going too fast. I'm constantly showing you that. Okay, Isaac. Isaac prayed, right, to the Creator,
right.
And you saying it was by all, but it wasn't. But you're saying it was.
I did not say that. No, I did not. I never said that. You saying that?
My fault. You said that he was praying to the Creator, but then
he prayed to the God of Abraham. Let's just say that.
Well, the God of Abraham is the Creator, though, man. So anyway,
okay, go ahead.
She created, and then but Rebecca had when she left her family, she left her family and their gods, man.
Show me where that said. That's what you were supposed to show me. Show me where it says she left her gods. Because you acknowledge she had hold on. You're acknowledging that she had. Wait a minute. Listen to what I'm saying to you, because that was the task you was about to show me. Show me where it says Rebecca no longer followed the gods of the brothers of her family. Show me, because she doggone sure sent her son over to that family. If she was no longer involved with the gods of that family and she knew what those people were, she would have never sent her son over there.
No, that's not how it worked. When she accepted to go along with and accepted the gifts and go along with and with her, when her family allowed her, right, they released her from their dominion and their God. And that,
but did they bless her first? Did they bless her first with their God? Did they bless her first from their gods? Yes or no? Yes.
I believe they did.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Released her though. She's no longer. Hold on. Let me just say this.
Go ahead.
She's no longer under the jurisdiction of whatever they were serving and however they was practicing.
That's not true. That's not true.
Hold on.
That's not true.
No.
That's not true.
No, let me tell you why.
You're being just show me why. Don't tell me. Show me why.
Let me tell you. Okay, I'm showing you.
Show me. No, you're telling me. Now show me, because right now you're leaning to your own interpretation. There is no scripture that says that she took the God of Isaac. No scripture.
There's no scriptures that says she kept the gods of her. So they go both ways.
Listen, I'm not arguing. Listen, I wouldn't argue with you with that. I won't. Go ahead.
I got you. I'm about to confirm the fact that she was dealing with the God of her husband, man.
Show me.
She can't keep dealing with no other God.
No. Show me. You can't talk me into believing what you think. Show me where it says that. Every time you ask me, I took you to a scripture.
No, you did not.
I did too. Okay. All right. Okay. Didn't I show you? Didn't I tell you the scripture where it talked about Isaac and tree?
You dealt with Pacific.
Your phone's breaking. Your phone's breaking up.
One time you did that is when you gave me a Pacific chapter and verse in reference to the God of Abraham, the God. Okay, yeah, you showed me that, but you can't show me where Rebecca was praying to an idol God. You can't show me that.
Okay,
you never showed me that, brother. Come on, man.
I got no. I never said you said that you. I never said I could show you that it was an idol God. What I said to you was the acts that follow after that shows you that it's that. Now, if we go to hold on, let me just go to Genesis 26. Let's go to Genesis 20, because if her God and Isaac's God are in accordance and are in alignment, then there should be no confusion. Do you agree?
There was no confusion.
Okay, now, so let's go to Genesis 20. Hold on, let's go to Genesis 26. I think that's where we were started before you went to 31, because I know you wanted to hop out of there.
No, I don't. I wasn't done
with that one. Let's go to 26. Let's get back there, because this is a beautiful segue, because you said there's no confusion.
Yeah, even if there is confusion, that's not a reflection.
Wait. You can't hold up. You can't say something and then try to back it up by saying even if it is, either it is or it isn't. Which one is it?
The confusion I'm about to explain. The confusion don't come from the creator. The confusion comes from humans, not the creator, bro. So when you get that confusion going on in the family, it ain't because the creator is is the one that didn't clarify himself. He's clearing what he says. He's clearing what he's do, and what he do, he's precise. Now, if man goes and do something different, hold on. So just like Adam and his wife. Adam and his wife. He gave the command. It was clear. Now, if you go disobey that command, don't blame it on him, because confusion and judgment comes. All right. So if Isaac was liked his son because he can cook, okay, that happens. That ain't the Most High. The Most High ain't causing that problem. That's man doing that. He didn't want like his son Esau, and so he was doing what he was doing. But the Most High, but he knew Listen, y'all don't understand.
Who's the head of the household? Hold on, wait. Let's stop all this right now. Who's the head of the household? Isaac or Rebecca?
In that day and time, it was the man.
Okay, so why would the creator tell Rebecca and not tell Isaac if Isaac is the one that comes from the bloodline of, if he's the progenitor of Abraham? If that is his God is, hold on, if that's his God that she was speaking to, then his God is to make him aware of everything that goes on, because when it gets down to it, when Isaac finds out that it isn't Esau that he's blessing, he had no clue what was happening. He was confused. He was upset. Now, did he say that blessing can go through? Yes, he did say that. But then there's a blessing that he gives Esau after that is far greater than the blessing that Jacob could ever receive, because that's why it says that's why it says that people plan and the creator plans, and the creator laughs at the people. So when Jacob ran in there trying to steal the blessing of Esau, he really got the blessing of Shaitan, the devil. He got the white man's blessing. Yes, he did. He got the white man's blessing.
Nah,
you don't think he got the you don't think he got the white man's blessing?
Who did? Esau?
Jacob got the white. Yeah.
Well, you're going into a lot of stuff. So what is the white man's blessing, sir?
What is America the white man's domain right now? Do you agree?
Esau, man. That's
no,
Esau.
I'm asking you a question. Do you agree that America is the white man's domain? Yes or no?
No.
Huh?
It's Esau's domain.
I'm not talking about, brother. I'm asking you a question. Now you run it. I'm asking you a question. Do you agree that America is run? Do you agree that America is run by the white man today? Yes or no?
I already answered that, but before we go back to
you
that.
say, why you keep saying Esau? I'm asking you the Caucasian man. Yes or no?
Well, I already answered that, but hold on for a minute. I don't want to forget.
We're going to go back to that. Okay, go ahead. Go just on 6.
Because you send me to a lot of
Genesis 26
does not say that Rebecca was praying to any deity other than the same
I didn't say nothing about praying to another deity there. I never said that. See, hold up. Either you confused or you playing. I don't know which one it is right now, so I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt. Now, we already talked about the only time that she talked about a god and entreated in a god, and I said that god was Baal. After that, I didn't say anything about her going to another god. What I said was, if you go to Genesis 26, when Isaac is talking to Esau, Rebecca is eavesdropping. So she was around the corner sneaking, being sly. So once she hears, that is wrong.
Hold on for a minute. Can you slow down for a
minute?
Brother,
come on, brother. Are you married?
No, hold on. What I'm saying is, I want
you to say, don't get married, brother. Don't get married if you think that's not wrong.
I'm just saying, just slow down for a minute with how you're telling the story. First of all, you keep indicting people of something that they shouldn't even be indicted on. Okay, hold on.
She was eavesdropping. That's all I said, and you said she wasn't. It's in the book. You can read it. Because you keep saying I'm not saying something that's there. That's crazy.
Go there and read it. That's all. I'm trying to do that.
It's in Genesis 26. I'm waiting for you to get it. I told you I'm on the dip bar right now.
Yeah, that's why you can't. That's why you're saying crazy stuff. Probably. Hold on. Go to Genesis 10.
Right. Everything I just said, you to pick up. You know, people listening to this, right?
Glad they are. Go to Genesis.
Okay. 26. 26, brother. First. We're gonna take it slow. I don't know the exact verse, bro. I just know it's right around 26. It's just look for. It might be in the beginning.
Focus, bro. You ain't focused. You trying to exercise. You can exercise.
Now you talking about 10 other things. When JJ called me, I was already in my gym, so I wasn't gonna stop my workout to talk. I can do 2 things at one time.
I don't think so, but I don't think you're doing a good job.
Right. Did you get Genesis 26 yet? You the one that's on the mission. You still talking to me.
No, I'm saying I'm working too, but I want to
Oh,
prove.
you
I like
can't.
to.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
You
you
can't
gotta
because
watch out for I am, man. He's kind of funny when he kind of is back to the corner.
I know. I hear him. I hear him. I hear him. I hear him. But
Hey,
that's
but
why I
watch
let
this.
him know people listening. I'm trying to tell him people listening.
I'm about to
He not
prove to you.
listening.
I'm about to prove to you that Rebecca didn't do nothing wrong. I'm about to prove all that.
All
But hold on,
right,
this
and I want you to tell me why I said she was why she said that told Jacob to let this curse fall on her if she ain't do nothing wrong. Come on, read it
read
to
the
me.
verse.
Tell me that.
You won't give me the. I don't know that. I
I
don't
said
remember.
Genesis 26. Can you give me something you see in Genesis 26 so I can give you some
Yeah.
type of
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm trying to work with you.
And he removed from thence and digged another well. Talking about digging wells. I know that's not it.
Well, what is that? What's that?
Well,
Genesis 26 what?
that was 24, I think, verse 24. Wells. Okay, I'm gonna go to verse 4.
Go to 27 and go to 27 then. Because it might have been some stuff going on in between that.
Okay,
Maybe it's
20.
27.
And it came to pass that when Isaac was old,
There you
and his
go.
eyes
There you go. Now you on it. Now you on it.
he could not see, he called Esau his eldest son and said unto him, my son. And he said unto him, behold, here am I. Okay, so now
Hold up. Can we stop right there first? Let's stop right there. Now, if that was the God of Jacob, I'm sorry, if that was the God of Isaac that talked to the Rebecca, then the God of Isaac should have let Isaac know, no, you're not to call Esau, you are to call Jacob. That's confusion from the gate. That is confusion. Hold on. No, brother. I'm not jumping anything.
He called for food, man.
No, he's calling for the blessing, brother. That's what I'm trying to. That's about the blessing right now.
Not in that verse though, nor in verse 2, nor in verse 3. It's talking about food.
Go ahead, brother. Now I'm gonna let you go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so let's read that then. Just read it. Okay, so now therefore take, I pray thee, thy weapon, thy quiver, and thy bow, and go. Hold on.
His bow and quiver.
Trying to find exactly what you saying Rebecca did something wrong. Okay.
No. You don't run now because you just said that wasn't for the blessing. Now you're trying to run to Rebecca. See what I mean? That's that slick stuff.
Well,
I know what you're doing. Why are you going to Rebecca? Because I was just showing you that if he was given this blessing, that Isaac should have known that. So you was like, well, I ain't talking about food. He was calling him to bless it, but he was calling him to bless him, but he wanted him to go hunt, get him venison, and while they eat, he would give the blessing. So he was giving him an offering for the blessing. That's how he was doing it.
Read though, it says, bring me venison and make me savory meat that I may eat and bless thee before the Lord.
There you go.
Okay, now listen. Do you understand what you read, man? It didn't say nothing about no birthright blessing. It didn't say nothing about. Hold on.
Oh, this guy's off the roof. He's off the Richter scale. You off the Richter scale, brother. Okay. So I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Watch this. So hold on. Watch this. So if that's not about the birthright, then Jacob never got it because Jacob, from Rebecca eavesdropping about the blessing, that's what he came there for. That's why he put on Esau's garments. That's why he was in front of Isaac. So then, from your standpoint, then Jacob didn't get anything.
No, I'm just saying at that particular instance, it didn't mention nothing about.
This guy, man, he's funny. It says a blessing, brother. What else is he going to bless him?
Fine, you can. We're gonna say this is. We're gonna. I want you to roll with that. So I'm saying, okay. So watch this. What? Hold it. Watch this.
I want you to listen to what you're reading to. I want you to comprehend this. I don't want you to recall it. I want you to comprehend what you're reading.
I'm trying to show you something. You thinking that Isaac did not know what's going on, but I don't have that interpretation. I feel like Isaac know exactly what was going on.
Well, you ain't read long enough.
No, I'm gonna keep reading. I'm saying
okay.
So that's why and he knew what son he was blessing.
He called Esau. We agree. He knew who he called. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep reading. Let's see what happens then. If you don't mind, sir.
No, I don't. Just read. So what you want me to read?
No, we just gonna go through the chapter if we can.
Okay.
So we can walk this thing down.
Bring me venison and make savory meat that I may eat and bless thee before the Lord before my death. Now therefore, my son, obey my voice according to that which I command thee. Okay, don't forget, I want to go over the part you said something about a curse too.
I got you. We didn't get there yet.
Go now to the flock and fetch me from thence 2 good kids of the goats, and I will make them savory meat for thy father, such as he loveth. Who was he? Wait a minute, did I skip something?
You might have. It said, well, yeah, you did. You definitely skipped because you skipped the part where I told you that Rebecca was eavesdropping, and you jumped to the part where Rebecca is telling Jacob to go get that. So you skipped like maybe 3 verses, 2-3 verses.
That and make me savory meat such as I love.
No, back up. Is that Isaac talking or is that Rebecca talking?
I think that's Rebecca talking right there.
Yeah, now you got to back up. You got to back up because you're going to miss the part where she's eavesdropping.
Yeah, I'm about to come to that. I think I'll come to that right now.
Go right ahead then. Well, you on Genesis 27? What chapter?
Yeah, but I'm in
like 4?
I'm in 27.
I mean verse 4.
Yeah, I'm about to, I was just reading verse that was verse 4, yeah.
Okay.
So
all right, so he should still be talking Esau.
Yeah, it's not right now. And Rebecca heard, okay, it says, and make me savory meat such as I love, and bring it to me that I may eat, that my soul may bless thee before I die. And Rebecca heard, I spake to Esau, his son, and Esau went to the field to hunt for venison and to bring it.
Can we stop right there 1 second? Can we stop right there? The only reason why I want to stop there is because he told him he's blessing him because he's about to die. So the reason why this is about the birthright is because now he's putting him in the position as the patriarch in the family because he's about to die. So he's crowning him with this right here. Because you didn't understand it was the birthright.
I don't necessarily agree that he was going to bless him with the birthright, but I got you. Because this is what I'm saying. The reason why I'm saying this is deep reasons is because Isaac know the truth, Rebecca know the truth.
Show me where Isaac knows the truth. Show me that. Show me. You keep saying that. Show me that. We know Rebecca knows the truth. We know Rebecca knows the truth that she's told. She's told that the older should serve the younger. That's her truth. Show me where Isaac knows Rebecca's truth too. Because you keep making a bold claim.
Oh, no, that wasn't, but that's my interpretation.
Okay, so thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, now we can proceed because we know that that's not the truth. That's your belief.
Well, yeah, but somebody else gonna know the interpretation, man. So, I mean, I got
we're not interpreting the scripture. You're interpreting. We're letting the scripture read.
No, you are interpreting because you're thinking that he's gonna bless him with the birthright, but that ain't necessarily what he's gonna do. You thinking that's what
we're gonna get there.
I'm saying, yeah, that's okay.
It's a slow walk. Go ahead.
Let me read it.
And I want you to admit the truth when you see it, bro.
Real talk.
Well,
I want you to admit it because I'm gonna walk you right in that door.
Problem, but so far you see, I've been dealing with what you're saying, and I've been proving you wrong.
The only thing you doing is staying in darkness. You ain't proved me wrong not one time. You refuse light. That's all you're doing.
Problem.
Hey,
so let's read verse 5.
You're the cat with 9 lives. So far, you 6 are gone. You got 3 left.
Hey man, listen. Check this out, y'all. It says,
okay.
And Rebekah heard when Isaac spake to Esau his son. You saying she was eavesdropping? See, that's what I'm saying.
She heard. She wasn't where. Okay, let me ask you this question. Think about this. Why didn't she stop? Listen what I say to you. Why didn't she stop Isaac and say, husband, I've been told by God, the creator, the Lord, that it is not our son? Because she heard everything that's going on. She heard it. So if she heard that, she would be obligated to say, hey, whoa, you're making a mistake here. This is what the Lord told me. Why didn't she do that? Wait. Okay, why wouldn't she do that, brother?
Okay, that's a good question, but that don't make her. You can't indict her. But you can't. Hey man, you can't say.
He said that's guilty. A good question. I like you, question. Man. I think that was life number 7, brother. That's 7. You got 2 left. You got to come on into the truth, bro. You got to come in. You listen. She should have. She was obligated at that point in time. She's obligated.
Don't
she
say
has
that.
to. Well, listen. Let me ask you a question. If your wife was about to do something, if you had a wife and you had a child, and you have another child, now you were told that that other child is supposed to receive this blessing or this gift and not this child, right?
That's different.
No, I'm just
But
asking you a question, and you knew it, but your wife didn't know it, and you were set on this being the truth. Would you not intervene with your wife to let her know? Wait a minute, honey. We're not supposed to do it that way. We're supposed to do it this way. Wouldn't that make sense? Why is that different?
Because
Why?
the man is given the responsibility to keep his wife on point, right? But the
listen to what you're saying. Listen to what you just said.
When the gun, I ain't done yet. So she did intervene, brothers. She just didn't intervene the way y'all folks wanted her to intervene. She intervened in her way. She said, "Okay, I hear what's going on. So this is what we gonna do," and that's what she did, and it worked.
So it had nothing to do with the husband. So what you're telling me is she took authority over her husband.
No,
that's what you just said.
Oh, I did not. Y'all.
Wait a minute. You just said the man is the head of the household, right? And I said she should have let him know so he could have proceeded accordingly.
She did.
Because she claimed, no, she did not let him know.
I'm about to show you. Can I show you?
All right. We're ready. We're ready to see. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Let me show you. Okay, so she didn't do it the way y'all modern men think, right?
Yeah, you're killing me. You're killing me. You about to show me something to start talking. Come on. I don't need no preacher. I want to see what the scripture said.
For all that, but for the extras. But look, man, the way your modern man think, you think that's how she should have done it. But the Most High didn't lead her to do it that way. You know what I'm saying? He didn't lead her to do it that way.
So he let her to lie?
No,
and
she
deceive?
didn't lie about. Hold on, what did she lie about?
Did she deceive? Did she deceive?
No.
Did she use deception? No, she didn't. All right, let's go ahead and read to the let's read the next. Wait,
I wouldn't call it. Hold on, I wouldn't call it deception, sir. I wouldn't call it deception. I would
okay, what's another word for deception? Because that's what she did.
She camouflaged.
This guy's hilarious. Did you say she camouflaged? Is a camouflage a form of is a camouflage in disguise in a form of deception? Yes or no?
Okay, so then therefore, evidently, all deception ain't bad then.
So wait a minute.
But that's a whole nother subject. Let's not.
So there's innocent deception, is what you're saying.
There's righteous deception and there's
righteous deception. There's righteous. Can you give me another example besides this? That's righteous deception.
But before we do that, let's finish this verse here, though.
Okay, says, I will.
And Rebekah heard Isaac spake to Esau, his son.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes, sir.
And Esau went to the field to hunt for venison and to bring it. And and Rebekah spake unto Jacob, her son, saying, Behold, I heard thy father speak unto Esau, thy brother, saying, Bring me venison and make me savory meat, that I may eat and bless thee before the Lord, before my death. Now therefore, my son, obey my voice according to that which I command thee. Go now to the flock and fetch me from thence 2 good kids of goats, and kill, and I will make them savory meat for thy father, such as he loveth. All right, so I want to interject this before we keep going reading.
All right, yes, sir. And then I'll go behind you.
I'm saying Isaac. Isaac knew that he was already being basically that when he was blessing Jacob, he knew that wasn't Jacob. He just went along with the game.
We ain't even get to that part yet.
I know, but I'm just saying.
See how you jumping the gun? That's nerves, brother.
I'm saying that because a lot of people is thinking that, Isaac didn't know what was going on. Yes, he did.
Well, hold on. Listen to what. Let's hold on. Now, when you read the next verse, listen to what Jacob uses when he uses the word pre-adventure. When he goes to tell his mother that my father will see me deceiving him.
Okay, no problem. And thou shalt bring
Now,
it
how
to
you
thy
don't
father.
see it?
Okay, and thou shalt, did I finish reading it?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thou shalt bring it to thy father that he may eat and that he may bless thee before his death. And Jacob said to Rebekah, his mother, behold, Esau, my brother, is a hairy man, and I am a smooth man. My father peradventure will fail me, and I shall seem to him as a deceiver.
As the what? Thank you. Stop right there. Even he knows that his father will see it as a deception. How come you don't see that? How come you can't see that? No. Jacob was there. Hold on. Listen what I'm saying to you. Jacob was there in the act doing it with her. And he told her it was a sin. It was deception. He's telling her. And the next thing she tells him to do is to hearken to her voice. See, I'm telling you the scriptures before you get to them. So now it ain't about the Lord. She didn't tell Jacob that the God said do it or the Lord said do it. She said hearken to her voice. This is about her.
Number 8.
Got you. Watch this. I ain't done yet. Now watch this. See, you thinking, you ain't looking at the big picture like a lot of the older people used to tell me, man, you got to see the big picture. You got to understand, the mom is much more wiser than Jacob. All right. She knows how her husband is. She know how he flows. She know how he do things, right? And she know how her other son do things. That's why she told that man to get up on out of there and go to a different land, right? So she is smarter than him. So he didn't see the big picture like she did. But you're trying to interpret the scriptures. You interpreting the scriptures as if he saw he could see the big picture as if like his mom. Man, come on. That woman.
Who are you talking about, Jacob? Oh, Jacob. Okay. Jacob wasn't wise enough to know that he was about to deceive his father because he said it.
No, Jacob wasn't wise enough to see the success of how successful.
That's not what we're talking about. You're trying to change the narrative again. Did Jacob see that he was about to deceive the father or not? Absolutely. Come on. You don't want to admit stuff, brother.
Hold on. What's your question again? Let me hear it again.
Did Jacob know that what he was doing was deceptive? You just read it.
But it's not a
my
bad
goodness.
Yeah, he knew, but it was not a bad deception.
Hold up. You can't say that's not a listen, brother. Stop.
It's not.
You can't say, listen to me. You can't say it wasn't a bad deceptive because it was so bad that she made the little boy go put on a costume.
It's not
what
bad.
Is you talking about?
That's not bad.
What is you talking about?
Let me show you. Can I say something? If you able to manipulate,
and manipulates good.
Hold on. If you know something is yours, but something that's yours is about to be given to somebody else, but you able to manipulate the situation where you get it and not that person that don't even supposed to be getting it anyway, then that wasn't wrong on your part to do that. That's not wrong. Hey man, hold on. Let me finish. Let me say something.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You weren't teaching that's wrong. That was not wrong. I don't teach that's wrong. You teach that's wrong.
Let me tell you something. Anytime you got to lie to get something or steal something, it was never yours. It was never supposed to be. That's what I'm saying to you, brother. It was never supposed to be. Hold on. Let me just get this off. You used the word manipulate, and that's exactly what's been done to you. You've been manipulated, so you know how to accept manipulation. I'm not going to be manipulated, and I'm not going to let nobody manipulate me. And that's why you are able to accept manipulation.
I'm not trying to change you. I'm saying you asking me. I'm just trying to answer your questions as thoroughly as I can, as quick as I can. So what I'm saying is, that was his right to have that, and she made sure he got it, whether it was through, as you call it, deception, manipulation, whatever, camouflage. That's not wrong what she did. That is not wrong. It's not. It's not wrong to get what's yours. Even if you, because she didn't. Hold on. He didn't lie to her. He didn't lie or anything.
Who didn't lie?
She didn't, nor he didn't.
You saying that Jacob didn't lie? Rebecca didn't lie. Rebecca sent Jacob to lie.
Okay, where did Jacob lie at?
Oh, keep reading, brother. You've never read this?
I read it, but I ain't as fresh on it because this is not something that
you ain't got to be as fresh on this. This is why you. This is the. I'm sorry, but this is the problem. People are accepting things and don't even know what they're accepting. And then when you bring them to the root of it, because they're so busy on these branches, now we talking root. No idea what's going on. Now, I'm not being disrespectful. I want you to read it. I want you to read it, brother. I want you to read it for yourself when he lied. And I'm gonna say lie, and then you can keep going. I'm not going to disturb you. I'm just going to point it out because you asked me.
Okay, well,
you can keep reading.
You find fault with the text or with the storyline.
I'm not finding fault with the text. I'm finding fault with your interpretation of the text. The text is telling you he lied.
Okay, that's fine. So, okay, let me go back to where we was at then, because I missed it. Okay.
We didn't get there yet.
Okay.
You didn't miss it. We just haven't reached it yet.
Don't forget why I'm interpreting it this way. I'm interpreting this way because when she asked the creator about what was going on in her, why am I going through these things? I'm paraphrasing. He said, then he gave her an answer why. That's why I'm interpreting it like this. You see, your interpretation is not based on the root and foundation of the truth of what's going on. You interpret it based upon how you think it should have went. Why is this? Why did he do that? Why did he? Okay, but my interpretation is based on the truth. He didn't supposed to get the birthright anyway. So technically, she's not doing anything wrong. That's why I'm saying she didn't lie and Jacob didn't lie in that sense, because they supposed to be getting that birthright, not Esau.
And that's why I said you was blinded by the word Lord and God. Once you saw Lord and God, that's the only thing you keep going back to. You keep saying Lord and God. And I told you that is not the same God of Abraham. So hold on, let me finish. If you're going to uphold that and not even see truth for what truth is, it's still because you're blinded by the word of Lord or God. You're blinded. You're hypnotized right now. You can't come out of it, brother. You can't. All I can do is talk to you about it and then leave you in your thoughts on it. That's all I'm doing.
That's all I'm doing as well with you. So what I'm saying is this: the Lord there, you're trying to interpret it as being some other, as being an idol, but I'm leaving it like it is. You're the one saying
we can move past that. Let's get back to here, because I want to see if you recognize, because the scripture says that God despises lies, hates liars, right? Am I correct? Matter of fact, it's one of the sins, and it's one of the 10 commandments. Thou shalt not lie. Correct?
Absolutely. If you keep it in this, hold on, brother. See, y'all ain't slicking me.
Nobody's slicking. I'm asking. That's just a yes or no question. Does it say thou shalt not lie? Yes or no?
Keep it in its proper context, then that's true. But if you take it out of the context, then you the one is in error, not me. So, for example, let me give you an example. If someone was coming to murder my family member unjustly, and they asked me, "Is your family member here?" Guess what I'm gonna say? No, I'm not. That's not an unjust lie. That's a justified lie. I'm doing that for protecting them. I don't have to tell them the truth.
Or you don't have to, or you have the right not to say anything and shut the door. Now, my point was not about how you're going to justify. My point's not how you're trying to justify a lie. My point is he's not justifying a lie. He's telling a lie.
But it's justified.
Two different things. He's telling a lie, and he's asked if he is. So let's read that part of the scripture so I can show you each lie.
Okay, no, I got you. So just to say, for the benefit of, I'll go back to it, but for just a brief synopsis, let's just say, in your eyesight, okay, or in many people's eyesight, just listening or whatever, or even whatever, he lied, but it was not. It was a justified lie.
He doesn't even know why he's lying. He doesn't know it as a justified lie. See, what you just did was you said you knew someone was coming to murder someone, and you stood as a barrier and said, you know what, this is a justified lie. They're here, but I'm telling you it's not. He's going somewhere, and he doesn't even know why he's lying. He's told to lie. Two different things. So that doesn't even match what you tried to give me a scenario.
Okay, so now you're changing the goalpost, but that's fine. Now you say he didn't. So now you're saying Jacob didn't know why he was doing this?
He didn't know why.
Okay.
He didn't know why he was lying.
That's not even the issue.
She told him to do everything he did. She told him step by step, get the goats, get the clothes on, and say you the brother. That's all you got to do. That's his job.
Okay, let's finish reading then. Like I say, but it was justified whether he lied or not. Whether he lied or not, it was justified, and I'm gonna prove it to you. Because you want me to read something that you're trying to prove to me, and I'm gonna read the same thing to prove to you that it was a justified lie.
Go right ahead, bro.
Since you want to call it a lie.
You know what? Before you get to the end of this, remember your words. Mark your words right here. You said it's a justified lie. Now, the end all be all. No, you said it. I'm gonna go with you. You said this is a justified lie. We're gonna agree. I'm gonna agree with you right now. I'm gonna show you the difference between checkers and chess right now. So right now, I'm letting you make all your moves, and then I'm gonna show you when I hit you with checkmate. Go right ahead.
Okay. Whatever you say, it sounds good, but the facts is the facts. I'm saying that if we want to agree, if you want to call it a lie, fine. But I'm saying, okay, well, it's a justified lie. That's all I'm saying.
Right. And I agree with you that Jacob was supposed to get this blessing. I agree with you 100%. You see what I'm saying? I'm agreeing with you.
If you agree with that, then
when you say justified lie, what was it justified based on?
Hold on. Let me one at a time. Let me just do this right quick. Let me answer this last point. Respond to this last point. If you agreeing with it, then this conversation is proving that I'm correct in the interpretation about it belongs to Jacob. And so the argument on how he got it don't really even matter because
here's my point. Don't throw your pom-poms up too fast because I'm gonna have you drop them in a second. So don't get too excited.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying, I'm not advocating OJ. I'm just saying OJ is trying to go take back something. I'm gonna give you another example. I ain't gonna even use OJ, a modern day example. Hold on. Watch this. I'm about to give you another example of what's going on. Look, Abraham, and his I think it was his nephew or cousin Lot.
That was his nephew.
Got his stuff taken, right? And so what did Abraham do? Abraham went and got that stuff back. He wasn't put in jail for stealing back something that belonged to him and his family. So how you gonna put OJ in jail? I'm not saying I don't even know the whole story, but just to say hypothetically speaking, this is the story according to what I've heard. You wouldn't take back something that's yours, but then you go to jail for it. What type of crap is that? So this man is taking back his birthright. That's his. And if he by any means necessary, and I don't see anything wrong with that, just like the Native Americans or whatever, if they choose to take back this land and this country and they do it by any means necessary, then hey, that's on them. They did it with that.
Okay. I want you to keep the same energy that you have right now. Keep this energy. Keep the same energy. Keep it. Hey, brother, hold on. The other brother was trying to say something while he was talking before we get back to this point with all his energy. What was you about to say, brother, about the justified lie?
Well, I just wanted to ask him what was justified about the lie.
Oh, he already went over that. We already went over that. That the birthright is rightfully his anyway. So by any means necessary, a man has the right to retrieve what's his. He didn't murder anybody or anything. So I'm saying he didn't break the 10 Commandments or nothing.
Yes, he did. Thou shalt not lie.
Simple.
See, you just walked into another issue. He literally lied. Go keep reading if you don't believe it.
Got you. Hold on, but he didn't lie against the truth.
He did lie against the truth. He's not Esau. The truth of the matter is he's Jacob. He says, "Is this my son Esau?" He said, "Yes, I'm Esau." So he did lie against the truth.
No, he
asked, "What the world is going on here?"
That's
brother,
not a lie. I'm saying, hold on. I know
his name is Jacob. What do you mean that's not a lie? What is going on here?
Came near and kissed him and smelled him. I'm trying to go exactly where you at. Where
Yes,
you say
sir. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
I'm skipping some verses. Okay, so he's like, okay. He says,
You only had to skip like 2. You'd have been right there.
Okay.
You agree?
He's looking for the justification within the verse.
His father Isaac said unto him, "Come near now and kiss me, my son." And he came near and kissed him, and he smelled the smell of his remnant and blessed him and said, "See, the smell of my son is the smell of a field which the Lord have blessed. Therefore, God give thee. Okay, I skipped it. I skipped too much.
You skipped a whole bunch of stuff. But I want you to remember where you're at, because that's where we're going to go after this. But you're in the right ballpark. But I want you to go back when he asked him, how did you get the venison? He said the Lord gave him the venison. He asked him who. He says it sounds like Jacob, but it smells or feels like Esau.
Okay, but you so picky. Why are you, man? Okay,
what do
no
you mean
problem.
I'm so picky?
Yes, man. You said, he said, where you get this venison from or something? You said,
He said I got it from my Lord. Right, from the Lord.
He didn't lie.
The mother's the Lord. There you go. You're right. He got it from his mother. She's been the Lord the whole time. Thank you.
Okay.
You're right on point. You are right on point.
Okay. But she didn't lie though, man.
You are right on point, brother. You are right on point.
Okay, so look, let's read that there. And he said, "Art thou my son?" No, he said, and he said, "Art thou my very son, Esau?" And he said,
Don't pause.
He
start stuttering. Come on, stop it.
He said, "I am, man."
So and don't you call yourself I am? He gonna lie on you.
He said, "I am."
So then is he Esau? His very son Esau?
Yeah.
Bruh, what in the world? Let me tell you something, bro. You need to stop this. You're a grown man.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you why. I'm about to look at
No, you can't show me why. I just asked you, is Jacob Esau? Yes or no? That's what it says. Nobody, you don't have to look up anything. It says it right there in black and white. What is you going to look up? It's a direct question with a direct answer. How do you look that up? It's either a yes or a no. Is he Esau? Yes or no?
Bear with me for a second.
No, that's the part that got you trapped. Right where you at right now. Come through. Break through right there. Go through the door. Stop shutting the door. Come through the door and be honest for once. Be honest with yourself. It's not with myself. It's with you. You got to be honest to you.
Okay, see, this is the problem with our people. This is the problem with people who one time believed in the Torah and the Tanakh and stuff. They don't understand how. I'm about to show you. They don't understand how words are being used in this English.
I never said I believed in the Tanakh or the Torah. Where'd you get that from? See what I mean? You're assuming that.
Well, you do, don't you?
I read it. I decipher it.
Okay, so if you read
I know that it's lies mixed with truth.
So guess what? If you read this book and decipher this book based upon, okay, well, I don't believe
intellect.
in it. I don't believe it's the truth. Then of course you're going to get a different interpretation from me, sir.
No. I believe when I read something, I believe I read it for the truth. See, you don't read it. You do it from what is called the lowest level of comprehension. You just recall it. That's all you're doing. You're not. That's why you're not willing to say that Jacob lied, and you just made this crazy assertion that you got to look up what Jacob meant by saying he was Esau, which I've never heard in my life.
I know, because see now that's why you need to. That's why you met me evidently, because forget we're reading in an English translation, King James version. The original text is not going to read exactly like that. So when you thinking that it's contradicting itself or that he lied, the man did not lie. He is his very son, Esau. Not
who is Esau?
Okay, what I'm saying by that is this word Esau and this word son, very. You look at the wording.
Are you my very son Esau? And who said yes? I am Esau. Who said that? I'm just asking a question. Who said it? How come you can't say who said it?
Jacob said that. Hold on. So
look, you got to stutter. Come on, bro. Break through that.
And he
said, so Jacob's not Esau, is he? Is Jacob Esau? We don't need to do this because this is below kindergarten right now. Actually, this is toddler conversation. You gaga and Google, and I'm trying to talk to you.
Let me say something. See, you looking at this text from a surface level, you're never going to see what I see because you're looking at it from a surface level. I'm saying that this text is deeper than King James Version translation. You don't get that. So when he said, art thou my very son, Esau, and he said, I am, that was the truth.
What was the truth? I'm trying to figure out what was the truth that you're saying. Help me understand that.
Esau, the other Esau is in the
Wait a
wilderness.
minute. Slow down. What the hell you mean the other Esau? There's only one Esau. Stop it now. Come on, bro. Listen, I'm cool. I'm cool with conversation, but now you just done jumped off the damn bridge. What other Esau is there?
Okay, he's Esau, but my
who's
very
Esau?
son, the one that,
what are you talking about?
I mean, the one that
Who
went
is
out
he?
to. The one that went
slow
out
down, bro. Slow down, because you're going to confuse yourself. Because I know anybody listening to this, they ain't confused. I'm only here talking to you for one reason, because you are confused.
Well, let me answer the question.
Now,
you keep cutting.
How are you? Who's the other Esau? You making statements? I got to catch up to bring you back.
Okay, my very son Esau is Jacob, but Esau that went out. Hold on, though. But Esau that went out to find some bits in the woods or the wilderness. That's the elder son. That's the actual physical elder son.
Brother, listen to me, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't do this. You probably made up the craziest statement I ever heard in my life. Ever heard. You just sat here and said that Jacob is that Esau and the other Esau is out in the wilderness. How do you even? I've never seen somebody go so deep in the depths of hell to try to confirm a lie.
I'm not confirming a lie. I'm saying that you're trying to interpret the truth.
You notice you're stuttering now? I'm not being smart, but do you notice that you're starting to stutter? It's because you're reaching for something that's not there.
I don't mind stuttering. Stuttering is not a bad thing.
I didn't say it was a bad thing because you didn't do that earlier. I'm not being disrespectful and I'm not being funny. What I'm trying to explain to you is you're turning to another side of you that is not the natural side of you. And that's what I'm explaining to you. I'm not making you do anything.
You keep interrupting.
You're doing it.
Hold on. Let me just say this, y'all, before y'all interrupt me anymore. Okay, so when you look at this from the original, or in the Hebrew, should I say, you're not gonna get the confusion that you're getting from the King James. That you're getting. I'm not getting that from that, but that you're getting from the King James version, you're not gonna get that. You shouldn't be getting that from the Hebrew, right? But because you focus on the King James version translation, you thinking that the man lied, you thinking that his mama is wicked and the devil. No, they're not, both of them are working in harmony with the Spirit of the Most High to get things done so they can get what they're supposed to get. And not only that, Isaac is doing the same thing. He know what's going on. He know that's Jacob. Y'all the ones don't think that he know that's Jacob.
Well, he says he doesn't. He didn't know it was Jacob. We don't have to say it. He speaks for himself. He tells. He did say it, brother. But listen, let's deal with the. He said who is it? Let's listen to me, brother. He said who is this that had came before Esau when he came back? He was upset that he was tricked by Jacob. Don't nobody get upset. Yes, he was upset.
Go there. Let's go to that chapter 2. Let's go to that verse 2.
Well, hold on. I don't want to leave here yet. You're trying to run from all these lies. Now, before we get to that part, you can't leave. And this happens often when I'm dealing with brothers. You can't put your King James Bible down because that's the one you hold on to. So now you're dropping your sword. Now you want to talk to me about a Hebrew book, and I know you don't speak Hebrew. I know it. I know you don't speak Hebrew.
You're being too kind when you say dealing with brothers. No, when you're beating up brothers.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to wake up my brother. That's the job. I don't want to beat him up. I want to wake him up.
Beating them up, man, to wake them up. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but in sheer honesty, he's doing that to himself. All I want to do is wake the brother up. I'm trying to get him to admit to stuff that he knows. It's like he's wrapped up in something And it's like, it's not hard to break through it. It's paper mache, but he's too busy fighting himself that he can't even just push the thing straight through. He can walk through it as easy as day. It's not like he don't see what he's reading because it's obvious, but he refuses to believe it. So he's fighting himself. It's wicked.
Real talk. Real talk.
You gotta come through that, brother. I wouldn't listen. This is, and I can feel his heart or somebody's heart through the phone because I'm connected to the source. I'm connected, and the only reason why I'm saying this to you is because my job is to try to wake up what you have in you, so that you can turn around and then look at yourself and say, "Whoa, why am I thinking like this?" And then begin to challenge these words. All they are words. Don't be scared of them. Just because they put Lord and God there, that causes a form of trauma, and it makes you stop thinking. Yes, sir.
Got you. So you want me to challenge these words, and then, but yet you challenge these words, and you got your own interpretation, and you got your own dogma from these words. But yet, when somebody has a different dogma or interpretation from you keep saying they're blind, right? And I can understand that because you think that you're the one that's right. So why would I want to lean to your contradicting this book? You don't even believe in the book. You don't believe in the God of Israel. So why, that's not natural to lean towards your interpretation when you're totally against what I believe in and what I'm standing for, right? That's kind of like so. But that don't mean that we can't listen to each other's interpretation. You keep asking me questions. I'm trying to answer. Y'all thinking y'all taking this story from face. I'm not doing that. This story is deeper than taking it just face value like that. That's what I'm saying. In the language, in the original language, hold on. In the original language, is will give you a different language could possibly give you a different interpretation of or feeling of how you interpreting it now. It'll probably be different, but you not open to that. You saying, okay, I got my own mind. This don't make sense, so then therefore it don't mean that. But hold on, it might mean that.
No, I didn't say. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm
gonna say this last thing.
Yes, sir.
I'm saying, even though Isaac pretending like he don't know what's going on,
show me where Isaac pretended that. See, you keep making these statements and you've not backed up one. He never pretended because he wouldn't have got upset, brother. You're the only one in here right now that's pretending is you. To pretending you don't know what a lie is. That's pretending.
Keep saying Isaac got upset, but where
he did get upset. Go to the end because we're done with this part because it's obvious you don't want to concede to that. Now go to the part where you were. Go to the part where you were.
If he was angry with that and felt he was wrong in that, then how come he never chastised Jacob?
Hold up. Did you just admit you know what it said? Did you just say if he was angry with it and knew it was wrong? Did you just admit that he didn't know?
No, I asked you if you saying he was wrong, and if you saying he lied, and if you saying he was angry, that if you saying that Isaac was angry, and if you saying that he believed Jacob, and if you saying Isaac saying that Jacob was wrong and that he was wicked, how come he never reprimanded his wife nor his son who did it? You don't see no you don't see no judgment or nothing. Come on now.
Oh, the judgment was there. Go read. I'm gonna show you. Now this is the checkmate. I'm gonna give you the judgment right here. I'm gonna give you the judgment right here. Go read. Listen, read what blessing Jacob got, and then I'm gonna show you how Jacob has always been the Caucasian man. Go ahead and read it.
Jacob is the Caucasian
all
man.
That false information, man. I don't even know why you sitting there listening to letting them pull you in that rope of dope.
I ain't know, Rem. What was Jacob? What was Jacob blessed with? Was he blessed with corn and wine, or grain, which is another form of corn and wine?
He was temporarily blessed with a certain amount of power and success.
No. Let's read what Isaac blessed him with. You were right there when you were reading. What does he say he blesses him with? He blesses with the dew of the earth. Read that part right there, and read what he blesses him with.
And Isaac, his father, answered and said unto him, behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth and of the dew of heaven from above, and by thy sword shalt thou live.
No, that's Esau's blessing. Don't be slick, buddy. Now you talk. There's two, and watch. Remember, Esau's blessing came from above. Go read Jacob's blessing. You're reading Esau's blessing.
You wanted me
Back
to
up.
read Esau.
No, I said Jacob. That's Esau you're talking about.
Okay. Well, that's Esau, right? That's the so-called, as you call it, the so-called white man. That's his blessing right there.
Not. Well, let's one step at a time. I'm gonna show you where it's at. I'm gonna give you your answers.
I didn't
You
have
came
no
to the
questions.
right place.
I didn't have no
No,
questions.
you have questions. Trust me, you have questions.
But I don't got no questions on this. This
All
is
right,
all
well,
you.
I'm gonna show you where you said how you think Esau's the white man. I'm showing you Jacob's the white man. So let's read what Jacob's blessings was. Just go back a couple verses.
Jacob's blessing was, say me.
Probably like 3 verses back. It's like 3 verses back from where you were. Just back up 3 verses, 3 or 4 verses.
I am. You're doing the rope-a-dope, man. The rope-a-dope.
How is that? In your brains, or
He's been on the stool the whole time. He's been on the stool.
I'm helping you.
He's been on the stool. Can you just read Jacob's blessing, please? Since you believe Esau's the white man, I'm going to show you who the white man is right here, right now, off this blessing that he was so anxious to get.
Who said Esau the white man? Who said Esau the white man?
That's your buddy over there trying to. Well, you used to say that too, JJ.
No, man, I ain't never said that.
Back in the day, JJ, you know we used to go. You know I was the only one out here talking about. Stop it. But let me finish with this stuff because okay. Yeah, you might not have said that. You might not have said that. But you definitely was against them. You definitely was against them. But go ahead, brother. Can you please read that? JJ, can you pull up on there in Genesis 27 the blessings of Jacob so we can let the people see this?
Trying to find it, man. Excuse me.
It's right there. How you read Esau's blessing and 27, and it's towards the back, maybe. Try like 24, 23, somewhere around there.
Hey, I am is trying to slip punches all night, but he's been unlucky, man. He's been caught with the hooks.
King James?
It don't matter. They all gonna tell the truth.
Okay, let's check this out. This is the blessing for Israel, man. Okay, therefore.
Nah, we're not talking about Israel. We're talking about Jacob right now. See how he moved all the way to the goalpost. We were on Genesis 27. Now you done ran to a whole nother chapter and a whole nother book.
Israel and Jacob. Hold on, brother. Jacob.
Wow.
The same. Hold on, brother.
Jacob but he's not Israel yet. He's still Jacob when he's getting this blessing. So we're not talking about Israel yet. And I can show you some stuff with Israel that'll really kill it.
Okay, well, anyway, man, let me just.
So let's stay with Jacob. Let's just stay with Jacob for that Genesis 27 where you was. How come you don't want to read that to everybody?
I'm gonna read it. Therefore, God give thee the dew of heaven.
I got the wrong one, y'all. Hold up.
To the poor and one.
Okay, wait.
He did what?
What was it? Genesis
he
what?
Gave, what number? What chapter are you reading, brother? I mean, verse you reading? So
27 and 28 and 29.
28, 29.
Okay.
Let me finish reading that.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, who reading it? Go ahead.
I went to the wrong. Chapter 27, verse 28.
No, 28.
Yeah, he said 28, 20. It's talking about Jacob's getting his blessing from Isaac.
Okay.
Can you blow it up a little bit so we can all see it?
I don't understand. Okay, let me ask you a question. This is what I don't understand. How can you say that's Esau? I mean, that's man's blessing.
I'm gonna tell you right after he read it. I'm gonna tell you right after he read it.
You don't know my question. Watch this.
Yes, I do.
You thinking that's the so-called white man blessing, but yet you say this is not the word of the most. But you say this is not the word of the Most High. You contradicting yourself, man.
I'm not. Listen, hold on. I know what I'm saying. I ain't never contradicted myself, brother. I ain't contradicted myself not one time. I'm going to show you. No, this is what I said to you. I said man plans and the creator plans also. And that's what happened. That's what I said. All right. Can you read it for us, JJ?
Well, how you got any authority to say anything about this book if you don't even believe the
Hold
book is the
on,
truth?
there you go. You don't own that book. Stop it. Go ahead, brother. Read that, please. Now you want to kick me out the book. This is getting crazy. This is getting crazy.
Hey, Duran, I forgot how funny you were.
I answered all your questions.
So
I answered all your questions.
Yeah, let me answer it real quick, JJ, because I follow Abraham in the book. So if I follow Abraham and I follow the line of Esau, then I'm not going to let somebody come in and lie on the line of Esau, because that's what's been going on all this time. JJ will tell you that I've been doing this for years with people because they don't want to believe the truth. So that's why I do what I do.
Okay,
But
so no
can
problem.
we?
Real talk.
So that means you're the one contradicting yourself. It's not me. You're the one said you following the line of Abraham, but yet the line of Abraham was passed on to the line of Isaac, and the line of Isaac was passed on to the line of Jacob. So you're the one in the air.
No. Per your lie, it was not per the story.
Story tells you that.
That's a lie. Nah, that's what your God Yahweh tells you. But let JJ read this so you can see why I'm saying that. Because you're saying the black man. I mean, you're saying Esau is the white man. So you don't want this out. Let this part get out, and then we can go back.
It's not even about the white man here. I'm saying I'm dealing with Jacob. Jacob, it says the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. It don't ever say the God of Abraham, Isaac, Esau, brother.
I know. But the Israelites are the ones who wrote this book. Do you agree? Okay, see what I mean?
So then, why are you
can we hold up, bro? Let him read this so I can answer why Jacob is the white man. I'm gonna show you why you following the white man.
But
JJ, can you read this, please? He do not want this out for some reason.
On the stool, not me, brother. You are on that
Okay,
stool.
well, let's read this and see what what happens.
Genesis. So we starting at 27 or 28? Chapter 27,
wherever he's blessing, wherever he's starting to bless Jacob. Yes.
28, 29.
Okay. 28. It says, therefore God give thee of the dew of heaven and the fatness of the earth and plenty of corn and wine. Let people serve thee, the nations bow down to thee, be Lord over thy brethren. Thy brethren.
You can stop right there. Who is the number one progenitor? No, he's talking to Jacob. Who is
bow down?
Right, that he's saying about Esau. But let me ask you this: who is the number one progenitor of corn in the world? Do you know? It is the Caucasian governmental American white man. He produces more corn than anyone on the earth. That was Jacob's blessing. He also is number 4 in wine and alcohol and spirits. That again was Jacob's blessing. Notice when it talks about Jacob, it says that's Jacob's blessing. No, Jacob's blessing. You know what I said. So now check this out. Notice when it says the fatness and the dew of the earth. But when Jacob is talking to Esau, he says his blessing comes from above, not from below. Your blessing that Jacob got was from below. As above, so shall as below shall above be one day. But right now, you're living in the world of Jacob's people, the below world, the satanic world. That's what you're in.
No, your interpretation is your interpretation is devilish and.
So, can you tell me who is the number one progenitor of corn in the world today?
That's obvious. Whoever's in power is going to be the one that's going to be considered the one that's producing all the corn, sir. So when Israel gets on,
China has more power than America, if you ask me.
Let me finish. So when you get when we get back into our rightful place in the earth, then we'll be the ones that's considered producing the most corn in the earth, sir.
No, we won't. That's Jacob's blessing. That's Jacob. You don't want to admit that that's Jacob's blessing. And you don't want to admit that the white man is following Jacob's plan. They're blessed with the corn. Their blessing is to give the world the corn per Jacob's blessing. Why don't you want to admit the truth?
No, yeah,
Go
they're
ahead, man.
temporarily
Admit it.
cancel that
Go ahead.
limits,
It
man.
makes sense. All your food has high fructose corn syrup in it. Why does America, which is the Caucasian capital of the world at this point, that is Jacob's people. They are all. That's why they're in bid with Israel.
That's why you don't
Because
understand.
Israel runs this.
No, that's why you don't understand this book. Because if that's your interpretation, that means you
Wow.
interpret based upon that limited information, man. You got to read the whole book, and then you got to see the big picture. Okay, so Esau is temporarily was told that he will be basically dominating the earth, man. That's it.
You're not listening. Esau didn't get corn and wine. Jacob got it.
I'm talking
America is dominant. America is dominant. America is the one dominating corn and wine.
Listening.
That's the blessing.
I'm not talking about that chapter and verse. That chapter and verse is you got one for Jacob, you got one for Esau. But when you look at so Esau's gonna
You want to hear Esau's?
Let me finish. Esau is going to temporarily get Jacob's blessing because Esau. Because the Israelites has went into captivity. So now Esau is not only enjoying his blessing, he's enjoying the blessing of Israel.
No, brother. No, stop. No. I don't even know where you got that from. I don't even know. You was a professional maker upper.
So that's why you thinking that this book is all crazy and it's all messed up.
I never said that. I never said the book was crazy. Yeah, this guy just making up stuff.
Reason why Esau has Jacob's blessing at this point is because they possess the Israelites' land, territory, and people, man.
That's not true. Okay, watch now, because you don't know that. Hey, hold on, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna show you the difference between the blessings. Esau gets the real blessing. Now watch it. JJ, can you read the next blessing when it talks about the sword and dominion, and once he breaks the yoke from his brother? Let's read that. That's the next verse after that, because Esau comes, and that's when Isaac doesn't know. This brother been saying Isaac knew all along. Isaac gets upset about Jacob, and then Esau says that has not my brother supplanted me twice and deceived me twice? He's a deceiver. Who's the only deceiver? Who's the first deceiver in the Bible? Satan, Satan, the devil. Stop it. Who's the one in the Bible that talks about the heel? Satan, Satan, the devil. Jacob. Who's the supplanter? Jacob. How you can't see what's there? It's giving you. You can't. You fail, bro. You fail an open book test. That's sad. This is an open book test, and you can't see this. Can't see it. This is an open book test, and you're failing it.
But see,
in sheer honesty.
There's a whole difference between having a book test of dealing with man's information and dealing with the Most High's information given prophets, man. That's not the same.
So let me ask you this question. So now you're telling me you're on the level of the Most High and the prophets to be able to discern what's right and what's wrong.
Everybody, real quick.
Yes, sir.
I need to make an important announcement real quick, brothers. I think you guys need to switch names because the I am has become the Son, and the Son has become the great I am. This is what we got going on. It's the battle of the I ams.
No, just I, Son over here. JJ, you crazy. Just I. Just the Son of the Creator.
Go ahead.
See, brother, all they showing you is that it has to, what you're saying, it has to make sense, brother. It has to make sense. And what you're saying doesn't make sense. And you can't just run to say God or Lord and think everybody's going to bow down to that, because everybody is not indoctrinated or hypnotized by those words. They don't take control. And in this day, they don't have as much power as they used to. They're starting to lose it more and more, because there's many gods. So anytime that you have something that's more than one, then it's a house divided. There's only one creator. There's only one true source. That is I. There's only one I. All of us on the line have our own names, which would be our numerator. But when we go to the inner side of us, when it says me, myself, and I. Exactly. Exactly. So we're not I, but the spirit in us is I. So we become divine when we become a part of I. We're flesh and spirit. But you can't get into the spirit if you continue to carry the lies. You'll never make it because the spirit rejects the lie.
I and I born the living dread in this year dawn of the living dead.
Yes, sir. It's us. This is with that light is inside us. That's why Jesus said the kingdom ain't outside you, it's inside you. And you're looking for a God that's outside when the spirit is right in you. Right. You just got to let it wake up.
You better look for a God that's on the outside. You can't contain God all in you. Man. Come on, man.
I'm not saying you contain the creator in you. What I'm saying to you is you're looking, they told you to look up. There's nothing up. They tell you to look down. There's nothing down. It's all in us.
Yes,
we all have a piece of the spirit in us. Of course, we cannot ascertain the entire creator. That's crazy. That's blasphemy.
It's a lot of false information being slanging around up in here. For real.
You don't believe the creator is in us? You don't believe the spirit's in you?
Now that's the fact. The creator is in us. That's the fact, though. So, but you can't sling around a little false information and truth at the same time, my man.
What's the false? What was slung around that was false?
The whole time you listen to the show, the only thing you was spreading was false information.
What was false? Points, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. What did I say was false?
It was a couple of things you said that were false, man.
You said a lot. Just give me one.
What you do is you use deception. And deception is any time that you use a little bit of truth, but you use false information. So if
Can you give me one deception, please? You're conflating. Give me what I said that was a lie.
Okay, so one of the lies.
Hey, let him rock out for a little bit, son.
Yes, sir. I'm just trying to keep him on point because he was going to go somewhere else. Yes, sir, brother.
It's all good. Yeah, I appreciate that too. My digger Molly, much love, fam. Yeah, so bro, so one of the things that you said, you were saying the whole thing about the whole situation with Rebecca and Jacob and Esau. You were saying that Jacob Rebecca basically used some type of deception. So you know what you said, and I did hear your point or whatever. And I'm at work also too. So the whole thing of what you said was you were saying that when Isaac asked Jacob, hey, are you my son? Jacob technically didn't even lie because he was his son. He just didn't, the same way that people use deception, he did the same thing because he was his son. He just wasn't Esau. So he responded, I am your son.
He said, are you my very? He used an adjective.
Okay.
And he asked him, are you my very son Esau?
Okay.
So what did Jacob say?
I am your son. Is that Esau. A lie?
No, he said, I'm your son Esau.
No, I am your son. Is that a lie?
Good point.
Is he Esau? Hold on. Is he Esau?
Good point, my brother.
So okay, hold on. So he said, I got you.
My son,
hold up. No, I got him.
My son Benjamin, and you return to apply to me, I am your son, and there are twins. He did not lie.
Did he ask him, was he his very son Esau? Yes or no? I'm asking you a question. Now, I'm not asking your example. I'm asking you what the question was. Did he ask him, was it? Hold on, listen, you said I lied. So I'm just trying to make sure we're on the same page. Yeah, you did.
Go ahead.
So what I'm trying to say to you is, did Jacob ask did Isaac ask Esau, Jacob, was he his very son Esau? Yes or no?
Context.
Context? What is a question? What are you talking about? Context? All the questions are in the all the contents are in the question. Is he his very son in Esau? Is he Esau? Yes or no?
Where T, my
I
bro?
don't understand. I don't understand this stuff. I don't understand how you are being disingenuous with yourself, because you can't lie to me. I see the truth. You just said I lied, and then you tried to use the fact that he said he's his son. Okay, let's go with that. So he answers just hold on. Let me just get this off, and I'll be right. Hold on, I just want to make this one statement. Okay, in that sentence, let's just hold on. In that statement, hold on, brother, don't talk. Hold on, brother. Now you want to talk over. Now you want to talk over.
No,
can you let me finish my point? I just want to finish, but I just want to finish my point to your statement. Yeah, let me finish my point. Nah. I just want to finish my point because he tried to be slick with it. So then later on, let me just finish. I'm just gonna say with it and I'll stop. Let me just say this and I'll stop. Take me 10. It's gonna take me 10 seconds because he tried to be distant.
No, I'm gonna give you a whole minute.
No, I don't need it. This ain't hard. He was being disingenuous. He was disingenuous by saying, was he his son? Now, if you go further down the scripture, you have Jacob saying, yes, I am Esau, your firstborn. So is that a lie?
Hey, I told you my perception
right.
of it.
There we go.
So
there we go.
My next perception to your next thing.
I just want to know if that was a lie or not.
Okay, so I let you rock. So now let me put this
in
my 2 cents.
No response.
I got another one for you. I got another one for you. So you think that
right there
Jacob was able to fool Isaac? So you think that Jacob was able to fool Isaac? We all know rationally, and if you have any elderly that you've seen that pass away, in that moment, their mind becomes wet.
I don't know when I'm supposed to talk, so you finish your point and then I'll come in.
That was a question.
I didn't know if it was rhetorical. You talk about dementia?
You're adding other factors.
Yeah,
but if you have
he was blind. You know he was blind too, right? You know he was blind, right?
He still could
but
smell.
You know he was blind, right?
He still could smell, right?
And you know that Jacob had on Esau's clothes. Hold up. You know Jacob had on Esau's clothes, right? Do you agree? So would you not smell like somebody if you're wearing their clothes?
Again.
And you're a man of the field?
At the moment of all elders, when they pass, there's a moment of clarity. Anybody with rational sense knows that. So you think that Jacob was able to fool Isaac, a man of God, a man of power, a man of wisdom? Nah, but man, he could not fool him.
Nah, that's your fantasy, brother. That's fantasy.
I know he fooled you. I can guarantee you that.
And I'm gonna tell you.
I know you was fooled.
Now let me give you my reasoning why I said he didn't fool him. So the reason why.
Show me the scriptures where he did.
Hold on a second. So the reason why, like I said, he was able to fool him because Isaac knew both his sons, right? So he knew that Esau was corrupt, or he was becoming corrupt. So instead, Isaac made the decision to go ahead and bless his son Jacob instead of Esau.
Bruh, I don't know what in the heck you talking about. There's nothing in that Bible. Hold on, brother. There's nothing in that Bible where Jacob. Hold on, listen. There was brother. Hold on. There's nothing. Come on, hold on, brother. Listen. There's nothing in that verse where Isaac calls Jacob. What are you talking about?
And then we can even go back to the whole.
No. Why you all? You just want to talk. You want to answer me. Show me a scripture where Isaac calls Jacob. Show me a scripture. You ain't. Hold up. Show me a scripture where Isaac calls Jacob. I'll wait. Since you said he knew, show me a scripture where he knew.
Himself was Cush.
What is he talking about now? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now he done took the boat and went out in the water.
I'm just letting, yeah.
He done took the boat and went out in the water now.
I'm riding the wave right now.
Hold up, my son. Let him build. This might be some new unfounded information. Go ahead.
JJ, stop it.
They don't want to know that. The whole thing about Baal is supposedly God.
Break it out. Let me hear it.
Yeah, the whole thing about Baal is supposed to be their gods. That was Cush. And it was Nimrod's father. So Nimrod, or Ninus, whatever y'all want to call him, he created his father into an idol after he passed and died. And I can show you a source. I'll give you that source, but I ain't give you my whole source if you want that. And it's called Ancient Romance. Look that up. Look that up.
I pass.
Okay. Now, you said that point to say, how did that correlate with the whole...
You're so funny. I'm gonna go on mute.
You know, because y'all trying to figure out, well, you saying he can't fool him. He should know. And then you went into this source. I'm saying, how does that correlate, you know, with him not being deceived? Like, he would know it because you said when he was getting ready to pass, you know, you get more senses or something like that you were saying. So I'm just saying...
JJ, stop. You know that ain't had nothing to do with nothing.
For the people, man. We up here for the people. This ain't for us.
I know, but that didn't make that as there's no connection at all.
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to ask you. So let's see.
That's the confusion part. That's when you start. That's why he took the boat and went out in the water and started talking about oil and all that. He left the shore. He didn't want to deal with it, so he went out in the water.
So not my brother. That's my brother.
Yes, brother.
So I'm
not disrespecting the brother, but I'm just saying. Come on, bro. Stop.
All right, let's see what he got because he at work, so he got to, he got to get it in. Go ahead, brother Emerson.
Bruh, stop. All right, JJ, read that scripture because he kept saying that Isaac knew. So let's prove that Isaac didn't know. So go like another scripture down from where we left off at. When Esau gets to Isaac. You guys stop this stuff, man. This is crazy.
They're just reaching, man. They're just reaching.
Their Bibles is like coloring books. This is crazy. I never seen this before this deep.
That's not right.
I'm not doing it. I'm being honest. I'm not being smart. I'm not. But when you're sitting here trying to say something's not something, it was 27. You were in 27, somewhere around. You were in 27, somewhere around 49, maybe. You had it up on the screen. You took it down.
Speaking of, hold up. Like I said, I'm not in it. But speaking of Pastor Bennett, you need to get in here and explain this. You're supposed to be the top pastor in the community. Where you at? You've been hiding since our last debate. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I want to speak. Yeah, tell Pastor. I love to talk to Pastor Bennett about this to see if he can make sense out of this, because you can't. You can't make sense out of this. Not the way they're trying to portray it. You cannot. None of them. None of them.
Anyone that believes in the Bible is not going to fall for this time.
You can't make sense out of this. It tells you. All I'm doing is showing you what the Bible said. And you don't want to. If you don't want to admit something that you believe in is telling you it, then there's an issue with you. It's not the Bible. It's you.
Real talk.
I know, man, but you can't be calling them Israelites like you can't call them.
JJ, hey, I ain't listen. I ain't calling nothing out but the lie. So if you're on the side of the lie, then you part of the problem.
Simple. Yo, I son, Jesus, man. You're cold.
Hey, I'm long with it, man. I'm long with it.
Cold. Yeah, I like that.
I'm gonna jump off though, man.
All praises due to I. Like I said, I just give it all to the Creator. I'm just the vessel.
No, brother, Emerson World. No, we need 2 points of views only. Okay, you can have. All right, brother.
Can you just read that for the people? We're not worried about him. We worry about the answer to the point.
All right. Well,
it's right when it's right at 27. No, it was further back. I thought it's right after you read Jacob's blessing, because then Jacob ran off when Esau came back. This is how you know it's a lie. Why would Jacob run away? soon as Esau came in. They said he scurried away. This is crazy.
He ran up.
Yeah. Why you running? If you that one, if you that one and you got the truth don't run. Truth don't hide. Truth front and present all day, every day.
Come on.
That's what it says. Scurried away, brother.
Sorry, you gotta get in here and deal with this.
What did they say? What did they say? They said when the truth when the truth comes, the devil runs from the truth.
Wicked.
Simple.
Yeah, the wicked flee.
That's right. And he fleed. Look at it. It's right there. Scurried off.
I'm trying to find it, man.
Man, you right there. I don't know how you can't find it. What chapter what verse you
Wait a
on?
minute.
What verse you on?
I'm 26, and he kisses.
Not 27, chapter 27. Go further. 27.
Okay.
You're in the wrong chapter.
We're in 27. Yeah, it's on the screen.
All right. You said the kids.
Chapter 27.
What verse you on?
No, they go chapter 20.
Yeah, go down, go back in the back. It's in the back. Like 30, go back to like 40 something, 30 something. I'm just trying to get you to the right verse.
30 or 40, okay. Okay, here it is. It came to pass as soon as Isaac had made an end blessing. How about that? Yeah, there it was.
Yes, that's it. That's where you at. That's it.
Scared off from 30. Oh, man.
Did he do it?
Yeah,
and what? And was not Isaac upset? Was not Isaac upset? He ran.
Carried them off. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Oh,
told you. That's only the lies going to run it. Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Read it out. Read it, bro.
This is why I started fooling with you a long time ago. It's a mess going on with y'all teachers. Now, don't get me wrong. The Bible's it's how you perceive and interpret it, and don't be mixing stuff up. You got to go to people, the scholars, and the people who do the commentary. Oh, this is it right here. Oh no, I messed it up. Hold up. I was trying to blow it up. Hold up. It's 30 though. Here we go. Right here. I'm just gonna read it. Let's see. What's up? And it came to pass as soon as Isaac had made the end of his blessing, Jacob was yet scarce, gone from out of his presence of Isaac his father.
Stole it.
Tell me about this. Oh, they ran up. Oh, Jacob, what is going on?
With his tail between his legs.
Yeah, see, I need to call Apostle or somebody, man. This right here. Damn.
Apostle don't want to talk to me either. But go ahead, read what it says and watch what it says where it shows you that Isaac never knew. The next verse, that verse you're in.
And he also had made savory meat and brought it to his father and said unto his father, let my father arise and eat of his son venison, that they soul may bless me. And Isaac his father said unto him, who art thou? He said, I am thy son, Esau,
thy firstborn.
Now, this Jacob, wait. Hold on, wait a minute. Now, this Jacob telling them this, right?
No, this is the second Esau.
Well, wait a minute. Hold up, bro.
The brother said it was two Esau's. This is the second Esau. This is the second.
That's diabolical.
But go ahead and read where Isaac gets upset because he was fooled.
No, let's close the book up, man. That's good. All right, come on. And Isaac trembled. She got Isaac trembling, y'all. Trembled very exceedingly. I mean, it was a whole bunch of shaking, Harlem shaking going on. And said, who? Where is he that has taken venison and brought it to me? I have eaten all before thou camest, and I have blessed him. He shall be blessed. So yeah, so this is the real Esau talking to now, right?
Right.
Because the other Esau, the fake Esau that ran off.
Yeah. Will a real Esau please stand up?
Oh, shit.
Yo, bro, I'm telling you, I don't know. I don't even understand how this is not.
You used to be telling us this years ago, and I mean,
I try to tell you. Yep. I try to say ain't nothing. And listen, the truth don't change.
Hey, look,
Yeah,
I'm Hebrew Israelite. I ain't got time for your nonsense. That's what I should tell you.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
They used to come at me left and right, Jack, and the truth ain't changing. Truth ain't, and it still happens, and there's nothing you can. It's true, but look, you'll even see that when Esau gets the blessing, he gets the sword, which is the word or the spirit. He gets dominion, and once he breaks the yoke of Jacob, then he is also in control of everything, like it is in his rightful place. Just like it, that's why I'm trying to explain to them, and I don't know if I'm doing it tonight or tomorrow. I gotta talk to another Israelite brother. When the Caucasian man, which is on its way down now, and we're on our way up, this is the switching of the guard. That's the breaking of the yoke. That the people, per the story, I'm not saying Esau's people or Jacob's people. That doesn't matter. And the thing, it's talking about two different nations. It's talking about the black nation and the Caucasian nation, which they took and supplanted themselves in our place. They took our birthright. I don't understand why people can't understand when the story is talking. It's talking about the black man's birthright, who was first, was then came and second, which was the Caucasian man, and we switched positions, but not by righteous means. That's what supplanter means. It's someone that takes the place of another, but not by righteous means. So the Caucasian man lied and put us in the position we're in. Now we're waking up and breaking the yoke, and we're going into our rightful position. They want you to think that Esau is the white man so that you would hate him as a black man. Never, always being the Caucasian man in Jacob. So you're a black man with a white tongue. You're fighting for Caucasians and don't even know it. Don't even know
away from them books, man.
Yeah, they'll jam you up. But you gotta go. I gotta go in the books to teach so that they can wake up. Because if they're just in those books, then they'll never come out of it. And if somebody doesn't go against it, that's why Yahweh hated Esau, because he knew one would come and discuss from Esau's perspective and wake the people up to the truth. That's why they want you to hate Esau. That's how they stay in power.
Wait a minute. Wait. You confused me. Now you're saying, okay, wait. Esau was supposed to get a blessing from Isaac, because Isaac is blessed and favored by the Most High, because he kicked with Abraham and them, right? Shem and all them cats. So why would God hate Esau? Because he got tricked out of his blessing? Or why would he? I mean, what is the reason why he would hate Esau? Because Esau was mad because he was fighting his brother, the one who tricked him. So now you gotta slow it down.
I'll break it down. Sure. The God, and I don't believe in gods, but I'm using this term just for this part. The God of Abraham, meaning the power and the force of Abraham, and the God of Nahor, which is Rebekah's God, is the God that said to have the older serve the younger. That's Rebekah's God talking. So that is the polytheistic God. That is the idol worshiping gods. So all they did was switch the positions by lying. So Esau would be the one that was being held back for a future time, while Jacob was destroying the world and not doing it by righteous means. They were unrighteous. They were people that did not care. They were only concerned with themselves. That's why it's just a covenant for them. This is, if you listen, especially with the Hebrew Israelites, they'll talk about how Christians and Gentiles and all these different people will be their slaves in this new world that they talk about coming, or this heaven that they're talking about coming. But if you look at it, it says only 144,000 will make it in from them, from 12,000 from each of the 10,000 from each of the 12 tribes. Notice it uses the word sealed. Once you seal something, nothing else can come through it. So they only going to have 144,000. Abraham's blessing was to the nations, all nations. They're on a separate covenant. So it's very few of them that's going to make it. They're Rebecca's people. They're Rebecca's seed.
1 second, a quick question. So where does Abraham, Yahweh, what's Yahweh's part in this? Because you're saying that Yahweh
Yahweh is not Abraham's Yahweh has been portrayed to be Abraham and Isaac, but Yahweh came in as Israel's God. Abraham and Isaac knows nothing about Israel. So when Jacob wrestled with this angel or man, whatever it was, then Israel's God became Yahweh. At that point in time, he was under the God of Yahweh. Yahweh is really considered a desert god out of Sinai. He was under El, and also you talk about Ashar, who's considered Yahweh's, because he's a god. He's an idol. He's an idol.
What you're saying in effect is that Yahweh came after this deal between Jacob and Isaac was broken. Is that what you're saying?
After Yahweh came when Jacob split to Rebecca's family. That's when Yahweh comes in. He's their God. Abraham left that idol worshiping when he was forced out. The true creator's name is but is I. That's why we're all called I. In every language, everybody refers to themselves as I. That's technically blasphemy because none of us can be I. But that's our common denominator.
No, I get that part, but the part I'm trying to understand is you're saying that Nahor had a different God.
Yes. Yahweh is Shaitan, the devil. That's who that is. Satan. Yes, that's
who
it.
Communicated to Rebecca saying that one of her children is going to overpower the other.
One of the idols. Yes, one of the idols. So there are so many different idols because the names was always changing, but Yahweh's name has stuck. And now that's the one that they're staying with and they've been using because, like I said, it was El, it was Baal, it was God Bel. It was so many different gods out there. And but Yahweh is the one that they have claimed to this day to be that supreme being. But when you look at it, if a creator gives life to everything, there's never a reason for the creator to be jealous. So when you look at Satan, Shaitan, the devil, he's the jealous one. He was jealous of us.
Now you teach it.
Yeah, he's the jealous one.
Now you teach it. Go ahead, bring it up.
He's the jealous one. So you're not dealing with the creator when you're dealing with Yahweh. Notice the whole thing that they did. Remember, this all started with Abraham's seed. And then they said, your seed will be blessed. So when Rebecca and them came into the deal, they didn't come into it for the seed. Their whole thing was to get the money and the birthright and the land and all of that. They wanted the riches. That's why Laban ran out, brought Eliezer. And so they were stealing that. The writers of the Bible and the Israelites, these people that have constructed this Bible, then tried to switch the actual seed because you can't switch a seed. If Esau is that next child, he gets that seed. He's the next heir in line. You can't change that. So they distracting you by arguing about a birthright. And then when you get to Jesus, who's supposed to be that one, you don't have a seed, a man seed there. You just have a female. So they try to make him divine.
Right. So, but where I'm confused a little bit in your fury is where you say Nahor. So what's Nahor's God? I mean, what you're saying is that they swapped gods.
Well, they didn't swap it.
The writers swapped the gods. Is that what you're saying?
There you go. They wrote. Remember, Abraham comes from Terah. Terah was an idol worshiper. He made idols. He made the figures. So it was Terah, it was Abraham, it was Haran, and then it was Nahor. Haran dies. That's Lot's father. When he dies, Abraham takes Lot as his nephew with him. So Abraham was told to leave his family's home, Ur Chaldeas, and then he was sent out. He was sent out because he was sent as following only one creator. That creator who was I pulled him out. When he pulled him out, that left Nahor there believing and doing the same thing that they had done from the beginning. So everything that Nahor knew about was all idol worshiping. So when he had several sons, but Bethuel is Rebekah's and Laban's father. So they taught that, and it's always been taught. So then when Laban had his daughters, Rachel and Leah, and the two concubines, they taught that to the children of Israel. So they've always been on that bloodline.
But did you notice how the I is in idol?
Well, yeah, it spells idol. I mean, it starts the letter idol, but I don't understand your correlation with it.
Well, if the I is in idol, that means that there's
Oh,
some kind of...
I got you. Oh,
Yeah.
It just came to me. This is it. And watch, it's going to make so much sense. When you see the I as the spirit, then the doll, D-O-L, they make dolls. They make wooden figures. These are like dolls. And they made them idols.
Fire.
So they're trying to put that spirit in there.
Fire.
And make that the spirit. As soon as you said, "Oh, praises due to I saw what you were saying." I've never said that. And you know, when you teach and sometimes you don't even know what you're going to say. You're just speaking and listening at the same time because it's the spirit that talks.
Yo, that's up. That's up.
That's what that, just like when you hear the word ideal or ideal, that's I making a deal with you. That's why I was able to correlate that when you said that, because I had already saw that.
Right. Yes, sir.
So
yes,
that
sir.
doll, that's how that word is being made. So
And
they
even
make
as the
these words.
As the Rastafarians will say, yes, I.
Yes, I. Right. Because you know the spirit. The only thing with the Rastafarians, they go under Judah. And that's part of Israel. And that's the part where they would have to come out of that part of Judah because they fall under that. Because, see, the lion is not the true king. We're the true kings. The lion is the lion. We're the tigers. That's why they say the eye of the tiger.
Hey, listen, as you said that, I mean, look, they say the lion, but the lion is not the king of
Right.
the jungle because the lion does not live in the jungle.
Lives in the plains. Yes, sir. That's
There you
right.
go. So how could the lion
Yes,
be
sir.
the king of the jungle?
Exactly. And it's called the lion.
That's right.
And
The lion.
and what did they do with them when they did the Wizard of Oz? Because this is all Oz. It's behind the curtain. You got to move that veil because all that has significance. So what was the lion? He was cowardly.
Yes.
He's a coward. He's a coward. But he uses fear tactics and uses words. And that's why we're in their language. So with that, they have power from their language. And when I'm talking to people, when I'm talking about the Bible, I'm trying to explain to them, the book was given to us by a people that was not of us, but they come from us. And now they're trying to master you with that book.
I dispute.
You dispute that they come from us? Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, let me ask you this question. We're the original people. Out of us, every color has been made. When I say they come from us, but their thought process, I'll break this down even deeper. Their father, the Caucasian's father, is the Asian man. So that's why the name is Cauc, like a covering, in Asian. The yellow man has always been the god of this world in the physical. They just used the Caucasian man to come against us because they were afraid of us. So they were hidden people. So when you look at the Bible, when it talks about the snake, that's really an Asian man that's talking in that place. Because if you look at the eyes of a snake, it's trying to tell you who it is. Because it's in the eyes, the soul. You can't, and somewhere in the scriptures, I can't remember where I saw it at. It's like if you can't see through the eyes of a man, then it's tough to tell his soul. Because
I agree with you, because even when you look at the Asian god, which I mean, but then again, I mean, all right, let's pull back a little bit.
Snakes, dragons. Look at snakes and dragons. Who believes in the dragons at the end? Who's the big dragon people? The Asians.
I mean, the dragons is us, but The snakes and stuff like that, that's a modern type of thing, which is the Asians. And also, you know, when back in the book of Enoch, they said something about giving them makeup and tools for war and all these type of things.
The geishas.
Yeah, when you look,
the geishas.
That's right. When you look at they paint themselves and do stuff like that. So yeah, I do agree with that.
Let me ask you this question though, because you keep saying we're the dragons. Whose Chinese New Year always has the dragon at the head of their Chinese at the New Year? Every year, it's always the dragon. That is them. Watch this. In the very beginning of the Bible, they said that the cherubim and the fire is at the far what? What gate is it? Right. Who's the far east people?
The Chinese.
The Asian. There you go. The Asians. They're being protected. So by this book, they're the start of all of that. They are the only people, if you're looking at anybody on this earth, they are the only people that have not lost who they are as far as an identity. They still have dynasties. The Caucasian man never had an identity until now, because they come from the Flint or the bedrock or the Caucasus Mountains after they left the East with us. They went up there and lost their pigmentation, and then their color changed, but they came from us. Same thing with the Asian man, but they were too scared, and they call him the yellow man. That's why they said the belly is talking about a yellow belly person, because they're scared and in fear. These people have always been. That's why so many of them. It's billions of them. If they wanted to try to wipe out people, they could wipe a lot of people out, especially here in America, and still have a billion people left. But they're not that people. Their time is up. They're the real leaders of the Caucasian man. The Caucasian man is just the front. It's the Asian man that set this all up.
Nah, I agree with that. I mean, yeah, I agree with that for sure, because they're the ones that went through the Mesopotamian side and conquered our brothers over there, basically, who are well, we'll say Somalian type of people, basically. And then we had those who were in North Africa who were Fulani type people, basically. And so once they conquered them, basically, that's why the Somalis always say they're Arabs, because that's where they're originally from. You got to listen to people when they speak. You know what I'm saying? They were originally from there. And so, yeah, that's where everything started, because then again, also, when you check it out, when they came into North of Africa, they broke them up. Hence why you had Ethiopia. And Ethiopia, when you check Ethiopia is the hub of all the religions, because Christianity has the oldest Bible, and it's in Ethiopia. I mean, we have the Rastafarians, obviously, that's another sect.
Ishmael,
that's correct. So, I mean, yeah, you're right. I would agree with that.
Yeah, and when you look at it in this story, I'm just using the book as a story. When you look at it, Hagar, they made Hagar look like a servant. She was really a princess. That's why when you read the book, when you read the Bible, it says that Ishmael had 12 princes. He had princes. But when you look at Israel, they had tribes. So they wanted to be like Ishmael people.
Yeah.
And be kings and queens and things of that nature. So then they prayed and asked their God for a king and, to have that type of rulership. But now today, you don't see that, because this is all made up stuff. There's not a king of Israel today. All that stuff vanished because it was all proxy.
That's real talk, man.
Are people?
Yeah. Since you've come on, you've
Hey, hold
definitely
up,
been
y'all. Listen, real quick. Hey, brother, listen. I'd like for y'all to come back and do this conversation again this Sunday. I don't know if y'all be available. I don't know. Y'all let me know.
I got one at 12 o'clock with Captain 10K.
He light work. I slapped him around.
I know.
Over there. 10-0. 10-0. 10-0. The footage is out there.
But we can do it later on. We can do it later on Sunday.
Okay.
later on in the evening Sunday, like 8 o'clock.
I'm
This channel
subscribed to you,
taking
JJ,
y'all.
so whenever you come
You're
on.
looking for, you gotta listen though. It's a whole new different audience. They want like a discussion like this.
What channel is that?
You know, it's Watching the World 777. Brother
Okay.
Mel. He does a lot of he goes down and do the live reporting on the P. Diddy trial, the Trump trial. He's doing something about some guy who shot I don't know if he shot a cop, but yeah, he's intermediate, but he wants to switch up the platform a little bit. You know, he wanted me to come on the other day, and but they were talking about some MAGA verse. So, you know, so what you do? We're gonna maybe you can start off. He wanted a Sunday show, so I'm gonna bring the Sunday show in. Then I might go in and do a show talking about ICE or MAGA or something like that. But his shows get pretty good numbers, man. 95,000. One show the other day, 50,000, 60,000. So he got a pretty good audience. You see what I'm saying?
What time does this show usually air?
Oh, well, like I said, bro, he always on, bro. I see the link.
Okay.
But see, no, I'm bringing a new project over there to a whole different audience. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know you talked to me about it. You sent me text on it. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So I'm familiar with some. So let's do this. Let's set a time. For Sunday. I mean, you said Sunday. Let's set a time. I got. I guess that's ISUPK at 12. That'll probably be about 2 hours. So 12 to 2. Anytime after like 4, I'll be good to talk.
Yeah, after 4, my Bears playing, maybe 5, maybe 6,
That's
6
cool.
p.m.
If you want to 6, 7. Well, the game ain't gonna get off to about 7, 8 o'clock. If they start at 4, you already know that.
They play in the evening?
I don't know when they play.
Bears game?
I'm just saying if they play at 4, then. So I mean, you said set up the flyer, and just let me know. I'm good. Like I said, anything after 4 or 5 o'clock, I'm good. You got, I'd love to go in there, but we have to understand the format. Are there going to be questions, or are we just talking off the cuff? Because I can talk all day about this. That's just nothing. I'm built for this.
Yeah, we'll discuss all that behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? I want the other brother to come, the other I am to come. The I am. Are you still there to come on to the show?
I don't think he's still here.
Yeah,
he might have went back.
You gotta leave me your contact information.
What's going on, man?
Oh, he's still there. Okay, I didn't know if he was still there.
Because I don't know how to
see if you can get past. See if you can get Pastor Bennett over there.
Yeah.
You can get him over there.
But yeah, and I can find you somebody to talk about on this topic.
But they gotta have scholarship though.
Yeah. Trust me, it's gonna be a good, somebody's, because we can't be going over there cutting up, because we want to win the audience.
Just be yourself.
Go there the first day. Well, that's it. But I'm saying, sometimes being yourself is. You can't be yourself on everybody's platform,
Yes, I can. No, I don't do that. You ain't never heard me do that. You ain't never seen me, heard me ever curse. Yeah, nah. I've never ever. You've never heard me cuss on here.
Right. Now look, I said the reason why I cut it short, I need to get back to this guy that's running around here. Have you heard of this guy named Lucifer? A brother.
Yeah, I know Lucifer. That's Jashub. Yeah, it's Jashub.
Yeah.
Jashub going at it.
So I mean, he finna get beat up, man. He challenged me yesterday, and
to what?
I'm calling him a fake. I'm calling him a fake Luciferian. I'm calling him a fake Satan. You running because I think you're just doing this because you ain't really. He's not really about that life. Because when I asked him a couple of questions about the rituals or Satanists, he had no answer.
Well, Jashub was with y'all. He was a Hebrew Israelite like you.
Yeah, but he done went through different stages.
I know.
His name is he was a Hebrew Israelite. Then he was a Mexican Hebrew Israelite. Then he went to a Bantu Hebrew Israelite. Then he went from then he started calling himself Satan. Now he calling himself. Then it was the devil. Now he's calling himself a Lucifer, and he's calling himself a Catholic all at the same time.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, because him and Jeremiah was running tough.
That's a lot to unpack.
Yeah. You still talk to Jeremiah? Yeah, you still talk to him?
I ain't talked to him.
I ain't.
No,
I ain't know if you did.
Talk to him.
I was gonna tell you, tell him I said what's up. He's a good guy.
I reached out to him, but I don't know what's going on with him. He mainly be on what they call that Clubhouse. Him and Black Jesus.
Oh, be on Clubhouse.
They got a league over there.
Oh, do they?
The league is called.
I might pop in on him.
Ultimate,
oh, you know what? I did catch him over there one time.
Yeah. The source of the Ultimate Debate League is source, something like that. Source of the Ultimate Debate. Yeah, y'all check them out over there. But this guy right here, man. Yeah, let me get into a little bit of this, man, because this is what he want to be, y'all. He came on here early and ran off. So I'm calling you guys a fake. So I don't really think you really about that satanic Luciferian life, bro. And then if you are, then I got to show you some of the cults that's running around. These satanic cults that's running around here doing, human sacrifices. We got documents and records of this. I mean, for you to run around and call yourself this, are you real? Are you really about that Luciferian life? Or are you just like, this sound like a cool nickname? See, I'm gonna make you say it's a cool nickname. I'm gonna make you prove that you're not about that life. And then you're a Catholic? I mean, come on, bro. You're doing too much. Black mass, I guess. But satanic rituals are very widely depending on the tradition or group practicing them. While modern Satanists, as popularized by Anton LaVey, the Satanic Bible. See, this is what you're gonna be defending. So, I debated a Satanist, Greg Phillips. Do you remember that debate? Was you in it? Yeah, it's right before you came around.
Greg Phillips. Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah, go ask Sister Ivy. She had it on the channel, but Greg erased it because I beat him so goddamn bad. He erased the whole damn debate. But look, the Satanic Bible focuses on rituals that emphasize individuality and psychological characteristics. Their practices share some common elements. So, what I'm saying, bro, you really not about this. These rituals are aimed at eliminating obstacles or targeting individuals perceived as enemies. See, through symbolic action, participants focus their energy and emotion on removing negativity and seeking retribution. Common methods includes burning effigies. You ain't doing that, and you ain't chanting no curses. You're a fake satanic. Stop calling yourself Lucifer just to get attention, bro. And
he talks a lot about VM, Virgin Mary.
What he said? What's one of his talking points? Because
he always uses VM, Virgin Mary. He's I mean, I don't know y'all's contention besides what you're saying and what you're chanting. Right. Yeah. So, I mean, I think it should be a good discussion.
Yeah. But see, because he said he's a Satan. He said he's a Lucifer. He said he's Lucy. But you really not, bro, because you done been that 10 different things. Then you say you with the Catholic Church. I mean, man, well, how am I supposed to take you serious in a debate, man? He said he's gonna put up his belt. I mean, come on, man. Common methods include burning, chanting curses, and using symbolic tools like knives or fire to channel intent. Man, come on, bro. You ain't doing none of that. You think he doing some of that, bro? Come on. Oh, what's that doing behind the scenes?
Personally, I don't. I don't think he's doing that.
I mean, you running around with you see his new promotion? He got like the devil's head on with the horns. I mean, bro, stop it.
I just seen something they did. Him and Hemi's doing something.
Yeah, so you seen the flyer, right? So
I seen him on what you call him yesterday.
You know, I was minding my business yesterday. He gonna try to call me out, telling me, yeah, I don't want no olive branch from nobody at JJ. I didn't come on here to give out no olive branch, but I came over to do let you know all my olives safe now because I got new targets now. I'm dealing with these FBAs, right?
Now, was you on were you on that show yesterday with DMG and them?
Yeah, go look at the end. Close to the end, I came up there.
Okay, yeah, I seen it, but I didn't stick to it. Okay, so that's all right. I'll check it out. That's probably where all this contention coming from. Because I was just wondering.
But it's about getting this information and I'm proving it. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I got you. I know. Yeah. Just fire starting something up. Yeah. Yes, sir.
I mean, if you want a topic, I mean, since he wants to debate me and he wants to put up his belt, I want to know, are you? I mean, first I got to figure out, are you really about this here, or you gonna have to say, no, I'm just doing it for a cool nickname. That's it, because compassion rituals intend to heal, empower. They got all kind of rituals, sex magic. Sexual energy considered a potent force is harnessed during these rituals to amplify intent and achieving personal desires. Participants may use this energy symbolically or as a form of manifestation. These rituals emphasize consent and respect while exploring sensual and creative expression. LaVey's approach emphasized the theatrics and symbolic nature of these rituals, using them as psychodramatic tools rather than invoking supernatural entities. See, I mean, just what you fooling around with, bro. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, are you
that's some
really
deep
about
stuff
this?
right there. That's some deep
here's a
stuff.
different type of satanic ritual. I mean, yeah, for him to be playing around, bro. This dude's a joke, man. You can't come at us talking about you Satan and everybody better fear him. They ain't a Satan and all this, man. Come on, bro. Hold up, I didn't push the wrong button. Let me get back to it. Yeah, hold up. Yeah. So this guy right here, man. Somebody tell him, man, to stop playing, man, because these people right here, they take this for real, man. I mean, just say you doing it for a cool nickname, and then we can find something you and I can talk about. But if you are saying, because you came on here and say, I am Satan, I am Lucifer. So these are your children? Are you one of the students? I mean, are you doing altars and candles? See, you're saying? Often placed in central positions, the altar serves as a focal point for rituals. Black and red candles symbolize darkness, power, and intensity using dark symbols. Is that what you're doing, sir? I mean, what are you doing? You want to fake Lucy. You're just doing it to be cool, sound cool. I'm Lucifer. I'm the devil. I'm Lucy. This is what he's running around saying, man. And he don't know nothing about it.
I don't think Shub is practicing that. I don't. I mean, he could be.
Well,
but
I mean,
personally don't think he is.
So you saying he would be a fake one? He's just doing this for fun.
I ain't said that. I just said I don't think he's practicing it. I just said I don't think he's practicing.
So he could pretend like he probably ain't doing it, but maybe he is. Remember, he's representing. Right. He's representing deception.
Yeah, I think what I would say is I think he may have some traits in his makeup of what he believes in as that. You understand what I mean? Where like he may not be full-fledged like you're talking, where they go through the rituals and the blood and the drinking of, because all that's drinking blood, sacrificing and all of that. And to be a Luciferian, you just aren't going to be a Luciferian by yourself. So he would have to belong to an organization. That would be the first thing that I would, if I was doing what you're talking about doing, is who are you affiliated with? Because they're groups. Your phone sounds far away, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, but he ran out the building, man. I'm gonna hold you to the fire, Lucifer. I'm gonna hold you to that fire, bro. I'm gonna see
Get
if
him
you
in the
really
back chat.
Huh?
Go in the back chat. He back there.
What back chat? I ain't in one of them back chats. What you talking about? If you didn't want to add me to wherever he at. So look at this, y'all. This what this guy want. This is what he want to be about. You know, a Baphomet, a creature with boobs and a penis. So there's a penis right there. Usually they're showing with boobs. This is a hermaphrodite that's associated with Lucifer and Satan. This is what you're associating yourself with, sir. And you're running around here thinking it's cool. You know, psychological and emotional effects of satanic rituals. You know, you can go through that. Man, this is some. I ain't really trying to go into all this, man, because I ain't trying to. I read some of it, but it's dark, you know what I'm saying, and like and you playing with some man that can get you just lost, bro. You know, I ain't finna read all this, man, because we ain't trying to invoke none of this magic. But look at this, man. Would you call yourself this? Anybody on the panel? Is this something that you would tie yourself to and be wearing the face of it? Anybody on the panel?
Well, you got to understand, man, that I got a response. You know, basically, when a person, and it's not just him, but when a person is saying that Esau is not the so-called white man of today, then that's just as bad as that satanic stuff you're talking about. Peace. You know what I'm saying? It's just as bad. It's the same spirit. It's the same team. When you saying Esau and Jacob is supposed to be switched places, and we Esau and they Jacob, man, that's satanic right there, man. That's devilish. That's evil. That's worse than the Baphomet.
Well, yeah, but
and I'll catch up with you.
This guy, he ain't he ain't intended like that. He's running around talking about he is this thing right here. He ain't saying he's the son of Lucifer. He ain't saying he's a satanic worshiper. He is saying he is that. He's wicked. He ain't trying to have no friends. So I'm calling him as a fake one, nigga. Where's your temple? Where's your temple?
I'm concerned,
then you say you're a Catholic? Go ahead.
But look, they fake. That's fake too. That symbol right there, that ain't nothing. The real evil forces on this earth is those who saying that we're not Israelites and saying that the so-called white man is the real Israelites. That's worse than any type of satanic denomination or religion you can think of.
Yes, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of past all that Israelite debate stuff, so I'm, you know, I don't know, man. I was doing that for 10 years, man. I mean, you got a bunch of guys out here just lying.
Well, yeah, but
this guy right here, man, I'm gonna take this down.
It is a lot of Israelites just lying, but that don't make the
So
truth.
you think somebody lying about Esau being a black man, white man, or whoever is worse than somebody running around here talking about they the devil, they're Lucifer?
Yeah, because
you think that's worse?
Yeah, because at least they obviously telling you, hey man, I ain't dealing with the Creator, I ain't dealing with the word of the Most High, I ain't dealing with the 10 Commandments. Yeah, that's worse because they telling you up in your face, hey man, what they about? But when you got somebody saying they know the scriptures or think they know the scriptures, and they saying, hey man, that's not the truth, and they gave us this book and all this type of stuff, man, and got us trying to have a wicked mind towards the book. Yeah, that's way worse than that stuff. Yeah, that Baphomet ain't nothing.
Well, let's check out some of this stuff. So let's So you okay? So if anybody, so some people within your family running around say, yeah, I'm Lucifer. Would you be okay with that? Well, that ain't nothing. Or would you look at him like, okay, what's this guy on?
It's not that I'm okay with it. At least I know where they stand, though. You know what I mean?
These people's biggest trick is to make you think. Well, let me just read this. The devil worship of Satanists, core philosophy. Remember this guy, he wants to be the devil, so maybe he's doing this. We don't know. I'd like to interview him. I think he just running around playing and saying, oh man, this is a cool name, cool debate name. I don't know. Because when people carry a spirit, they lie. There's no truth in them. So how do we know? So we have a devil worshiper amongst us. He's running around I could trick him by pretending like, say, yeah, I'm really calling him that. And people are not thinking that I'm calling myself that, but people really don't believe me. But that's who I really am. This is what I do. This is what, I worship. I'm here to keep up confusion. I'm here to condemn your God or your spiritual beliefs or anything that's black. And that's what this guy character is. He leans towards European philosophies, which that comes, this Satanism, this Luciferianism comes from Europeans. You see? So the devil worship of Satan is core philosophy, values, and historical mentions. An individual donning a black coat and practicing black magic tricks or bizarre rituals around an inverted pentagram could be a Satan's performing devil worship. Know about these core philosophies, values, and historical mentions of Satanism here. I don't know why this right here keep popping up. It's ad. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. So let's see what the article say. When you imagine a Satanist, you would think of someone dressed in a black cloak performing some bizarre religious ritual. An inverted pentagram etched with chalk and the blood of dead animals are the symbolic elements of these customs. These religious beliefs regarding Satan or the accuser, an actually existing supernatural entity, deity, or force whom individual can contact, convene, or worship, come under a form of Satanism called the theistic Satanism or spiritual Satanism, also called devil worship. So so just so I know this guy, we just gonna expose him as a fake one. He just think that the name cool because you ain't doing none of this, bro. We know you ain't, man. We know you ain't. I mean, individual belief systems are practiced by loosely affiliated or independent groups of cabals. This form of Satanism may also involve a belief in ceremonial magic that is manipulating through ritual or may focus entirely on devotion. The history of this theistic Satanism is shadowed by several groups that are accused of being devil worshippers. They claim they weren't devil worshippers. For instance, the witch trials in early modern Europe, the majority of the actual theistic Satan religions have an existence in relatively new models and ideologies. Many of these claiming to be independent of the Abrahamic religion. See, and see all kind of weird, different. Well, I ain't call them weird, but there's all kind of different ones they're doing. So I mean, it's a joke to me for you to run around and instead of showing like you got people that's advertising you, as a debater, and they got you dressed up like a devil or Satan, Baphomet. You know what I'm saying? And then you run around bragging, oh yeah, we killed all you Israelites and blacks. We the Catholic Church and we do black mass, all that, bro. So, man, this is some wicked stuff that you conjuring up. So the values of this theistic Satanists, is he gonna tell us any of this? It's considered attaining knowledge as important for Satanists. That's because Satan is equated with the serpent of Genesis that encouraged mankind to consume the fruit of the tree of knowledge and good and evil. Satans are also perceived as Eliphaz Levi's conception of Baphomet. I told you. Did I tell you? Y'all? See, this is what he want to be, y'all. Look at this. I knew you was a weirdo. I told you, you know what this is, bro. Look at this, y'all. Right there. Look at that. Hermaphrodite. This is what he want to be, y'all. Huh? Bestower of knowledge. We're gonna call you. We're gonna call you Lipius Levi's conception of Baphomet. Y'all see this, y'all? Now hold up, man. Was not who? Everybody left the panel. Hold up, now wait a minute. Now why would you want to call yourself that? Everybody had a lot to say earlier. Why would anybody want to call themselves that? Okay. Now, okay. Well, I'm gonna go keep going. They shell shock too.
Hey, well, let me respond to that. Listen.
Look at this. This is
any. Okay, go ahead.
Nah, I'm shell shock now.
Okay, I'm gonna respond to that. Look, anybody going against the God of Israel is technically down with the Baphomet. It's different degrees, though. Some people really deep into it, higher levels, higher ranking, higher, deeper darkness than other people. Deeper in it, deeper than other people. But technically, if we ain't dealing with the God of Israel, or the Creator, aka the Most High Power, then that means we're dealing with things like the Baphomet. We're dealing with that entity. We're dealing with basically man without the Creator. Man, we're dealing with Nimrod and them. It's the same force, same religion, same ideologies, just different levels. Some people at higher levels than others. That's how simple this stuff is. Either it's an idol or it's not. So if we're not dealing with the God of Israel, we're dealing with idols. We're dealing with idolatry. Idolatry. I don't know why we're making it hard, difficult.
No, I heard most of the stuff.
We on the right team. We on the correct team. The God of the Scriptures, the God of the old so-called Old Testament, aka Torah, Tanakh, the eternal covenant of the Most High, the Ten Commandments. And we ride with the Creator, who spoke that and gave men to write that in his original language, as well as the translations. We appreciate the translations, but you get the point. The truth is still there. If we're against the God of Israel, then we fall basically the devil, which is basically for ourselves. We ain't for the Most High. So I know. Is it people like? Oh, is that simple? Is it that simple? That's just straight to the point. But yeah, you're right though. He ain't the real. He ain't like doing it like you saying. He probably, that person sound like you saying he's not doing it the way, in that form. But he is into. But that person is into dealing with the devil or idolatry, because either you're bowing and submitting and serving the Most High with all your heart, or you're not. It's that simple.
Oh yeah. He saying he is Lucifer.
It's not even about. It's not. I'm not saying per him. I'm just saying people. Like, if I was not dealing with the God of Israel, then what God am I dealing with? Evidently, I'm dealing with a false God, or an idol God, or a God that's a human, a man, or a tree, or idol, or a thing created. Either we worshiping the Creator or the creature. It's one or the other. It can't be both.
Yeah, I don't think this guy is really into this, man. He's just playing around, But you got people introducing, and ladies and gentlemen, Lucifer is in the building. And he come in, F God, This is a European philosophy, man. This Luciferian, this Satanism. All the cults and churches, it was Europeans, man. And this is what this Jashub push. He always pushes something European. So I'm not even surprised. Be honest.
Well, it don't originate with the
I'm not even
Europeans.
surprised, man.
Yeah, but it
Hold
don't
on.
originate with the Europeans. It's the Europeans
Go ahead.
version of it's the European
Who
version
originated?
of worshiping Nimrod, but it don't originate with Europeans. Idol worship originate with brown skinned, dark skinned people.
What they call it?
They call it different names. Like those who worship Heru or Horus and Isis and Zeus and all that. That's and basically that's going back to Nimrod and them worshiping Nimrod and Adam. People worship Adam because Adam is the first one that started all the he's the first one that started the man-made religions.
But that's I guess if none of them people was calling it back then Satanism and Luciferianism, and then we get this word coming up out of Europe, then this is their way of looking at it. So it was influenced by them. They ain't calling it Nimrodism. Look, this is what he's pushing. Their version of wickedness. Would you agree or
it's the
disagree?
same. It's the same wickedness though. It's just they just Europeanized it or whitenized it or whatever you want to call it. Same thing though. Same worship.
So the
same
core
wickedness.
philosophies of Satanism.
The core philosophy
is
is
screen, or I take it down. No, that was on the screen. Hold up, my fault. Hold up. You keep talking till I find it fell off. Hold up.
Yeah, the core philosophy of Satanism, if you want to call it Satanism, I would call it demon and devil worship. It comes from black people, man. So-called Africans or whatever, Hamites. It comes from Hamites. And then that ultimately it traces back to Adam because Adam is the one that influenced his wife to do the wrong thing. So it starts off with it.
Come from the Hamites. Can you show that in the Bible?
Yeah, that can be proven. That can be proven in the Torah because there was nobody white on the earth at that time. Everybody, he separated the nations. The nations he made. He changed the genes and he changed genes. That's dealing with Genesis chapter, I think 9 and 10. He started making people look different, talk different and everything. That was, he was separate. He was split these nations so it can be more difficult for them to collaborate with each other and do wrong and do wickedness together. So Europeans came in. So the color of white.
Let me ask you this: Was Abraham daddy? Was he a? You say he learned that from the Hamites? How do you prove that?
No, Abraham's father don't come from Ham, but he does come from Noah though, and all Noah's children, unless there was albinos.
Abraham's father Terah, right? So Abraham's father Terah, right? He had all these. He was an idol worshiper. Who taught him that? Or did he do it on his own?
Well, again, the world had went into idolatry, but it's not necessary. But the Most High was raising people up like Abraham, come up out of that. You know what I'm saying, or to separate themselves from that. And I don't know if Terah was worshiping idols or not. I don't recall that verse, but he led Abraham to come up out of that kingdom that they were in at that time, and that territory that there was at that time. So this stuff don't start with the white man. This foul, this wickedness on earth, this oppression, this slavery, that don't start.
So let me ask you this. We're gonna get back to this. So when was the white man created? Who's the first
When was
white?
the white?
Who was the first white man?
Well, the white man as we know it today, or are we talking about albinos? Which one? Because albinos and Caucasians ain't the same.
I said who's the first white man. I ain't saying albino. Albino be albino blacks. Albino probably Chinese. Albino. I ain't saying that's who. We're not doing albinoism. I'm talking about who that you speak
Okay.
about.
Yeah, the so-called white man, according to what I see and understand, what I see and understand in the scriptures is kind. That was a Esau, but it was not the original. Esau came out brown too, just like everybody else, but he eventually was turned white. His whole nation, all his people was turned white, and that curse was on them for the rest of their life, but forever, as long as they made with one another.
So they people got turned white. Wait a minute. So what?
Yeah,
the Esau goes. So it was Esau with black women when he left and got found his wives, or there was white wives. I mean, how did they do this?
Yeah, later on, no. What happened is later on in history, I think it was around the time of Elijah. That's when they were turned white. That's the whole nation. The whole nation.
Let me get to this real quick. Let me get you. Hold on. We've been talking about Esau all day. Hold on. Okay, we'll get back to that. You know, I just don't believe that a black. You know, y'all say who you are, who your father is, right? Some of the Israelites, and then supposedly Abraham's son. Abraham was black. Isaac was black, and then he had two sons. One of them was Jacob, the younger son. He black, but then the older son Esau, he's supposed to be white. He's supposed to be the first white person on the planet. So then I'm trying to figure out where did he find his white wife? What did he mate with? So then so they have. Let me finish, bro. You've been talking. I've been quiet through my whole show, bro. So then they find, and that's just all with respect, man. You know, I ain't being disrespectful, but
no, go ahead. My fault. Excuse me.
Esau gonna get him a wife, y'all. So he gonna get him a wife.
No.
And then he. So I guess, bro, you've been doing that to the host. Okay, go ahead, bro. Tell me what I was gonna say. All right.
Oh no, I was talking to somebody else.
Esau goes out and get him a wife. Esau goes out and gets that's an old trick. Esau goes out and get him a wife. Now I'm trying to figure out, is this wife black? Now, okay, so when they had that kid, who did that kid go mate with? Because remember, Esau the first one to produce these other white folks. So even if he go out and Esau's white, he go out and get him a black wife, the kid come out mixed. So then when the kid have babies, who do he go out and have a baby with? Another black? So then that would a mixed kid and a black person, then the percentage of black would go back up. So it just don't make sense, bro.
Okay, can I let me respond to that.
2026, in 2026, this is where we almost at. This is December 17th. We almost in 2026, according to their calendar. There's no way you could actually think that one Esau was the first. Now you got to do some genetics, bro. You can't miss the science in the Bible, man. There was a skin mutation, a genetic skin mutation, a lightning skin mutation that came out. I don't know, maybe 7,000 years ago. This is way before Esau. Way before Esau. But maybe that's their way of explaining how white people got it. I don't know. But go ahead, man. I want to get back to this.
Okay, this is real brief. Okay, no, I didn't say that Esau came out white. Esau came out brown or black, like all of us. Him and his whole nation. He was dead by then, though. Esau personally was dead by then. His descendants, his name is Gehazi. I think Gehazi was an Edomite. God cursed him and the whole nation. So when he turned white, everybody in that nation turned white. If you read the scripture,
he turned.
So Gehazi was turned white.
He gave Gehazi leprosy, or he just turned him white?
Yeah, Gehazi was turned white, and everybody related to him. All his whole nation, or all the descendants from Esau
Okay.
turned white.
Wait. Okay, stop there. Jahazi, right? So how many kids did Jahazi have to create this whole white race? I need to know this.
No,
How many kids
I
did
didn't say
Jahazi?
that. Gehazi and everybody that's related to him from the line of Esau turned white. So, for example, this is what I'm trying to tell you. So, maybe I'm not being clear.
So the curse who came upon Gehazi. I'm trying to understand the Gehazi, right? Him. Okay, now he didn't. He also so Esau dead and gone. He didn't turn white. Esau ain't white. Esau ain't the white man, y'all. So we figured that. But for some reason, down the line, the Most High God got mad at Gehazi. For what? Let's start there. What did he get mad at him for to turn him to white? Go ahead.
So Esau's descendants, they were turned white during the time of Gehazi. So that's how you get all those so-called white people in that day and time, and right now too. Because if they keep on mating with each other, they're gonna keep coming out white. That's the curse. But if they mate with a black woman, of course, they're not gonna come out looking white. They're gonna come out looking like yellow or brown. But as long as Esau's descendants mate with one another, they're gonna continue to come out white.
So is that what that scripture says? Like they kept. Well, wouldn't it be a whole bunch of genetically messed up human beings? They kept just made like you ever seen that eye on the hill or what they call a hill have eyes? You know, all this. How are we getting past that genetically? They keep mating with each other. So that's how white people. Go ahead.
Okay, this is the way I think people keep. Maybe I'm not being clear enough. The whole nation. So Gehazi had relatives, right? He was part of a tribe and all that, right? So I think Esau had like 12 tribes or something like that too, or something like that. So all those tribes was turned white during the time of Gehazi. When Gehazi made that sin, the Most High cursed Gehazi and all the people that he was related to from the line of Esau. They all turned white. He turned them all white. Not just Gehazi. If you read that,
what scripture is that?
I think it's in Kings, I think 5 and chapter 5 verse. I don't know exactly the verse. I think it's 27. I'm not for sure.
I'll tell you what.
Let me find it for you. I can find it for you. Hold on.
I'll tell you what.
I'm about to show you also. A lot of people don't know this. They wondering where the white man came from.
Yeah, I think it's black. So listen, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Put your number in the private chat. I want you to put some, a little presentation together. Put a little presentation together to explain this to us how this happened. What's that scripture that you was going off of? If you don't really know off the top of the dome, if not, don't worry about it.
But but if people type in Gehazi, they'll find it. Hold on, let me see.
See how Gehazi's family was, but they went all over. They checked. They went populated all the Europeans on the planet by sleeping with each other. I don't know how it wouldn't be no kind of genetic.
No, they're not sleeping with each other like that because they already got people on Earth already. They already have people on Earth already. They
already had other white people?
No,
other white people?
The whole kingdom, Esau's kingdom, all his people were turned white during the time of Gehazi. When Gehazi sinned, God cursed the whole kingdom, all the people. They all turned white. And that's where you get white people from. So-called white people.
Basically some white people took over, brother. So basically some white people took over Esau's kingdom. Yeah, it's got to be a delay. It's got to be.
No.
All right, so listen, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put my number. It's a delay, bro, because we keep talking. Either you still got your YouTube show up and you on the stream at the same time because we keep over talking, so it's got to be a delay. I think it's a delay.
Okay, go ahead.
But so I'm gonna put my number. I'm gonna put my number here in the chat, and then you text me because I want you to come back and do this show. Talk about this how he's changed over. So here it is right here, 920. All right, here it is right here. I put on the screen right here. 719. 719. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Hold up, my fault, man. Hold up. 19924. There it is, right here. You see it right here. All right. Hold up. Right here. All right, there it is right there, bro. Just text me and yeah, we can figure this out. But let me just end the show with this article right here. With this, I mean, this is what you want to be, this is what you're associating yourself with. These are the real Satanists. Like I said, you fugazi, bro. You're not really, you're not Luciferian, right? I'm gonna make you admit that you ain't no real Satanist, you ain't no real Luciferian. You just doing it to do cool, to be cool. Because these are the wicked ones right here. See that right there? From 1998 and 2004. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. The Beast of Satan were a heavy metal collective of satanic cult whose members were convinced of killing 2 teenagers, burying a 27-year-old woman alive. So in 2004, the Beast of Satan and the shocking murders dominated the Italian headlines as a satanic panic died down in the United States in the late 1980s and the 90s. It was on the rise in Italy. Much of their panic centered around pedophilia and claims were easily debunked. But there was a darker, very real scene going in and around Milan at the same time that went largely overlooked until it couldn't be anymore. In 2004, Andrea Volpe was arrested for the murder of his ex-girlfriend. While he was interrogated, he confessed to 2 more murders 6 years prior. But they weren't just any killings. In 1998, Volpe and cult known as the Beast of Satan had killed 2 teens, Fabio Tolis and Shia Marino, in a drug-fueled ritual sacrifice. Italy's fear of the otherworldly evil grew so strong that the Italian police force set up a Satan squad in 2006 to investigate what they perceived to be the growing threat of Satanism. And today, the Beast of Satan stand accused in involvement of 14 other deaths. The Beast of Satan murders. An investigator uncovers the bodies right here in 2004. I mean, this what you look up to. This what you want to be a part of, bro. You ain't about that. The Beast of Satan have been called many things: abandoned collectives and cult. Many members played music, but not at all. What united them was their shared interest in sex, drugs, metal, and death. At night, they would congregate at midnight in a pub in Milan, and the epicenter of the heavy metal scene of the city. The first murders happened January 17, 1998. That night, 16-year-old Fabio Tolis, a bassist and band associated with the Beast of Satan, and Shia Marino, his 19-year-old girlfriend, went to the pub just for a show to meet with the members of the cult. They never returned home. I mean, I don't even know what. Hold up. Where we at? Hold up. Man, come on. I went back to the Bible. Hold up, man. Let me get back on here, man. I'm getting tired anyway. All right. Y'all get the point, man. Man, this dude, man. Hey, Yashub Samora, you still there? I've been on for. Yeah, man. This guy, man. He need to stop running around playing with them people, bro. You can't. You run around somebody. You Lucifer, you the devil. And if you are, I want you to defend. I want you to defend your the Satanic Bible. I want you to defend things that these people do. Hold up, man. I got one more thing I want to show before I cut this off. Let's see. Facebook Messenger. Hold up, man. Hold up. It's moving slow. All right. Well, you know what? Since it's acting up, we're going to do it next time. We're going to do it next time. I really wanted y'all to see this little article, though. Let me try it again. Messenger. Facebook Messenger. Hey, no. Let me see if it pull up. Yes. Okay, hold up. Let's see. Hold up. All right, hold up. All right. So let me see if y'all can. All right, let me see. Yeah. It's messing up. Hold up. There we go. All right. Let's see. Hold up, y'all. I got it. Hold up. All right, yeah. Let me just read you this part right here. All right. Okay. All right, see if y'all can tell me if y'all can see this. I might get too many tabs open. That's probably what's going on. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. Okay. Yeah, let me just read y'all this real quick. Now, African American Satanism may not connect with ancestral spirits due to several reasons. Hold up. Is that what I want? Yeah, that's what I want. So, the historical context, transatlantic slave trade, enslaved Africans were forcibly stripped of their culture, spiritual practice leading to disconnection to ancestral traditions. Forced conversion to Christianity, enslaved Africans were often forced to adopt Christianity, suppressing their traditional spiritual beliefs. Now here goes Satanism origins, right? This is what Jashub gravitates to. These are European roots. Modern Satanism, as popularized by Anton LaVey, has European roots and may not resonate with African American ancestral traditions. You know, they deal with individualism. It's like that existentialism stuff that came from over there. Satanism's focus on individualism may not align with African American communal and ancestral values. See, this stuff ain't got nothing to do with us, man. This is some stuff that these Europeans have pushed, and he's gravitating to it. He thinks it's cool to call himself a Luciferian, a Satanist. You see? So, because African tradition, many African cultures emphasize ancestral reverence and connections to the spiritual realm. You know, Orisha worship. Some African Americans have reconnected with traditional Yoruba practices, worshiping Orishas and honoring ancestors. You see? So look at this. Modern adapt. Some African American Satanists may adapt satanic principles and incorporate ancestral elements, creating a unique spiritual path. Eclectic practices. Individuals may blend satanic ideas with African American spiritual traditions, creating a personalized practice. Notable figures: Essence, an African-American Satanist and artist exploring ancestral connections. Dr. Nzinga Haru, an African-American scholar and priestess discussing African diaspora and spiritualities. Oh, that ain't what I want. This is what I want. Let's see. Okay. So what I'm saying, look right here. See, look, African American spirituality has a rich history, deeply rooted in African traditions, shaped by the experiences of enslaved African in America. This spiritual path emphasized community resilience and connected to ancestors. In contrast, Luciferianism and Satanism, are modern spiritual movements that focus on individualism and personal empowerment. This is, like I say, European stuff. Community versus individualism. African American spiritualities often emphasize community and collective worship, whereas Luciferianism and Satanism prioritize individual autonomy, connection to ancestors. African American spirituality honors ancestors and recognizes their role in shaping the present, where Luciferianism and Satanism focus on personal growth and self-empowerment. The view of the divine. African American spirituality often recognize a benevolent deity, where Luciferianism and Satanism have more complex and nuanced views of the divine. African American spirituality emphasized on community, resilience, and connection to ancestors. It draws from African traditions and Christian influence. All of this is what Jashub is always talking against African spirituality. Or African American spirituality, whether it's a church, whether you're doing some kind of other practice that's related to us, he's always going to try to tear it down, and he's always going to try to push this agenda that he's trying to do now. He's Lucifer. See, Luciferianism. He get this from the Europeans. He focuses on individual empowerment and enlightenment, draws from Gnostic and Hermeticism and other esoteric traditions. But he like a weak one. At least Greg Phillips, he was more in tune with his Satanist beliefs at the time. I think he no longer do it, but like I said, I debated this topic. It was the Holy Bible versus the Satanic Bible. And man, I can say, bro, this dude, here goes some questions for you. Is Satan a real entity or symbolic representation of human nature? How do you reconcile with the concept of Satan as a symbol of individualism with the idea of a collective or group identity? Do you believe Lucifer and Satan are the same being, or are they just distinct entities? There's a lot of questions that I have for you. I was hoping you was going to show up. We was going to talk about the morality and ethics of Satanism and Luciferianism, since that's what you pushing. I had a whole lot for you, sir. But as you see, y'all, early he came on here and he ran out the goddamn building. So why do you even want to try to debate me, bro? We're not gonna have no debate unless we dealing with this. Unless we dealing with this right here, bro. It can be the only debate. Because you've been running around here talking about you the devil, you Satan, you Lucifer. So we're finna get up out of here, man. I've been on for a while. Show kind of took a different turn. The other brothers came on talking about Esau. That's organic. So with that being said, we're gonna get up.
Treading water, swimming with the sharks. You will never see the light, living in the dark. down, claiming you a scholar.